We're now recording. I'm Captain Your DM, and I'm here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 44. We had a bit of a 2-week hiatus because of vacation, but we are now back, and I am ready and excited to continue this story of horror, love, and adventure. With that being said, we'll be doing a bit of a hype mic check in a moment, but we're going to start things off with another vision of a player's past. A vision that goes through the minds of all the players at a random instance. We are seeing another part of Alice Starborn's past. I'm now displaying the vision on the stream. Alice, go ahead and begin.
Alice Vision 2, alone. Gone. That is all he was, and all ever will be. But I am here, and I am now, and that is all I can be. The scent of iron reeks from my blade, tracking down my nose as I walk the halls, 1,000 eyes on the one who lived, the one who survived, the one who outlived the great fire swordsman. But alive is the last thing I felt. It is the last thing I have ever felt. It had died the moment he did. I stepped through the marble archway, the stained glass windows shimmering with gold and crimson, each step echoing too loudly over the whispered and terrified hushes of the noble onlookers. But who are they to think they see me? Who are they to judge? I cannot even process what it is I am doing here, simply going through the motions while my mind remains blank, frozen in time, from when I had him only hours ago. Blood clung to my blade, a dark shade I can never shake off. The same color, that one piece of evidence, the blood-red hair I had so carefully preserved until I could track it to its source. That crimson reminder looming over my head. My eyes glow with newfound purpose, although my heart lacks conviction. The gold glow reflecting that which is shown down on me like its own celestial force. This pristine, untainted nobles gasp and watch as the crimson drips from my torn and broken cape, dragging behind like a shroud, just more divine proof that my royal innocence is gone. Those eyes that see me as a monster, maybe I am, yet they see me as one to be praised, one to be adorned for shedding the blood that is not theirs, is not ours. Every breath felt like a betrayal, like he should have been the one walking this hall. My voice is empty, no words spoken as I march on forward, praying to the goddess that my silence would carry the weight of the new vow I had locked away, preserved where my heart should be. I will find him, whatever it takes. Waiting, walking, then waiting, then more silence until we had gathered for him again, to him, to where we were to lay him to rest, had we a body to lay. The forest was quiet. Too quiet. This was where he had wanted. 2 trees intertwined, 2 very different trees, twisted together by time and fate, where 2 initials were harshly carved, A and D, as though that like lovesick children had pretended to live in a world where there were happy endings, where 2 can truly be together forever. Yet now, in the real world, where I had been dragged to alone, forced to leave him behind, forced to say goodbye, regardless of how impossible it may be. Only the wind dared to whisper as I knelt before the trees, one already starting to darken and wither, forcing the other tree to learn what it is to live alone, without its long-standing crutch. My fingers clenched so tightly around the hilt of my sword, aching and white, shivering like the leaves of the now lonely tree. My knees pressed into the damp earth, my cloak trading its crimson for the soaking dew and grief. I stared at the old carving, my mind trying to decipher its meaning. If not forever, then what? If not together, then how? And if not dead, then is that all there is to living? Without a body, the grave had been dug anyway, replaced by items that once were his, as if those could ever be enough. Nothing could ever be enough to truly depict who he is, or who he was. I lowered my head, tears slipping freely, now as I swore the thoughts I had never had the courage to say out loud. Because to say it is to make it all too real. To have to admit that he was gone, that the fantasy I had been living in was really over. I will not stop. I will find the one who took you from me. I will tear through every realm if I must. I will sail every sea. I will walk every land, whatever it takes to find you. My voice breaks like the cracks in time, like the split trees that stand before me. I will bring you home, Davis. I promise. Whatever it takes. And with that, I rise from the grave like a dead man walking, my soul and heart left behind as I am forced to carry on, for him. One hand on the sword that was grasped ever so perfectly in my hand, feeling like a memory of his hand, like a ghost guiding me towards my newfound purpose. And with that, when your purpose has been stolen so harshly from you, you have to carve a new future, a new path, and a new destiny, and I will do it myself. The goddess be damned. And
Very well
there's
done.
3 questions.
I don't care how cringe it is. Everyone should give a round of applause. Very well done. Very well done. Good job. Really good job.
Sad.
Very well written, Alice. Very well written.
Thank you. I'll post them again in general, the questions. I'll read them also, but, I mean, you guys could answer that session if you want. So, question 1. Why was Davis buried at this tree specifically, and what was carved into it? 2. What was the evidence that Alice had from the scene where Davis disappeared? And then the bonus question is, what were some scenery descriptions that reflected how Alice is feeling, or of herself as a whole?
All right. Very well done. Thank you so much for reading your vision to us. And so with that being said, we are going to begin a recap of Alice and Gwen RP. We'll be doing that instead of Nizora first. So Alice and Gwen RP, you guys can go ahead and get started.
Okay. I'll just start when I go to your thingy. So Alice walks across the camp to Gwen's cabin, lightly knocking on the door. Gwen? Her voice soft, feeling bad about their last encounter.
Gwen is still naked in bed with Boyd. She groans, rubbing her eyes, and she slips out of bed, leaning down to grab her clothes, picking up a tattered piece. Ah, yes, that's right. And she looks around and sees Void's black shirt, pulls it on, buttoning enough just to be decent, and she goes to the door, slipping outside so Alice doesn't see Void naked, not really minding that she is relatively exposed. Oh, Alice. She looks down and to the side, remembering their last interaction.
Alice's eyes widen, seeing Gwen so indecent, as she sighs and slips her cloak off, draping around Gwen's shoulders to help cover her with a warm smile. Gwen, I need to apologize. I was rude to you, and I had disregarded your feelings, and I am sorry. As she bows to Gwen, sincerely, as she straightens back up. A lot had happened, and there was a lot on my mind, and I had taken it out all on you, and that isn't fair to you and your kindness, and I'm deeply sorry. A slight sad look in her eyes, hoping Gwen can forgive her, and feeling so guilty for being rude when Gwen had only ever shown her kindness.
Gwen's eyes water, and she wraps her arms around Alice. I'm sorry, too. I just wanted to please everyone, and in pleasing everyone, all I did was upset you. I'm sorry. She looks into Alice's eyes, Gwen's eyes brimming with tears.
Alice's eyes widen as she hugs you tighter. Her own eyes begin to water. She pats Gwen's head, hugging her tightly. You have nothing to apologize for, Gwen. You're just being as kind as you always are. She tilts her head at you, giving a warm smile. I'm sorry it took me this long to apologize, but she glances at Gwen's very exposed outfit. It seems you were probably a bit busy anyways.
Gwen's eyes widen and she shakes her head. No, Void's different. And she lets go of Alice, using the back of her hands to try and wipe away her tears. First he tells me I'm fated to be with someone else, and then he tells me he'll pleasure me in every mortal way, but we never got to that. She shakes her head, not really wanting to delve into it more right outside the hut where he undoubtedly hears.
Alice's eyes widen in shock as she reaches up to gently wipe Gwen's tears away, whispering, Is he hurting you? Her face fluttered with worry as she pulls you closer, wrapping her arms around you protectively, gently caressing your hair. You can stay with me, Gwen.
Gwen shakes her head. No, But that's not the problem. I like it when he pulls my hair, spanks me, and her voice trails off as to not get too graphic. I don't know how to I don't know how to be sentimental during this kind of thing. I don't know how to feel desired that way. She shakes her head. Enough about me. You and Asher. Did you make up? Voight suggested he sensed happiness from your hut.
Alice's eyes widen as her face reddens, hearing Gwen describe what she wants. Staring at Gwen in shock. Oh, well, no shame here. Do you know why he will not, do that? Like, she asked nervously, wanting to help Gwen, but unsure how to, completely ignoring the question about Asher for now.
Gwen leans against the hut. Something about how when the Guardian died, he started to feel more connected to the powers of the God of Pain. Looking around to make sure Atlas isn't eavesdropping, because she know he'd love to swoop in. Eyes widen suddenly. Brevin, one of the lords. He's supposed to be attacking the camp this morning.
I see. Well, I guess that is between you and him. His eyes widen at the news of Brevin. This morning? Are you sure? Thanks for a moment. Also, I think we can talk to him. If what he really wants is to kill Filthy, perhaps we can convince him to help us? She's nervous about what Gwen might think of this idea.
Gwen's eyes are still wide as she looks around and pulls Alice into her tent, running to Void and making sure he's covered. If he's still in bed, Alice can see Gwen's tattered clothes all over the floor as Gwen runs back to Alice and sits her at the table so her back would be to Void. So, the question you asked before, was it about the goddess of faith?
Alice takes a mental note of the tattered clothes, but says nothing on it, making sure her gaze avoids the bed, noticing Gwen trying to keep her from looking that way. As she takes her seat and stiffens, nodding slowly, she glances down at her hands in her lap nervously and mumbles, "Yes, actually, it was."
Well, as long as you do not hurt Pain, then it is your business. She leans closer across the table. He told me that gods can be killed. And I had the same idea about Brevin, assuming your goals aligned. I think he could be convinced. But you'd need to show him your strength and for him to take you seriously. I'm not sure we'll be able to fully convince him in this encounter, but we could give him something to think about.
Alice nods again. I have no intention to hurt Pain or Void, or whatever he is to be called. Her eyes widen as she leans in with the information that a god can be killed, a sparkle of hope in her eyes. Really? They can? Did he say how? She nods slowly. I think we can with Brevin. I know how to fight an elemental swordsman. I was even trained by one personally. Her voice trails off, remembering a conversation she had with Asher, a slight sad look in her eyes.
Gwen shakes her head. He didn't give a specific way. It felt insensitive to keep pushing him for information. She weakly smiles as she looks over at Void in bed, then back at Alice. You knew another elemental swordsman? You might be able to use that to your advantage as well. Perhaps they knew each other. Gwen sees Alice's demeanor shift, and she puts a hand on hers, wondering if this had to do with the partner she mentioned losing when they spoke in the tent. If anyone can convince Brevin, it will be you. Weak smile. He never cared much for me, but even when he kidnapped me, he never hurt me.
Alice stiffens as she nods and glances down at your hand on hers. Tears well in her eyes as she mumbles weakly. Yes, he, well, she sniffles as tears slowly stream down her face. She holds your hand, looking for any sort of comfort. He was everything to me, and he was taken from me.
Gwen rises from her chair, her heart tugged by the gravity of Alice's sorrow. Without thinking, she half climbs, half spills herself across the table, reaching for Alice, her arms wrapping around her, and she presses her cheek gently against Alice's, their tears mingling like twin streams finding the same river. Alice, I'm so sorry. If I could, I'd I'd steal this ache right out of your chest, and I'd carry it myself. But this grief, it's yours, and only you can weave it into something beautiful, like stained glass from shattered pieces.
Alice freezes, stiffening for a moment before slowly melting into the hug, burying her face, and in turn, her tears, sorrow, and weakness in Gwen's hair as her voice cracks, her slow tears turn to sobs. Davis, he was my strength, my purpose, my fire. She chokes back her words, unable to speak as her vision blurs with tears, closing her eyes and wishing she could forget what it was to love, so she would never have to carry its burden everywhere she went.
Gwen continues to hold Alice, and as Alice trembles, Gwen's fingers begin to braid a small lock of her hair. Slow and steady, a whisper of magic conjures a ribbon deep purple, which she weaves into the braid and ties with care. She lets the silence linger, lets Alice cry without interruption, her hand gently stroking Alice's head. When she finally speaks, her voice is soft and gentle. It is beautiful that you felt that way about someone, Alice. And it is noble that you carry that love still, even as it twists and it aches and becomes something that claws at your insides. But I do not believe Davis would want that pain to define you. He saw your strength, your fire, and he reflected it back at you like a mirror. That flame, it was always yours, and it still burns, even now, even in the dark of the abyss. She lets her hand rest over Alice's heart. The love you carry, it hasn't vanished. It's simply changed shape. What once warmed you now burns a little. What once made you feel alive now makes you ache. That grief, it's love, that's lost its place to go. Gwen hesitates, something stirring in her chest, unsure where all this knowledge of grief and love are coming from. Her eyes flick to Boyd a moment before going back to Alice. You don't have to let him go, but maybe it's time you stop letting the pain be the thing that carries you. To hurt, that is not your purpose. You were always meant to burn brightly and fly high. And if on some days the pain and sorrow wins, until fate delivers you someone that can comfort you better, well, I'm happy to tend your flame and to keep it burning through the night.
Alice sniffles and wipes her tears, but they simply keep flowing as she tries to look in your eyes, but her vision is blurred, her words muffled, drowning in her sorrow. But how? How can you say that so easily? She sniffles again and tightens her grips on Gwen's hands, trembling. For years I searched and searched, and only now do I know where he is. Only now do I know how blind I had been, or how much pain he had been suffering through all these years, since we had been apart. He was stolen from me, and even though he might be alive, Her body gives out on her, collapsing at the mere idea as she leans into Gwen, her arms and legs weak and shaking as if she had lost purpose, her voice shaking and weak, barely mumbling, "I still might never get to see him back."
Gwen's heart hurt. She had never tried to take on so much emotional pain from someone. She keeps her heart open, ready to accept all of the pain. How could someone even find the strength to wake up in the morning carrying all this? She wondered. As she continues to hold on to Alice, stroking her hair. Alice, you never gave up. You are a relentless force. You carried this burden. You cannot be so hard on yourself. Things will be different. You're not searching or fighting alone anymore. Gwen swallows hard. I have guilt too, for being able to escape the abyss, but I left many innocents. Or, she shakes her head. But I am here now, and you are here now. Before we cry about a sorrow that has not been fulfilled, let us fight, Alice. Because if you think about all of the mights, the maybes, and the if-onlys, then you'll never be happy, even if you do succeed. Believe in yourself, Alice. We don't know what fate has written for us. Tears quietly fall from Gwen's face.
Alice desperately wiping her face, trying to push away the tears and in turn the hurt. But it does not work as she sniffles again. Thank you. You're very kind, Gwen, but taking a deep, shaky breath, this burden, this pain, it is what drives me, keeps me going. There were so many days I had wanted to give up, to run away and abandon my mission, but it is this pain that has kept me going. How can I continue on and move on from the very thing that drives me? What am I supposed to do, Gwen? She glances up at you with pleading eyes, the sorrow deep in her clouded gaze. Fate? Fate is a sham. Fate is what took Davis from me. I despise fate. Her face shifts to a slightly darker one, trembling as she mumbles, I make my own fate.
Gwen smiles sadly through her tears. A smile not of joy, but of understanding. The kind that grows only in the soil of shared suffering. Then make it. Then make it, she says gently. Make your fate. But let it not be one born only of pain. Let it bloom from hope, too. She pauses, placing a hand over Alice's heart, her touch steady. I'm not asking you to forget Davis, or to cast away the fire that's kept you alive. But I am asking you to let yourself live, not just survive. You can carry the pain, yes, but don't let it be the only thing that shapes your path. Let it be the roots, not the chains. And remember to let love walk beside you on this journey. Gwen pleads, silently. Her internal dialogue. Sure would be great to get some help from the god whose dominion is pain, she thinks to herself. Just remember that love is never wrong, fated or not. And she gives Alice a weak smile.
Alice studies Gwen's face, listening to your words carefully, as if trying to sort the truth from lies. But she finds nothing but the truth as her face softens as she mumbles, Love, is it worth the pain? Real or not? Staring up into Gwen's eyes as if staring into her soul, searching for any kind of pain that could reflect her on. Yet she would never wish that Gwen were to have suffered any more than she already had, especially not a pain like this.
Gwen studies Alice's face, really studies it. The way grief carves into her like wind into stone, the way guilt trembles just behind her eyes. Gwen's own mind drifts to her conversation with Void, words and silences that still echo. Real. Even when it's messy, painful, and doesn't make sense. Her voice is low but steady, repeating her words from before. Love is never wrong. Always choose love, even if it dances with pain. A tear slips down her cheek and she doesn't brush it away. It's the price of the honesty of this conversation. I'm terrified of fate, Alice. She meets Alice's eyes again, more open now than ever. Terrified that I'll lose Void. That I already have. The second part was a quiet whisper, and that somewhere down the line, my heart will start beating for someone else. That someone else might be able to stitch the broken pieces back together. And what will that mean? For what I felt? For who I was? She exhales, shakily, and recomposes herself. But our hearts, they are battlefields. She places a hand over her chest, firm and certain. We carry scars from every love we've known. They aren't erased by what comes after. They become part of the armor, part of the story. And she gives a small, wry smile, tired but real. Maybe fate doesn't come to spare us pain. Maybe it comes to prove that love, any love, every love, was always worth the cost.
Alice nods solemnly, a whirlwind in her heart, mind, and soul, tempting to take her away and hide whatever is left that she could feel as her voice speaks in a mere whisper, trying to break the storm instead. As long as I'm around, I will ensure that you never feel the pain of loss, of grief. She gently cups Gwen's cheek, wiping away a tear as her resolve slowly grows, as her composure is built back up brick by brick, leaving calluses on her heart. I've only ever loved Davis in the way that I love him, but perhaps I could love you in another way, Gwen. I do not know all you have suffered, nor all that you may suffer in the future, but I do know this. Knowing you, protecting you, and calling you my friend has always been worth it. Every arrow I take and scar that I make is worth it because I am very blessed to call you my friend. She gives Gwen a weak smile, a weak and tired smile, tilting her head slightly as if trying to convey some childlike wonder, wondering what it is to see through her eyes, wondering what it is to really think of her through all this despair and grief, and most of all, how it is that she managed to see through her so plainly. I've never known other kinds of love other than the ones I have felt for him, but I think I'm starting to. I can never possibly grieve for a man who his story is yet to be finished, but perhaps I could start another book. If fate is real, then I am glad it put you in my path, Gwen, and I will fight to keep you on it and the others that I have learned to hold dear.
Gwen is looking at Alice, a bit shocked. Alice, you flatter me. Gwen blushes a little. I've never had such a kind and true friend. I'm still learning what it means to be a friend myself. Gwen squeezes Alice's hand. I am honored that you would share your love with me, and know my love extends to you. I've always had more love to give than safe places to put it. Here, now, I feel connected to you. It's as if our souls were forged from the same dying star's fire. Her heart silently breaking as her mind flashes images of failed love and friendships where she had been naive. While the idea of having such a kind and noble knight makes my heart leap and swell, I also know I cannot accept your proposition to shelter me from pain or grief. You already carry such a heavy burden, Alice. I would never expect you to carry mine as well. There will always be grief and pain. What I want is someone who will not bear all of the strikes of the storm, but someone who will weather it with me. Someone who will stay. Her voice cracks as she remembers begging him to stay. Her crying echoing through her mind. She summons fire within to banish the intrusive thoughts. Will you stay with me, Alice? When the maelstrom crashes over me, when my story's ending catches fire, and I need to find the strength to start again.
Alice's eyes start in tears again, but she wipes them away and manages a soft chuckle as she holds Gwen's hand tightly in her own. Gwendolyn, your friendship has meant more to me than any other in my life. I will never abandon you. I will help you bear the weight of your pain as you have done to mine, and I will fight, or use fate to my will to ensure that your friendship is one I will never have to lose. Your story will never end as long as I am around, and the only flame that will burn will be any written script that shall try to tear us apart, or the happiness that you deserve. There is no storm that our bond cannot weather, and I, so far, am yet to break a promise, and I promise you this. I will never leave you. I will never abandon you, and I will never turn my back on you, Gwen.
Gwen smiles. I hear your words, and I know them to be true, Alice. I thank you, and I hope that you're feeling a bit better. Thank you for coming and apologizing and sharing your tears with me. She looks out the window a moment, then back to Alice. We need to find the others. She wipes her eyes a bit. We need to warn them about Brevin, and maybe think of a plan. She shifts away from Alice and gently rolls the cloak off of her shoulders, putting it back on Alice's. And I need to talk to my husband. He owes me clothes. Can we work on gathering the others? Or can you work on gathering the others? You can leave Veyra and Graven to me and Void. We still owe them an apology for what happened in the prison.
Alice nods. She slowly stands and pulls you into a quick hug, patting Gwen's head. No, thank you for listening, and for making the burden at least a little lighter. As she slowly lets go. You are strong, Gwen. Stronger than me in ways I can never imagine. So thank you for sharing your strength with me. I will try to round up the others as she gives Gwen a soft smile, her tears gone and face dry as she regains her composure.
Gwen waves as Alice leaves, going back to bed to check on Void.
Alice smiles warmly as she leaves, making sure to exit in a way to keep the door as shut as possible so any passerbys will not see Gwen or Void as she gently shuts the door behind her, off to find the others.
The end.
Very nice, very nice. Well done, well done, well done. Really good job, really good job. Really good. Very emotional between you two. Well said, well said. I do think maybe we should summarize in the future for text RP. I don't know, because I feel like people might get confused, but that's okay. All in all, you guys are really good. Let's see. Okay, guys, so with that being said, now that we got that out of the way, I'm gonna be going through Nizora. I'm pretty confident it's not that long, so we're gonna speed through it. Nizora, are you ready?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, beautiful.
Are we going from top of public or to private?
Private. I don't want to take too long.
What?
Like, I don't want to come off as rude, but I really do want to start session for the sake of everyone else. Like, I feel bad taking so long because I feel like, players are just kind of sitting and not doing anything, and I really do want to start, like, playing. But I do want to recap the scene, so one moment.
Let's-
I think you marked it already.
I did. It's the most recent message.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm putting new music for this. Well, actually, I'll change the song.
Sorry.
You're good. Do you have art of the goddess Sin or no? You don't.
On my phone. Somewhere. There's. You want me to post in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know I
Alright,
made
post it.
I know I made art, but for the life of me, I can't find it. I gotta think of a better way to organize my stuff. Anyway, all right. No, the original art is the official art, Vera. Or not the original, the one that Nizora posted, that's the original. Or the main one. My goodness, I can't talk. Alright, let's see. So what I'm showing on stream right now, this is the god of sin. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to briefly describe what's going on with Nizora. So Nizora, she is a soldier of the Federation. She is someone who has served her country for years. She's been decorated from war, she has been honored and celebrated by the citizens, but most importantly, she's grown more powerful through her god of sin. She has collected dozens, if not hundreds of souls by now through her eyes that rip the souls out of their victims. However, Nizora recently lost her god of sin. He abandoned her in a moment of need, and then he returned to her And he told her that he would come back to her if she killed Vex Masterson, a military man, a captain of the Federation, a man that she has been in love with for over 2 years. But when she's offered a chance to have her god back, Vex's life is in danger. The god of sin tells her to bury Vex alive. And Nizora, she's going to do it.
All right. So, for context, Vex, I used command to make him faint. So Nizora, she holds him close, carrying him in her arms. She walks slowly to what could have been her and Vex's tent.
Okay.
Do I read the questions or no?
Okay. Vex remains unconscious as she carries him.
Nizora sets him on the bed or cot in the tent and starts to dig the dirt with her bare hands. Why did you leave, my god? The girl, Gwen, she wasn't even dead.
I never truly left. I was just testing you. I was disappointed in your performance before. And you almost accepted the goddess of honor. I've almost left you entirely.
She continues to dig. I didn't accept her. She tried to use Vex to manipulate me, just like you warned. She waits a bit before asking her next question. Why Vex? Why now after 10 years?
He's loyal to the goddess of honor, not me. And for that he needs to die. I'll grant you a day before you have to kill him if you desire, but he needs to be buried alive and to die.
What if I were to convert him? Would that change everything? She looks up at the ceiling as if talking to the goddess Sin face to face.
You'd have to mark him. Are you prepared to do that?
Same with the others. She looks down at her hands.
That's exactly right.
Any mark? Any deal? She looks back up.
No. The same one you gave to White Nova.
White Nova. She looks up confused. She doesn't remember the man at all.
A prisoner you enslaved once. Do the same to Vex. And if you do, then I'll let him live.
Slave? I don't remember him, but she looks back at Vex asleep on her bed. It was the only way he could live. She stands up and puts the dirt back into the hole. She sits on the side of the bed and shakes Vex awake. Vex?
Fucking models. Nizora? What happened?
You fell asleep. I carried you here. There's something we need to talk about.
Vex sits up. Okay, what is it?
The goddess of honor. You follow her, right? She wanted to hear it from his lips.
Yeah, she talked to me once. When you almost died, she helped me to save you. So I swore myself to her.
What if she takes off her gloves covered in dirt and blood and gently squeezes Vex's hand? What if I can find a way to break that pact so you aren't under her word anymore?
I don't want to break that pact. Why? What's going on? You're giving me a weird vibe right now. Vex stands up and backs up.
Vex, please. She stands up and walks him slowly like she would with a scared animal. Let me break her hold on you.
What? No, fuck off, Nizora. He pulls out his gun. Is this about Sin? Did he talk to you? What's going on?
I have to. I want to make this pact with you. As she says this, the snakes form back onto her hands, ready for the pact to form and strike. She doesn't even seem fazed by the gun.
He aims it at her. Stop! Or I shoot! His hand is shaking.
Nizora gently pushes the gun out of the way and moves closer to him. Vex, I'm doing this because I love you. Please. She's practically begging here, a sight not many see.
Vex hesitates as he looks at her with love. I can't. I won't accept this. He doesn't move.
Nizora cups his face, the pact not working unless both parties consent. Please, I'm trying to save you. Why can't you see that? Her voice cracks.
Nizora, I love you, but I'm never gonna let you do this. He places his hand on her cheek as he moves to kiss her gently. Let me be the one to save you.
Her lips brush against his. Don't make me kill you. She whispers against his lips. It was less of a threat and more of a plea.
Vex smirks at that. You can never kill me, Nizora. I know you. In every way I do. He says as he tries to kiss her again.
Vex, she mumbles against his lips. Sounded scared. Not scared of Vex or her god, but of herself. He wants me to bury you alive. She pulls away.
Vex pulls back as well. What? Well, I know that you wouldn't, Vex says, somewhat confidently.
Please, just take the pact. Agree to it, please! She looks much less confident than Vex. It's you or him. It's a test. It was all a test.
I'm not agreeing to anything! Nizora, you need to fight this! Come on, you're stronger than this! I know you are!
The only one fighting this is you! She grabs his collar. If you had an issue with him, why did you never say anything sooner? Tears were streaming down her eyes at this point.
I tolerated before because I loved you, and I figured we were getting shit done. You looked badass and hot with the guy's powers. But this ain't hot. This is crazy. Just tell him to fuck off. Be with me. Let me give you me.
Vex, I'll be nothing. I'll just be the weak cadet 10 years ago. Don't you see? You won't even love how weak I would be. I can't go back to being who I was. She grips onto his clothing. She's afraid of being weak again, being the girl she once was, the one who was powerless to do anything except watch everything fall apart around her, unable to change anything.
Nizora, please forgive me for this. He tries to pistol whip Nizora across the face.
Do we go down here to the next thing?
Yes. So, Vex, he pistol whips Nizora across the face hard. As he shoves her back, he aims his gun at Nizora's legs. And he pulls the trigger. My sound system's not working. It's weird. Anyway, continue.
It's still, yep.
Oh, my bad. The God of Sin, says, continue your work. He says after stopping the bullets.
Nizora looks at Vex in shock. You tried to shoot me. She processes this, unable to say anything else.
That's so weird. Oh well. I guess no sound system for this session. I'll try to fix it later. Okay, continuing forward. I think the sound system might be going through Twitch, but not on Discord for some weird reason. Anyway, sorry about that. Okay. Vexy says, I was trying to wound you so I can talk some sense into you. Just let me capture you, Nizora. I can cleanse his asshole from you. He keeps the gun aimed as he pulls out rope. He tosses it to her. Tie your wrists or I shoot again.
Cleanse me? Anger is starting to creep into her voice. Not once had he ever tried to hurt this man in her life, other than the fact when he directly asked her to. Do you always find your answers at the end of a gun, Vex? I am not a dog to slaughter! She throws the rope to the ground and grabs the gun, trying to disarm him.
Vex struggles with her with the gun, but he's hesitant. I never said you were a dog! I would never slaughter you! Vex says with pleading eyes.
And yet you try to shoot me. Her voice cracks like glass under pressure. After everything, you think I'm the one who needs cleansing? She shakes her head. Vex, I begged him to spare you. I told him you were good, that you'd understand, that we'd walk this together. She swallows hard. He was going to leave me in the dark again. I can't take that. I can't take that. She pushes the barrel of the gun away from the both of them, and her voice a low whisper. Please, don't make me choose between you and the only thing I have left. I'm not your enemy, Vex, but I can't be your prisoner either.
You don't need him! You and me are more than enough, Nizora. Fight back against him. Come on! Please! Vex grabs her by her collar as he has tears in his eyes. I love you, Nizora! More than anything! We can reject him together.
I do! She screams. I need him! She lets out a shuddering breath and takes a step back. You think this is easy for me? You think I want to choose between you and everything that I am? I need him, because without him, I am nothing! He gave me strength when I had none. When the world left me to rot in a ditch, he lifted me out. He is the reason I am still alive to stand here and to love you now. I'm not trying to chain you, Vex. I'm trying to save you. If you walk away from this, he'll make me kill you, or worse, he'll leave me. And if he leaves me, then I'm already dead. I never wanted this to be a choice. I never wanted this.
Vexy stares at you with anger as he steps back. It's insane to me how you managed to make yourself the victim in all of this. Did you ever think as to how I felt being in a relationship with you while the fucking god of sin washed over us? Well, do you know why I enlisted in the military? The real reason? It's because I wanted to make a difference. I wanted to get high enough in the ranks to influence the brass to take a stand against the Republic of Kavar. To end the fucking slavery. Do you want to know why? His eyes are red. Because I was a slave! Vex's skin suddenly changes to being pale gray. I'm a changeling, Nizora! And I wanted to tell you sooner. Oh God, I did! But you want to know why I didn't? Why I kept this big fucking secret from you? Because I didn't know how the damned god of sin would be. And when things got tough during the War of False Gods, when I saw your fucking heart stop, the god of sin wasn't there. He left you to die. Because that's what he does. He uses people and lets them die. You are so much more than what he or even yourself gives credit for. I'm in love with you. I've been in love since the day that you accepted me, despite all my fucking sarcasm and stupid ass jokes. I was willing to die for you, but you're not willing to give up a user god for me? I'm done, Nizora. Because I'm not making jokes anymore. Because if I stay and watch you get enslaved by this god of sin and act like I'm okay with it, then I guess I'm the fucking joke. So consider this comedy act over. As Vex turns around and walks away.
She doesn't move to stop him. Without even turning to him, she just asks, in a last effort, who's Nova Vex?
Vex keeps walking, not reacting to her question. You need to stop him. You can't let him get away. The god of sin hisses in your ear. His power spreads over Nizora's body.
Nizora shakes her head. I thought you were the one who saved me. You left me for dead more than once? I can't do this anymore. I can't take the constant on and off, the constant giving and giving and giving for just an inkling of attention. And she looks back at Vex. It's not worth it anymore. She turns back around. You're not worth it anymore. You left me in silence while the man who just left held me together. It takes everything in her to say, I renounce you, goddess Sin. I have given you all I have ever had and wanted, and you treat me like dirt despite being a jealous bastard who is afraid of losing to another god. She rips off her blindfold and looks up. I renounce you, you pathetic excuse of a deity. She snarls, she digs in her bag and throws the lantern of imprisonment to the ground. Take your gifts. Take your power. I don't need this filth anymore.
All right. After you do that, the god of Sin, he yells, You dare reject me? Do you realize who I am? As he begins to take over her mind. In Izora, she fails the save, as her mind is now taken over by the god of Sin. And I'm going to summarize here. The god of Sin, he forces Nizora to try to kill Vex or make a pact upon him. They struggle and battle, and eventually Nizora, she manages to put the pact on Vex. Vex becomes enslaved. However, the god of Sin, he began to realize how disturbed his methods were, how perverted they were, as he stopped himself from exerting more control over the two of them. Nizora, she offered everything simply to save Vex's life. She offered her own dignity to save Vex's life. But the god of Sin, upon her offering, made him realize how wrong he was. And so he let Nizora go. He confessed to her. I'll get to that part. Okay, here we go. I'll mark where it is for you. Okay. Are you ready, Nizora?
Yes. Give me just... I'm jumping.
You're good, you're good.
Cool.
Okay. So he says... So, as of right now, Vex has been freed of the pact. He's no longer enslaved, and Nizora is talking to the god of Sin. After the god of Sin has calmed down a bit, he says, You're nothing like her. The woman that the god of pain stole from me.
Nizora, she bites her cheek, scared of what might happen to her now that he caught her in the act. Were you hoping I was? She says softly.
I was. I do not want you to be her if it's not what you want. He looks down. Vex has been returned to normal. Vex remains unconscious, but is back to normal.
Nizora races to Vex, trying to, make sure he's okay. She brushes the hair out of his face. After a beat of silence, she looks back at the goddess Sin. What was she like? I don't think I ever asked you that.
Her name was Alethea. She was strong and fierce. She knew how to control me, and I knew how to control her. We enjoyed each other. She was the love of my life. I miss her.
She knew she was treading on dangerous land, but her curiosity was getting the best of her. Why did your brother take her from you?
Pandora forbid us from being with mortals. The god of pain obeyed her law and killed her. I'd hoped that you would replace her. But I realize now that I don't want that by force.
What if I could find you someone else? Someone who you could point out and want to try again? You could possess my body, I'd let you without force. Would that make you happy? She sighs. I know I'm a bit rough around the edges, my lord, but you're the first person who believed in me. At the very least, I'd like to think you did, and for that I'm grateful. I can try to forgive, but it'll give me time. I don't think I would want to be anyone else's champion other than yours. So at the very least, could we be friends? She wasn't lying. Deep down, her god was the only one she'd forgive repeatedly. She could never stay upset at him for long. Her eyes softened up at him.
Vex's love for you, his willingness to fight you for me, fight me for you, it made me believe that I wanted you. But I see that I don't. He's right, you know. I've abandoned you in times of weakness, but it's not because of what you think. It's because I can't bear to watch you die. You are different than all the mortals I've met. You grow more powerful and disciplined amongst the deaf. You are a woman of sorrows, and I love it.
Izora scoops Vex up and places him back on the cot in their tent, facing back to her god. If you couldn't watch, then why not just heal me? Can't you just bring me back?
No. Your body has been altered by the chemicals the Federation gives their soldiers. If I try to heal someone altered magically, the abyss will happen again, I imagine. A rule of my creator, Pandora.
That makes sense in a way. But why not tell me this sooner? Why would you make me think that you abandoned me over and over again?
I don't tell people secrets. They tell secrets to me. That's always been my system. And we're going to summarize here. The God of Sin, he agrees to stay with Izora under the condition that two things. One, Izora asks Vex to marry her. And two, he asks Izora to, the second one's a secret. But anyway, that's basically it. We're going to summarize it there. Because I really do want to get session going. I didn't even realize how long that was going to be, so my bad on that. I'll try to estimate how long this recap stuff will take in the future, so my bad on that. That's my bad as well. But hopefully you guys enjoyed hearing it. Gwen and Alice were so good, and I found this very enjoyable as well. Any thoughts or comments before we officially begin session?
Nizora did a good job trolling everyone.
Yeah. I knew he wasn't dead. I called it. But I knew he wasn't dead. I said it so many times.
He's so dead.
I knew he wasn't dead.
Oh, he's looking at the flowers.
Yeah, you can't tell us he's looking at the flowers and expect me not to think he's dead.
Nah, I knew they were trolling, bro. I can read cat, bro.
Can I, copy and paste, the little, wedding thing? Not wedding thing.
Absolutely.
Thing? Because I think that's so cute!
Here, I'll tell you
Oh, you actually proposed?
Here, I'll tell you what. Let's read it real quick. Let's read it.
Oh, well, let me find it. Hold up. Where do I start?
So you can have it in recording. I respect it.
Yeah, I want to hear the proposal. Wait a minute.
Bet. I'm just gonna do from
I think I found it.
Here.
Okay.
The big paragraph, this one.
Yeah.
Bet. Nizora grabs Vex's hand, her hands permanently cold. You've let me through 10 years of fighting and worse. Held your tongue when you could have cursed me, stayed even when it cost you. She speaks softer and stumbles across her words. She was having trouble putting the words together. I don't know if I'll ever know true peace, but with you... She cups his face, her hands shaking. It was taking everything in her not just to say, never mind, and go about her night. I forget the fighting, the bloodshed, the wars, everything. She chuckles mirthlessly, looking down at her empty hands. I should have something for you when I say this. A ring, a symbol. That's how this is supposed to go, isn't it? Nizora lets out a dry laugh. She shrugs, self-conscious, a rare sight. But I waited long enough, and I don't want to waste another second. So I have nothing else to give you other than my love and myself. She grabs his hand and places it over her heart. It was warm, steady, alive. I don't want to waste any more time pretending that whatever we have is temporary or forbidden. I want a life with you in it, every day until the very end. She takes a breath. Marry me, Vex. I'll forge a ring somehow, but tonight I just need you to say yes, if you want this too. This was the most vulnerable she'd ever been, especially in front of Vex. Her blindfold off, and with her heart on her sleeve for the first time in years.
Vex, he looks into her eyes in shock at what she said. I never thought I'd hear you talk like this. He looks down. My instincts tell me that it won't work, that the god of sin will fuck up anything we try. But damn you the way your eyes look into my soul. I've watched you change the Federation. Or correction, sorry. I've wanted to change the Federation. That was my goal. But now I see the Federation isn't the only thing that's changing. You've been changing me for years, making me more of a man than I've ever been before. You complete me in every way, and I'll love nothing more than to call you my wife. So yes, Nyzora, I'll marry you. 100 times yes.
Do I say this last bit, or do we move on?
Yes, go for it.
But Nyzora doesn't speak right away. She just stares at him, unblinking, as if she was afraid that this was all a dream and then she'd wake up at any moment. Then her shoulders drop, not in defeat, but in relief. She still holds his gaze. You said yes, she says softly, dazed. She laughs, quiet and disbelieving. God, you said yes! She leans forward without her usual grace and crashes her lips against his. She kisses him with a kind of reverence one gives to something sacred. She presses her finger into his jaw, afraid that he'll dissipate right before her. Tears of joy spilled from her eyes. She could count the amount of times she had cried in front of him on one hand.
All right, that's the end of the recap. Very well done, everybody. Very well done. All right, guys, let's get into this. I have a lot planned for this session. I am very excited. You guys all did amazing. I want to give another reminder shout out. Gwen and Alice, very amazing writing. Very well done. You guys should write a book sometime. Seriously. Good job. Very well done. Nyzora, you did amazing as well. Very good voice acting. I was very impressed. Very good job.
You too, brother. You too.
All right. Things are real touch and go there, bro. Vex actually would have died. Might have died.
Womp womp.
Nearly, honestly. Nearly. I was gonna commit to it, honestly.
All right, everybody. Let's do a mic check. All right, let me make sure the stream's going. Okay, we are good to go. We are officially beginning session. So to give a little bit of a recap, very brief. Our players, they found themselves to be in the camp of the Kaimari tribe. The Kaimari tribe is a very honorable tribe. They built themselves upon combat, upon strength. They have a chieftain, 3 council members, and an elder. The elder was a man named Elliot, who Xavier killed because of Iris. Meanwhile, the 2 other the council members were Atlas, Ferna, and Mufasa Jr. However, because Mufasa Jr. is a chieftain now, there's only 2 council members. Ferna and Mufasa Jr., they went off on the night to have some special time with each other. Our players found themselves to be going through multiple different stuff in the night. Vera and Graven had quite a bit of experience with each other inside of their tent, and they discovered that there may be a vampire in the area. Meanwhile, Vex and Izora spend their night in the tent as well, just getting engaged. Graven and Vera got engaged as well, ironically. Percy and Jerome, they are currently in their tent, and they are with Linton. They're all, talking about books and stuff. Gwen and Void is resting in their tent as well. Alice and Asher will be resting in their tent as well for the morning. And we're gonna get to Iris. Iris, are you there?
Can you hear me all right?
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Okay.
You just sound low to me, that's all, but it's okay.
I'll talk like this.
Yeah, that's a huge difference. I think you just got to move the mic a little closer to your mouth, that's all.
My mic is next to my mouth.
Yeah, that's good now. You sound good now.
Eat it.
It sounds a lot... Like, you sound a lot better now. Okay.
What the hell, bro? Okay.
Like, huge difference right now.
What? It's been this...
It's okay.
Anyway.
Okay. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's do a quick mic hype check real quick. So, Alice, are you there and are you hyped to begin?
I am here, hype, emotionally unstable, but I am very ready.
All right. Gwendolyn, are you hyped and ready?
Sorry, yes, I'm hype. I'm ready. Let's go. Woo.
Very well said. Thank you. Iris, are you ready and are you hyped?
Hyped and ready.
All right. Nazor, are you ready and hyped?
Hell yes.
All right. Percy, are you ready and hyped?
I am so ready and so hyped.
All right. Vera, are you ready and hyped?
I am so hyped and so ready.
All right. Very well said, everyone. Okay. So, Iris, we're going to jump to you. Right now, you're the only one I'm going to be doing before we get to the morning. So right now, it's about 2 in the morning for you, and you're having some talkie time with Gravo.
Yes, we're just talking.
Yes.
Well,
So you and Gravo are currently in the tent, and Gravo, she agrees to make you some soup. She says, I know of 3 different kinds of soup, madam. Would you like a broth soup? Would you like a chicken soup? Or would you like a vegetable soup?
Well, they all sound equally bland. But I guess chicken.
Forgive me, Iris, but before I was acting as a concubine, being polite and generous, but you give me the energy that you don't really appreciate that. I feel like you're the kind of woman that appreciates sincerity. So allow me to sincerely tell you that you're going to love my food. And I'm willing to bet you'll enjoy my company as well. I'm certainly much better than half the people in this camp. As she winks at you and hands you chicken soup. And it smells really good.
Iris raises an eyebrow and looks at her and says, well, you're quite confident. Let's see if you really do hold up to those expectations you've just put, and I'll try the soup. Let me slurp some soup.
So you slurp the soup and it tastes really good. Like it's like the best you've ever had. As she smirks at you and she nods as she looks at you and she says, I suppose I need confidence if I'm going to impress a woman like you.
Well, I will admit, this is good for a tribe member in the middle of an abyss. Guess you can't really expect much.
Oh, really? For someone who comes from somewhere so fancy, you still find yourself stuck here with the rest of us? why don't you try to pretend like you could enjoy something new? I enjoy new things all the time. She says, like, very flirtatiously as she sits down and she twirls her finger through her hair.
Well, new things are usually exciting. I'm sorry, but an abyss has not been very exciting, but your company is surprisingly pleasant.
Well, that is good to hear, considering that I find your presence here quite flavorful.
Oh, are you quite sure about that? I'm not usually everyone's taste.
She smiles at you. Oh, do not worry about that, dear Iris, for my taste is more defined towards exquisite. And you are, without a doubt, the only woman of culture and beauty in this place. So don't blame me if I see you as a sort of shining light in this abyss.
Well, you did mention you wanted to be sincere, and I think that is the most sincere thing you've said tonight. And I'll keep eating the soup, and I'll. Where is she? Is she next to me, or is she?
She's sitting right next to you. Like she's sitting like.
Oh, okay,
she's
good.
sitting in her own chair right next to you.
Okay, good. Okay. I'll give her a little side look, and tell me more about your life here.
It's not very pleasant, but I was born here. I've been here for over 20 years now. I was raised by one of the warriors, of course, and then I was taught at the age of 19 that I was going to be a woman that has to serve men, that I had to be a concubine, serving the chieftain and making sure he has children. However, if I'm being truthful, I've never really liked men all that much. I find them a bit repulsive half the time. However, regardless, I have to talk to them every day. So I hope you don't mind if I take every moment I can to look at someone so beautiful. As she kind of moves her hand towards your hair. She moves her hand towards your hair and like she kind of brushes her finger along your hair just a little bit.
Iris kind of blushes and she looks down, but she reaches to touch the arm that is reaching for her, and she says, "Yes, well, men are really used for utility. Women are much more enjoyable to be around, so I understand."
When you say that, her eyes, they practically sparkle. Like she gets emboldened by your words. As she, like, before she was kind of like, teasing, but now she's like almost infatuated as she looks at you and she says, "I've never heard anyone say those words before, but by the gods, they are good to hear. You are certainly a woman worth knowing, Iris Orlo. I only can hope that I can entertain you enough to continue hearing more of your words," she says as she pulls out a spice and puts some spice into your soup to make it taste better.
Well, I think that as long as I'm here, you're the only one I've found worthy to spend my time with. And she'll keep eating and holding her hand.
She blushes deeply. Like she blushes deeply at this as she looks at you and she says, "If you really mean that, then I think I may have to tell my man that I intend to spend more time with who really matters. You. And not just because you're a woman." She like winks at you, and she holds your hand very sensually, and she kind of moves closer as she looks you in the eyes for a moment, and she says, "You really are a sight to behold in this place. I will do everything I can to ensure that you get what you deserve," she says, and she like moves really close. But as like this goes on, you hear a commotion out loud. You hear like a gruff voice yell at and saying, "I'm not drunk. You're drunk. I'm perfectly fine. I am a man of fire, a man of power. I am the prince of the Carven Empire. I need you to respect me, please. Respect me. Don't take my purse. Respect me." As you hear like this gruff voice, and you hear like 3 Kaimari members all speaking Orcish, like, and like you hear Xavier like kind of like moving around tipsy outside your tent.
Well, when Gravo moved closer and she mentioned, wanting to spend more time with her, she stood up and she said, "Well, I appreciate the flattery and I've appreciated this night with you, but I do not belong here, and I would never want to take you away from this place. And I think I'd better head out." Trying to get out in the nicest way to get to Xavier, because what the fuck? What's going on?
Roll. Okay, so are you lying to her, or are you telling the truth?
That is the truth of what, like,
Okay,
I
go,
do
go.
mean it. Like, I don't want to take her, like, I
Okay,
know
go.
she lives here. I don't want to take her away, but
Okay,
I do
go,
want to
go.
leave, and I'm just not fully saying why I want to leave.
Okay, fair. Roll persuasion. I was asking because I'm like picking which roll for you to do. Roll persuasion.
Oh, okay. 16.
So if it's 16, Gravo, she looks at you and she gets a little disheartened, but she nods. "I understand completely. Just know that if you ever grow tired of the company of a man, I'd be happy to offer you the company of a woman. One who wants to be like you." As she like kind of stands up and walks out of the tent. And as she walks out, like you see Xavier like being carried by like 2 Kaimari guys, as Xavier's like his like face is like blush. He's like, where's my goddess Iris? I need her. She's the only one who can help me stop my head from spinning. Oh, I feel so hot right now. My face is burning. Oh. And like as you see Tall Now and Rando both like walking behind him, Tall Now is like saying, "If he wasn't so drunk, I would have asked him to fight me." And Rando is saying, "Unbelievable! The man tried to drink me under the table, and he fell apart after 6 beers. Completely pathetic. I wonder what the other men in the Carven Empire are like."
Well, before Gravo left, I wanted to do one last thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Before
Absolutely.
she left so if she got up and she went to walk by me, I'd stop her and hold her arm, and 'cause she said, if you ever want a lady, I would stop her and say, "I won't forget you," and I'll give her a kiss on the cheek.
You give her a kiss on the cheek and she blushes hard. Like this girl, it's clear like this is her first time getting a kiss like that. And from you anyway. And so she's like blushing hard as she kind of just nods and very, very dreamlike walks out of the tent. And as she walks out, you see Xavier like being carried by these 2 Kaimari guys. Tall Now Rondo walking behind them, like just kind of like bantering. As Xavier like yells out, I need my princess! I need my goddess! I need the most beautiful woman in the world. Please. I am simply just a man trying to find his love. Iris, where are you, Iris? He's clearly drunk.
So I'll go out and so Tallnow and Rando are just walking behind him.
Yeah, like they're both walking behind him, and they both have like beer bottles in their hands.
Oh, brother. I'll go out and I'll look at Rando and Tallnow and say, "What is wrong with you two? Don't you see he's wasted and you're just letting him stumble and blurt out nonsense? You couldn't be helping him?"
Madam, let me ask you a question. Are you fireproof? Because I am not, I assure you, okay? And that man over there, I admit he is hot, but he is much more than just physically hot. He is quite literally, magically hot. I tried to pick him up myself because I would love an excuse to be able to touch his abs. But guess what? The man literally almost burned my hands off my fucking arms, and so I let the fucking Kamadi members carry him instead of me, okay? He spits out fire like a fucking, like vomit. It's disgusting.
Okay. The fuck, bro? Alright.
Tana just shrugs and says, "A warrior doesn't carry another man unless it's in battle."
Alright, man. Just go to your tent then. Be gone. And I'm gonna wave them off and if I touch Xavier's arm, like, am I gonna get hurt? No? Am I good?
He has never once, like when it comes to your touch, he has never harmed you.
Okay, so yeah, I'll grab his arm and I'll try to help him to the tent.
So he like walks along with you, and at the moment that you like touch his arm, he's like, "Oh, Iris, oh, you feel so nice. You truly are a goddess." He says, like, kind of like he's like, he sounds drunk, but also kind of like lustful. And Rondo's like, oh, give me a fucking break. I swear, that man has been acting like he never fucking gets laid. This is ridiculous. I'm going to find myself a man right now. How about you, Tall? Now, you're kind of hot. Sorry, but I only have sex after I kill somebody. You have any volunteers? No, never fucking mind. I'll find another hot man. Okay, all of you crazy people, goodbye. As Rendo walks away.
Love it. Okay. I'll tell Xavier, you really need to watch your mouth when you're drunk, and bring him towards the bed.
Xavier nods as he just keeps walking along with you. You are everything to me. I'm sorry that I let you walk out of the bar the way I did. I was just so hungry, and I was being selfish. I should have stayed with you. I see that now. My beloved, my queen, my goddess, my empress, my everything. He's kind of like rambling on compliments now.
And she'll kind of roll her eyes and say, "Well, you are right, you should have stayed with me, but if you know any better, you shouldn't bring this up again, or else I'll get mad all over again. So, get in bed, go to sleep off your drunken night. I hope you had a great night with Rando and Tall now. Bet it was better company than me."
No, never. He says kind of drunkenly, "My time is always the best with you. You always have a way of looking at me that makes me feel so. It makes me feel like I'm on fire. Not like I'm giving off fire from my body, but like you're boiling my blood. All it takes is one look from you, Iris, and I just want to take my hands and I just want to begin to rip." And as he says that, do you interrupt him?
Well, yes, she's thinking when he says that, oh, just one look and it boils your blood. and then she'll look and give him the dirtiest look, bro. Like, glares at him and says, "Get in bed."
So he looks at you, and the look you give him, like he nods in fear as he gets in bed, but like as he's like in bed out of fear, he also looks at you and he just mumbles, "Gods, I'm in love," as he just closes his eyes in bed.
Oh, wow. Men really are just utility, bro. What are they good for? Okay. I'll lay down and try to get some sleep as well.
All right. And that is the end scene for Iris. So with that being said, we're going to start off in the morning for everybody. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be beginning everyone's story. A lot's going to be happening, so definitely get some drinks, use the restroom. A lot's going to be happening, so get ready. Bro, that was crazy.
That was so funny.
Not Rando now becoming one of my favorites, bro.
He's so funny. Also,
He's so
Tall now doesn't want to kill me anymore.
Nope. He likes it
Okay.
here.
Didn't Nizora also persuade him not to before?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
So
Tana's been
before
drinking.
Yeah. Tana's hot.
I went to pick him up because I would love an excuse to touch his abs. It was so fucking funny. I was like,
fucking
no,
funny.
Rando,
I had to put it in the quotes channel. It's too fucking funny.
Rando, what the? Alright, I'll be right back.
Who is his wife? Wait, I didn't even know he had a wife.
So Rando, he used to have a wife, or he has a wife, but he's always talking about how he wants to leave her.
Yeah, who is
You guys never
it?
met
I don't
her.
think we've. Yeah, I didn't think so. But watch us meet her, and she's either gonna be really hot or like really ugly. Like there's gonna be no in between.
Or she's
It's-
gonna be hot but a bitch. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing she's either gonna be hot and a bitch. It would be really funny if she was just like hot
The
and like
sweetest
the
thing
nicest
ever.
person.
Yeah.
And we're all just like, Rando, how'd you fuck this up? Like your brother.
I'll take her. You can divorce her. It's okay. I'll take her.
Exactly. I'll take both of them, bro. No.
But then they're still married. What?
Threesome, I don't care. Or maybe, oh, you know what'd be wild is if she cheated on him first and he's trying to like revenge cheat, but no one wants to sleep
He's
with
just
him.
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no one wants to sleep because he keeps getting denied. So he's just trying to revenge cheat, but so he can go back
touches
and
my brother, I'm gonna kill him.
I'll touch
Maybe
your
he's in an
brother.
open marriage, and like
That's what I'm
because
thinking.
the wife
Polly, maybe.
said
Well-
we want an open marriage, right? And now he's gonna finally find someone to do it, and then she's gonna get mad. It's gonna be just like in the show.
real life.
Oh my gosh.
Grey's Anatomy.
No. The thing is, I think he said he wanted to leave her though, didn't he?
Probably.
Oh no, Nizora.
I don't know. So who else so far is engaged or married already? Like literally.
So
everybody?
Gwen, Iris, Mercy, I think all of us,
Yeah.
except for you.
Everyone except Alice is either engaged
Damn.
or married.
Damn.
Wild.
Hi, Nizora. Welcome back.
Nice.
I
Alright,
wish-
welcome.
It's been like saying downloading update 1 of 1 for the past 5 minutes.
Oof.
I can't wait to go home. My comfy setup.
Oh, hey, look, the walls have health bars, guys.
Isn't that fun?
Guys, you're gonna.
Uh-oh.
I feel like I can't see the map, but I feel like we should keep them nearby, but not like on the front line. We should keep them midline. Magic users in the back, Kate's in the front.
Well, do we know if they're
the walls.
attacking from one direction, or are they gonna like surround us?
We've got no
We're
clue.
gonna find out.
Yeah.
Great.
I see, because I'm both a magic user and physical attacker, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'll definitely be.
We'll
lines.
vibe. We'll vibe together. We'll hop.
The thing is that I think I might have a chance to talk to Brevin. Maybe even with Gwen's help, because Gwen's met them before in the past.
Dude, when I
But-
tell you, if Graven dies after we just got engaged, I'm going to be so sad.
Not the wall stat block.
Not the wall having an armor class of 9. Bro, imagine missing the wall. It'd be wild.
I
That'd be
hope
so wild.
everyone misses.
It has 2 vulnerabilities, both cold and fire. Does it have any like resistances?
Yeah, it's immune to psychic damage.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
I'm gonna leave the call. Just
It's immune to emotional damage too.
Emotional
Languages?
damage.
Dash. Then it just says wall huge. Wow.
I know, I actually love that. I love how the wall has like a dex and strength modifier. It's like,
How is it
Okay, wait. Can the wall attack? Can the wall attack? Because it has spikes.
it doesn't have any actions.
So can it? No,
But
no.
it-
I get that, but like, can it?
That's a
like,
good question,
if someone
actually.
fails, if someone falls or something,
Yes.
can they get spike?
Or
Yes.
if they attack and miss, do they get
Yeah.
spiked?
Yes, they do. Yes.
Oh, because if they attack and don't hit the wall hits them, right?
Wait, Guys, we're missing a very important detail. Wall, speed 40 feet. It can move.
You're right. Okay, so what if we just have the walls all move inwards 40 feet? Oh wow, wait, no way, this is the battlefield. We just have a very here's the strat. Okay, let me draw this out real quick. Extra large. So we have all the walls move in, and because there's so much wall space, we do 2 layers of walls, right? We get rid of the door, and then just put 1 door on one side, right? But like double, so there's a door here, and then a door here. So it's double door, 2 layered walls, and we all just
Dumbledore?
gather in the middle. Dumbledore. I gotta move that.
Dumbledore. What?
Dumbledore.
Yeah, Dumbledore.
No, we can't call it Dumbledore because then it'll die too, bro.
Oh shoot, yeah, that's right.
No.
But you know what? If it's Dumbledore, it's deserved.
Oh, that art's so cool. Wait, did you put
not
that
ours,
art too?
not ours, but
Oh, that's so cool. I only just now saw that.
it's so.
Hey, yo.
She's fucking hot, bro.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Defended.
I think Percy and Gwen are the only people that Bears could like on semi good terms with. Like
We're chill. We picked a lock together, bro.
yeah.
Live for life.
I hate you. I hate you.
I mean, Alice does not hate
Bro, you're
Feyre. She just
racist.
doesn't trust you. Yeah, she doesn't. But to be fair, Alice doesn't really trust anyone in this group other than Gwen,
I think
and
with
maybe
Gwen,
Percy.
it's a little tense with Gwen because of Void. Other than that, chill.
Alice respects Percy because one, Percy calls her
respect
princess, and 2, she's a girl's girl, so they both helped each other. in
Girl.
combat.
I think
That's
Percy's the
literally what I
most
have in
liked
notes.
person in the group.
Probably.
Percy is the most liked person in the group, bro.
I don't see how that's fucking possible.
Listen, bro,
Well,
my
you have
notes for
bonding
Alice.
with Vera, Alice, Nizora, Gwen. Gwen thinks everyone is happy-go-lucky, and Iris is the only
There we
person
go.
who hates everyone.
Okay, there we go. I fixed the sound system.
Hey!
Yo, that was the perfect sound effect to use.
Yeah.
We got the sound system.
To be fair, I think Vera has no hard feelings towards Nizora. The opposite is
I
not
do.
true. Yeah.
She's so, bro. The way I wrote Nizora, sometimes it's so hard to write her because she's so stupid. She's not emotionally
Alright.
intelligent.
All right, let's do a mic check. Make sure everyone's here, and then we're gonna continue. So, Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Percy, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Nizora, are you there?
Yes.
Vera.
Yep.
Gwen.
Yes.
Iris.
Yes.
All right, beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, everyone, let's get started. I'm gonna get the music going for this. All right. I'm going to describe a scene for all of you. Now, I want to be clear. None of you are aware of what I'm about to describe, so no meta, but I am going to describe it because I feel like it's important. So, right now, it is roughly, let's say 7 in the morning. Everyone is in their tents. Everyone is sleeping in their beds. Everyone is having their long rest. Alice, where'd you token?
Here.
I see. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me see the map. Okay. So everyone is currently in their tents resting. Gwen and Void are sleeping together. Alice and Asher are resting in their tent. Vera and Graven are resting in their tent. Nizora and Vex are resting in their tent. Jerome, Percy, and Linton are resting in their tents. And also, I'm putting more of these goblin tokens around. These are goblins. The goblins of the Kaimari tribe, they are basically just servants. Their job is to keep the walls intact. Make sure the walls keep working, basically. They are very nice, very friendly, but very scared of orcs. And they will do whatever they say. So with that being said, let's get into what happened last night. So it's 7 in the morning, and unbeknownst to all of you, you're all getting a visitor in the night. A little girl takes it upon herself to visit each tent of one of the heroes, the Promise of Pandora. A little girl named Saley. She goes into all of your tents and she leaves behind a little present. A nice gift. I'm posting in keynotes what the gift looks like.
What if we had our door locked?
Then she would have left it in front of your door. All right. I'm posting in keynotes what the gift looks like. I can find it. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. I'm posting keynotes and I will show it on the stream as well. It is a wooden necklace with the words, "My Promised Hero," with a smiley face on it. And so after she does that, she makes one for all 6 of you. And after she does that, she proceeds to walk outside of Vera's tent. And when she does, a man calls out to her. He says, "What are you doing here? What is your business, little girl?" "Oh, hi! My name's Saley. Who are you? You look a little bit like the pretty lady that I just gave my present to." "My name is Niles. I'm the older brother to that woman, Vera. What are you doing visiting her tent at night?" "Well, I wanted to give her a gift. to express how thankful I am to her and her friends for saving me, for coming to our village to protect us from the big bad people out there. It's so hard to find peaceful music. Okay. There we go. So Niles, he is let me put his token there along with Saley. So there we go. So Niles, he looks at Saley and she says, "Well, what are you doing here, Niles?" "Well, it's a bit of a conundrum, Saley. My beloved sister has removed the brainwashing of Avilius from me. But that doesn't change the fact that I loved her. In my own way, I loved her. And I need to be able to find out the truth. I didn't tell Vera this, but Avilius told me that she's pregnant and that the baby is mine. I need to know if that's true. And the only way that I can get an audience of her is if I do as her lords ask of me." Oh, okay. Well, it was nice talking to you, mister. I'm gonna go and go to bed now. As Saley tries to move away, and Niles says, "Oh, no." As Niles immediately jumps on Saley, tackling her down to the ground. She tries to scream, but he pulls his hand over her mouth, keeping her silent as he whispers, "I'm sorry, but he told me to bring him someone nice and innocent, someone that the chieftain would care about. And who better than the younger sister of the chieftain?" As he knocks Saley out, and Niles, he takes Saley and he hoists her over his shoulder. Niles and Saley, they begin to march through the camp together. And as they march through the camp together, Niles shapeshifts himself to look like Vera. He approaches towards the entrance. The Chimaris all kind of question him. What are you doing?" But Niles, as Vera, he says, "Don't you know who I am? I'm a Promise of Pandora, and you need to let me through. This is of major business, unless you want to bother the chieftain about this." The Chimaris would look at each other and kind of shake their heads as Niles leaves the camp with Saley over his arm. Niles takes her away from the camp, gone, just like that. With that being said, we are now going to everyone else. Are you guys ready to begin?
Yeah.
I'm killing her brother, bro.
Honestly, average Vera moment.
I'm gonna
I'm killing your entire bloodline.
Bro, you should have just let me kill him earlier. I nearly killed him.
Yeah.
And you shot me twice. And look! Come on!
I didn't know he was gonna fucking do. I didn't know he. Ooh! I didn't know he was still like. I didn't. Oh!
I knew. I definitely knew. I could ask me and I'd tell you.
Bro. Well, fuck you, because you had bad feelings for him anyway. Even
Exactly,
if it
and they were right. They were right.
Nah.
Yeah.
Also, Niles left a note for Vera. And so...
Oh!
Yeah.
For a second, I thought you were saying
We totally used you to get out of here, to kidnap a
I
child to give to
know!
Brevin, our enemy.
Oh,
Bye, hee
God.
hee.
I know.
It will be back later. Out
I'm
shopping.
just saying, for a second, I thought he said, he said that she told him that I was pregnant, and I was like, wait a minute, what?
No.
And then he said it was his, and I was like,
And it's
no,
mine.
she. I was like, where's this going? Yeah. What's this note, bro? Went to get milk.
Bro.
So Vera, you wake up and there's a note, and you recognize the signature of your brother. And the note, it says, "Dear Vera, a part of me will never forget what you were like when we were kids. You were always adventuring around our camp, even when we told you not to. You always were climbing trees, jumping into the water, hunting. You were always a woman of life. And I am happy to see that that hasn't changed at all today. But the truth of the matter is, I've changed. I have responsibilities. I need to know if Ovelius has my child. And if she does, then I need to save my child from being enslaved by her. And because of that, I may do things you don't approve of. But I hope you know that I love you, Vera. I truly do. And I will not do anything to harm you or our family. But I must save my family as well. Good luck to you, Vera. May we meet again." That's it.
Is this guy mentally stunted? What the
No,
fuck is he
for
doing
real.
on the
I
bed?
don't think-
Slave for
Bro.
years.
Bro, I won't do anything to harm you. Proceeds to kidnap somebody to use as leverage against the camp we are currently asleep in.
Used me as his. While he's trying to save his kid, and I no, but he's using your image.
No!
I'm not gonna harm you.
No,
I'm
she's
not gonna
right.
harm you.
This guy, bro, this guy's probably like delusional.
He is, bro. Probably.
So Vera, okay, so Vera would know that when it comes to changelings, they have a very hard time shapeshifting during times of stress, and so like he was very stressed. So turning into her would be his safest choice to do because he knows her the most. So
Don't care.
I know. I'm just explaining it. I love it. I love your guys' reactions. It's golden. I love it. Okay.
This is crazy.
So with that being said, Vera, you wake up with Graven. Everyone's waking up in their huts right now, and Vex is the loudest person in the camp right now. As Vex, he opens like Vex right now. Vex is in his pajamas. He's making coffee in a tent right now. He opens the window and he yells and says, "I'm an engaged man. I'm a fucking engaged man. You hear that, everybody? I am a fucking engaged man. I got a fucking."
Can I throw a pillow at him?
Yes. So you throw a pillow over and he's like, "Hey, what the fuck, Dizora?"
She's like still groggy. Like, why are you always the one who wakes me up?
Well, because I get to wake you up. And you want to know why? Because I'm a goddamn engaged man. I'm fucking engaged. You hear that, everybody? Fucking creepy ass orcs and creepy ass goblins and creepy ass fucking elders people. I am engaged, baby. Me, fucking Vex. Yes. He like yells out.
I throw another pillow. I throw another pillow, bro. I pull the covers all over me, like snuggling in and not giving him any more blanket so he can't come back in.
So while that happens, Percy and Jerome, they wake up from the yelling from Vex, and Jerome's like kind of groggy. Percy and Jerome lay in bed. Linton is like sleeping on the floor next to their bed with like Linton has like 50 pieces of paper, all with notes on them on top of him. Like he has like 50 pieces of paper.
Could I at least have given him like a pillow or something?
Yeah, you give him a
I got
pillow.
too bad, but-
You gave him a pillow.
Alright.
He has a pillow, and he has like literally like he has like dozens of notes. You see some of the notes have like illustrations on them.
No! Don't do that, man. Okay.
I will say one illustration. Let's just say it contains Percy and Jerome.
Look, don't worry about it, guys.
Are there any of Alice? I'm just curious.
As a matter of fact, there is. There's one illustration of Alice, and it has like a sad face on it, and it says "must do better" like under the bottom.
Oh my heart. Poor Lancer, man. Okay. So Vex is like shouting up a storm. She's gonna like is there a window in this like little hut thing?
Yes. Oh yeah, they all have windows.
Right, she's
Vex
gonna,
is taking full use of that right now.
Okay, so she's gonna like wrap herself up in like a blanket or whatever, and just kind of like shuffle over to the window and be like, "Hey, shit. People are trying to sleep," and then she's gonna go lay back down. She's not gonna wait for him to say anything back.
And like Jerome just kind of like he kind of grogs. Ugh. Ugh. Meanwhile, Asher and Alice, they're both getting dressed in the morning, and like Asher
Alice would wake up crying after the vision.
Oh, that's right. So you wake up crying, and Asher, he puts his arm around you, and he whispers, "It's okay. I'm right here. It's okay."
She would like glance around to make sure no one else is in like the cabin, whatever, and then like lean into him and like kind of wipe her face.
He nods and kisses you on the cheek. "As long as I'm here, no one's gonna hurt you again. We'll find Davos together, and we'll make
Davis.
Davis, my goodness. He says, "We'll find Davis together."
She'll like nod and like kind of like bury her face in his chest, like clinging to him, and like she'll mumble, "Thank you."
He nods. And as this happens, like Borkin, he hops on the bed and he's like, "Borkin!" As he like kind of rubs his face along your arm. Borkin!
She'll pet him and like kind of like cuddle Borkin and be like, "Who's a good Borkin?" while like handing him some like snacks.
Borkin! As he like inhales the food through his nose. Borkin!
I'll like keep petting him and then like tilt my head and be like, "How did you sleep, Borkin?"
He like kind of like
I thought he could talk.
he imitates like snoring. He imitates snoring, and he says very painfully, like, not painfully, but he says like very slowly. He says, "Me not talk much at day."
Oh. Okay, she just kind of accept it, like not really used to talking creatures at all, so she just like nods and is like, "Oh, okay," and just pats him on the head.
He nods and just kind of like keeps shoving his face into your arm. Barkin! And he's like super happy. While that's going on, Gwen and Void, you guys wake up together. Xavier and Iris, you guys wake up together. Gravo, she is waking up thinking about Iris. No, I'm kidding.
I bet she is.
With that being said, you guys are all waking up in their tents, and as you're all waking up, you begin to hear a sound that you've heard before. And then you all hear... Actually, wait, no. Wrong thing. Oopsie. You hear what appears to be... Actually, no, sorry. Oh my god.
What is going on?
We just hear laughing in the distance.
I'll just describe what's going on, my bad. Well, actually, no, you guys hear this. And as you hear the horn and you hear the gong going off, you guys hear what appears to be fighting going on in the middle of the camp. And you hear like multiple people yelling and saying, "Fight! Fight! 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 Fight!" Do you guys leave your tents?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys don't have to.
If I know any better, it's fucking tall now. I'm going
Yeah,
out there.
probably.
I would, but I would start looking for Niles after reading that fucking note.
All right. So here we'll go one by one. So Graven and Vera. Graven walks over to you and he hugs you, comforting you, and he says, "Don't worry, Vera. We'll find your shitty brother. I give you my word."
I swear if he's done another foolish thing, I don't know what I'll do. I'll kill him.
You definitely won't kill him, but we'll make him suffer together, and then he can beg for our forgiveness afterwards. He says as he holds your hand. And knowing you, you're gonna make it hurt when you slap him across the face.
Let's hurry before someone finds out and makes it more difficult for me because of him.
It's fine. People don't even know the two of you are related anyway. Not yet.
I'm pretty sure everyone knows.
He sighs. I forgot that we're not traveling with people who know how to keep their damn mouth shut.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. Let's start looking. As Graven and Vera, they begin walking through the camp, and as you're walking through the camp, looking for Niles, you see a massive crowd in the middle of the camp fighting each other. And so as you see them fighting each other, we now go to Vex and Izora. Vex kind of like, he's putting on his uniform. Oh, fuck. Hey, my beloved fiance. They got some fucking fighting going on in the camp. Let's go check that shit out. Come on.
Izora is like tying her like blindfold back on. If I know any better, that's probably tall now. She grabs her spear and is like, "You ready?" And she like, what's it called? Like holds her hand out for him.
Of course I am, my dear fiance. I'm more than ready. I'm not even in the mood to make sarcastic jokes. I'm just in the mood to keep telling everyone that I'm fucking engaged. And reminding you how much I love you, of course. He says with a wink.
She like can't even roll her eyes because he won't know. She like kind of scoffs, but like when her face is facing away from him, she's like a small smile and like head out the door.
All right. So the two of you walk out. As you guys are walking out, Vex starts like singing out loud, like, "I'm engaged. I'm engaged." And as he's like doing that, Jerome calls through the window, "Hey, fuckface Vex, can you shut the fuck up? I swear by the gods, I'm gonna take my fucking hand and I'm gonna put it up your ass." As Vex yells out and says, "Sounds to me like someone needs to get laid." "Oh, trust me, that's not a fucking problem. I swear to God." As Jerome like starts like very quickly putting his clothes on, "I'm gonna go kick his ass." As Jerome like starts getting ready to leave his tent.
Oh, do we see the little necklaces thingies?
Yes.
Oh,
good,
yeah.
Good question. You all see those necklaces. Yes.
Okay, so she's gonna pick it up. Could I roll like, I don't know, like investigation, perception, insight to see if I can figure out anything about this?
Roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Ooh, not bad. It's a 15.
So at 15, you can tell that it was handmade, and you see a little signature at the back of it at the very bottom. It's very tiny. It's the words "Made by Saley."
Aww. She's gonna like look at it, examine it, kind of do like swallow like a huff to herself, and then just kind of like stuff it in her pocket. Yeah, she's gonna get dressed, and then she's gonna stuff it in her pocket. And then before she goes out, because she doesn't want to go out, she's gonna go over to Linton and just kind of like, I'm just imagining like a paper on his face, so she like slowly peeks under the paper, be like, "You up yet, Linton?"
Linton kind of groans. "Ugh, so many notes, so many positions, so much noise."
You have fun with that. And she's gonna like pat him on the shoulder before getting up to go outside.
Like he just kind of nods as he like walks outside. He's like, well, wait a second, that horn I just heard. That's the sound of, well, Commander, we probably should check out the sound. It's how we select who our new council member is going to be.
You sure you don't want to throw your hat in the ring, get in there, try to get up there?
I'm more of a lover than a fighter. Although, apparently, I'm not good at that either. As he kind of scratches his chin. But I will be. I'll become the best lover and pirate man there is in the world. Mark my words. I'll make people moan my name, with or without a blade in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, you do that, buddy. She's gonna give him like a double thumbs up. Cool. Okay, and she's gonna walk out. I don't know. Or do we see like Nizora and Vex kind of walking ahead? Because I want to talk to, I don't know, anyone from the group and let them know what's going on. But I don't know if there's a time for that later.
Time for that later.
Okay. All right, then yeah, I'm just gonna watch the fight.
And so, like, as the three of you are walking away from the tent, you begin to move towards, like, what's going on. Like, the initiation to choose a new council member. Vex and Nizora are walking over there as well. Vera and Graven, they see it. So you guys are all, like, witnessing this right now. Let's go to Alice and Asher. Would you go to the sound of the horn and the commotion, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, she would like try to wash her face and like regain her composure, like fixing her like clothes and stuff before like walking out. And if she sees the necklace, she would also try to like examine it to see how it got there or like whose it's from.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Everyone roll investigation.
That's
like,
a 13.
Who hasn't done it already for the necklace? So yeah, you all rolled high enough. So with all your rolls, you are all actually no, not Vera. So Vera no.
Oh.
But everyone else rolled high enough. Nizora, you roll as well if you can. Everyone rolled high enough to know that the necklace was made by Saley.
Alice like smile warmly and immediately put it on. Like it is a very cherished item now. Like, and she'll also like, glance around and then kind of like show it to Asher.
All right, Asher kind of smiles. Well, that's pretty cute. Don't tell anyone I said. Don't tell anyone I said that though. He like says like suddenly like catching himself like realizing he just said that.
She'll like smirk teasingly and be like, "Getting soft on me, pretty boy."
Trust me, getting soft around you is never an issue, he says very flirtatiously.
An issue?
Oh my goodness. God damn it. God damn it. Okay.
She just walks away.
No. Let me rephrase. Forgive me. Let me rephrase. Okay, that came out totally wrong. What he wanted to say is, oh, believe me, when it comes to being around you, I tend to always be hard.
Interesting reaction. Okay.
Listen. I don't fucking know. Let's move forward. I don't know. I was trying to be flirtatious and it just came out wrong. Whatever. Continue. So what are you doing? Are you leaving the tent?
Anyway, she'll so give me a nat one, I knew it. Okay, for real. No, sorry, that like took me off. Okay. She'll kind of nod and
if you really want, I'll say what you
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, she'll kind of smirk at him and be like, "Well, let's go see what all the commotion is." As she kind of opens the door to leave the tent, back to like not being nice to him anymore. She's like, "Come on, Borkin."
Meanwhile, we go to Xavier and Iris, and Xavier and Iris, like you guys wake up in bed together, and as you do, there's a knock at your door. What do you do, Iris?
I'll get up and try to fix my hair, fix how I look a little bit before I get myself to the door, maybe clearing my throat. And I'll open the door.
You open the door and you see Gravo. Like, she's wearing a different outfit than yesterday. Like, she's wearing like a way more like lavish outfit, and she has like a tray of brownies. And she looks at you and she says, "I hope you don't mind, but I made brownies for you. I thought you might like some. Long day ahead, I imagine."
Oh, well, thank you. Actually, I do have a favor to ask.
Yes.
Do you have anything clean that I could wear?
Absolutely. I'll be right back. As she like hands you the platter, and like she proceeds to run away.
Okay, that's what I was hoping. She would just do it right away. So I'll put the brownies down and call to Xavier. I think there's something going on in the camp. There's some breakfast if you want it.
Xavier kind of like groans. "My head hurts too much for brownies right now, my love."
Well, whose fault is that?
I know. I blame Rondo. He talked me into it. He said if I really was royalty, then I should be able to handle liquor. I don't know why I let that peasant talk me into such nonsense. Oh, it would have been
I do recall Rando mentioning something about your abs and how you don't get laid. I guess maybe he's talked you into a few things that night.
He like blushes. He's like, huh? I don't remember that. I assure you, I've never once talked about our sex life with anyone. As far as I'm concerned, what happens?
If you can't even remember it, how can you be sure?
Because I know that I'm utterly satisfied with you. It would be insanity for me to say otherwise.
Utterly satisfied, but you stayed to eat at a disgusting tavern instead of come with me? Okay then.
Please, Iris, I know it was wrong. I'm sorry. As he like gets on his knees. Please forgive me. If there's anything I can do to earn your forgiveness, to earn your mercy, anything to make you happy with me, then I will do it. Please speak your words, my goddess, please. I will do whatever it takes to ensure that you know how much I am utterly devoted and in love with you.
Well, it's going to take a few favors, and I think the first could be if you could go check what's that commotion that's happening in the camp while I get ready for the day.
He nods very quickly. Of course. Say no more. I will continue to try to earn your forgiveness. And no matter what, I will do everything I can to satisfy you. As he just kind of runs out of the tent, like he's like fucking, like he's groggy, but he runs out of the tent anyway. As he just dips out, running out of the tent and running towards the commotion to see what's going on. While that's going on, like Alice and Asher are like both walking together, and Xavier like runs up to them, and Asher kind of panics as he says, "Could you stop getting in my fucking way, Alice? You're always in my way. You are so damned annoying." Asher like says like very theatrically as Xavier like runs up, and Xavier's like, don't care, running, as Xavier just runs past two of them.
It's just rolls her eyes and is like, "Borkin, come here!" Like trying to call Borkin, so she'll just ride Borkin over to the commotion and just leave Asher behind.
So you ride Borkin, as you ride Borkin, and you guys ride.
Can I
along.
have control of his token?
Yes, I'll give it to you right now.
Yes.
Here you go.
Yay. Okay, come on, Barkin. We going.
Don't move it there.
Oh.
Right there is good. No more. Don't move it. There's tokens there. That's why. Okay. So like, as this goes on, Iris, or let's go to Gwen and Void. Gwen and Void, the two of you wake up together in bed. What are you doing? You hear this horn and commotion going on.
Gwen would open her eyes, and I'm guessing that this would be like right after she saw Alice's vision too.
Yes.
And so she would just have like her eyes would open, and it was like water was being held behind the lids, and it would just, roll down her cheeks, and she'd rub her eyes sitting up, looking at the door, not exactly thrilled to have to wake up because it's been a crazy evening. And now she was hoping to sleep in, but she would sigh and look down at Void. And if he's awake, she would say, I'm sorry if I woke you in the night when Alice stopped by.
Void looks at you a bit confused. I was asleep. I've been asleep. Lately I've been going into deep sleeps. I keep seeing different images, different things.
Gwen would frown slightly. She still feels a bit dejected from the night before, and she's still not sure how to like handle it. So she would just nod, and she would climb out of bed.
Gwen, he stands up. Gwen, I need you to know that I love you. I love you, and I love everything that we are. But right now I have to figure out who I really am. I feel like I'm Void, but then I feel like a god, but then I feel like your husband, and I'm confused as to what all three mean. But more than that, I feel like I'm lost in a haze of the death of Tobin. I'm losing myself. And I need you. I need you to let me think. As Void walks out of the tent.
Are you? Gwen would just look down at the ground, sad, and she would see all the scraps of her clothes on the floor, and she'd be like, and she would go to her bag and dig out some crusty traveler clothes that she had in there, like really bland looking, like khaki pants and like a white peasant top, and she would just walk toward the commotion.
Void would walk away. As you walk to the commotion, we go to Iris. What are you doing, Iris?
Okay, sorry, I just got back.
You're good.
So did Gravo come back?
So Gravo, she races back, and she has like over 15 different outfits of different clothes.
Oh my god.
She's like holding it all clumsily in her arms, and she looks at you with a smile, and she says, I got the best dresses I could find for you, Iris.
Oh. Let me take a look at them. Just maybe put them down where I can see them.
Of course. as she goes inside your tent and she places them down on your bed. And she looks at you and she kind of like says in a huff, like, where's the red-haired man, the one that you came here with? Was it Zavan?
Close enough. He's outgoing doing what I need him to do right now, which is find out whatever that sound is in your camp. Do you know?
Well, it's the initiation ceremony. They're choosing who's going to be the new council member.
Oh. Well, I don't think I'm actually needed there, so let me take my time. And I'll start looking through the dresses.
She stands there watching you. Would it be all right if I stayed? I'd love to be able to see how they fit on you. It would help me realize whether I should keep them or get rid of them. She says, kind of twiddling her fingers.
Oh, is that the only reason?
She blushes harshly. Of course. There'd be no other reason, of course. I just wanted to see how well they'd look on you. I suppose a more selfish reason is the fact that I enjoy being around you. I feel more alive when you're around.
Well, I guess that's a fair enough reason. I doubt you get any good company in this place, and I'll try on the first dress that I like, and I'll ask her what she thinks of it.
Very well. And so while that's going on, we get to the others. Everyone gets towards this initiation pit going on right now. I do want to do a little mental health check. Gwen, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Don't worry, Void's not dead or anything. He just needs time to think.
My brother didn't
Wow,
even
that's
get
so
her
much
some
better.
clothes. Like he
just
destroyed her
abandoned
clothes, and then he leaves, and she's just naked there. Like, brother, what?
Destroyed her clothes, abandoned her,
Well, okay.
refused her
okay, well,
sexually,
actually, no.
and then
So
walked away.
Okay, so that's my bad. He would have he would have used his powers to replace your clothes. So all your clothes are repaired and put back the way they were. So
Wow, how generous.
he would have done that. So all your clothes are repaired and put back the way they were. So your clothes are good.
Okay.
Poor Gwen.
He would do that.
Being rejected by Void 2 different ways in the same 12-hour span.
They had their first fight, and then they made it up, and things looked like they were gonna go better, and then it just got worse.
Yeah, then he just rejected you twice.
It's fine.
He's going through something right now. I'm
Womp
sorry.
womp, and she's not. And she's not. Bro, fuck Void. It's okay, Gwen. I'll pleasure you in every mortal way.
No.
Damn.
I'll even slap your ass and shit. Okay.
Let's guys, reminder. Let's take it easy with jokes like that, please. Let's take it easy, please. We're trying to keep things not too crazy. Okay. Anyway, that being said, so let me think. If you want, we could redo the scene, Gwen. I mean, I don't want to make you feel like it's unfair or anything. We can redo the scene.
No, it's not unfair. It's
okay.
No, that's fine, because that's on par with how he was acting before too. So he's just going through something, and she doesn't understand it.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm checking my notes. Yeah, no, check my nose. Okay, here, I'll say this out loud. I don't mind you guys being flirtatious with each other and all that. Just try not to get too descriptive, that's all. Okay. Anyway, with that being said, let's get back into it. Sorry for the interruption. So basically, Gwen is moving along. Void stays near the wall as he kind of surveys what's going on, and Asher follows along. So you guys are all at the pit. Is everyone ready to get this show started?
Yes.
Yes.
sir.
Sure.
Awesome. All right, let me get the right music for this going. I have a lot of new art for you guys to see, and I'm sure you're gonna have comments. And I don't mind you guys getting descriptive when it comes to NPCs. You guys be descriptive as you like.
So well then, when it comes to Asher, no.
All right, so here's what you guys see. I'm going to make the tokens visible in a moment, but basically what you guys see as you're all surrounding each other, you see this huge battle going on. You see 10 men all around each other, all with different weapons in their hands. All of them are orcs, members of the Chimari tribe. And you see Atlas standing in the middle. And Atlas, he has what appears to be a miniature gong and a horn. And Atlas, he yells out, he says, "We're down to the final 10. Remember, last man standing is the one to become the new council member of the Chimari tribe. You will have the ability to influence decisions made by our chieftain. Fight for the honor of your family. Fight for the honor of your clan. And most importantly, fight for the honor of yourself." As he hits the gong, and I'm going to show you guys what they look like. I'll make the tokens visible first, and then I'll post in keynotes.
So, like, can people join the fight? Like,
Yes,
even though it's
if you want to.
ongoing?
You could. It's never been done before, so I don't know how they'd react.
I want Linton to join, is why.
I don't know, man. He did say he was like iffy about it. When I was like, hey dude, you should like totally join. And he was like,
It's okay. I'll
You could
I'll
try
feel
to
him
convince
from
him if
afar.
you like. You could try to convince him
I don't want
if you
to though.
want
If he doesn't want to,
You shouldn't have to.
if he wants to join my crew, who am I to tell him no? You know, who am I to tell him to give up that dream? I can't do that to him.
All right. I'm posting in keynotes some of the people in this pit. This man, his name is Roan. This one, his name is Curtis.
Dibs.
And this one is named Igneal.
Actually, even more
Dibs.
dibs. No, I said it first.
I said it first.
No, you didn't. I said it
You
first.
said, yeah,
no,
you
no,
said
no.
even
no, I
more.
said, no, more dibs.
No, okay, let's relax with the tips. Okay, so basically, you guys see these three people. I'm gonna zoom in so they can be seen better on the map. And so you see them battling each other, and I'm gonna describe how the fight goes. Before I do, does anyone want to do anything?
I wanna, our people, Promises of Pandora. I wanna seek each of them out, and
All
I
right.
wanna like
All
haul
right.
them over to a non-disclosed location that is away from all of this.
So Atlas, he kind of like steps to the side as he has to watch the fight. Graven, Vera, Nizora, and Vex are all huddled together. And Percy, you walk up with Jerome and Linton. What happened to Jerome?
Right.
Oh, there he is.
Ominous.
There he is. Okay. Yeah. So basically, how does she put this? She's gonna walk up, be like, "All right, real quick, just sorry to take away from this entertaining fight around us. Could I talk to you guys for a second?" And she's gonna point to Vera and Nizora because they're the closest.
Atlas shakes his head. He says, "Forgive me, but none of the Promises of Pandora or their friends are allowed to be alone right now. You stay near the fight, and afterwards you'll be summoned by Mufasta, and we'll be able to talk then. Nobody move from
sorry.
where you are."
What did you say your name was again?
"My name is Atlas. I'm one of the council members of the Chimari tribe."
Well, then you're more than happy to come along with us if we're not allowed to be on our own, as you say. I have a few words for you, too.
I am afraid I must insist that you stay right here.
And I'm afraid I must insist I need to talk to them.
Please do not make me blow the horn again.
What would Percy do? Shit. And, okay. And what would happen if you did blow that little horn? Your friends all come running, start fighting us too? I thought we made an alliance here, Atlas.
It seems like I don't have to blow it anyway. As you suddenly hear marching behind you, and you see Mufasta standing right behind you guys, with 20 Kaimari members all standing behind them with their weapons out. I'm gonna post in Keynotes what this looks like. This is what it looks like right now in Keynotes.
Yeesh. Scary as shit.
Oh.
Okay.
You see them all standing there, and Mufasta, he yells out loud. He says, "Promises of Pandora, along with your allies, meet me at my tent after the initiation ceremony for council is ended. All of you must report there immediately so we can discuss our plans."
Okay. Cool. I have message. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna message. Wait, can I target more than one? Oh, it says a creature.
Yep.
Can you upcast
Can
it?
I just like repetitively? I was gonna say, can I just like repetitively cast message and tell everyone the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, so basically, one after the other, and she like goes down the because the range is 120 feet. So I think that reaches over to the that reaches over to them. Okay, so one by one down the line, she's gonna basically tell everyone the same thing. Okay. So last night I had a fun little encounter with that Lord guy. I can't remember his name, the frosty one, the iced one. He basically plans to attack this place this morning at whatever time that may be. I may have convinced him that I was on his side for the sake of, not dying at that moment. So take that as you will. Oh, and another fun thing, this Atlas guy, these are his instructions. Whatever the hell that means. So that's basically what I wanted to talk to you all about. Keep, what's the word? Keep your wits about you. And then she's gonna cut off the message.
Can we respond?
Yeah, I was just like, can we respond?
Yes.
I'll let Gwen go first.
Okay. Gwen would respond pretty monotone. She'd say,
To answer your sorry to interrupt you. To answer your question, Iris, no, not reach you.
Okay.
All right. Continue.
she'd say, "I've dealt with that Atlas, but yes, we need to talk." That's all.
Okay.
Oh, Alice replies and say, "I already know about Brevin, and we might be able to, we might be able to make an ally of him."
Okay, well, from like across the fight, Percy's just gonna give you the most like, "Are you fucking serious?" kind of look. Like she thinks you're crazy, but she's not gonna say anything back. She's like, "Okay." So yeah.
Alice just gives you like a.
I would
a
mirror
nod
that,
with like
that expression. I'll mirror that expression. I'll match you, Percy.
Alice just gives a nod, like with a serious look on her face, like.
All right. And so, as this goes on, you guys see the fight begins as you watch the Kaimari members all engage in excessive combat. The average Kaimari tribe members, they immediately go down swinging as though it were nothing. However, There we go. I've zoomed in. And so as this fight goes on, the Kaimari members all go down one by one. And as they go down, they get knocked unconscious. They're not killed. And then it comes down to the final three. Roan, Curtis, and Igneal, as they all battle. And you watch as Roan, he rips his shirt off and yells, "Roar!" as he enters rage. And you see as his muscles triple in size, as his upper body is literally just muscles, as he just kind of growls, "Roar! I'm gonna win today." However, Igneal puts out his left hand full of fire. "I'm sorry, my friend, but you cannot be a council member. Your brain is far too small for it." As he casts Firebolt right at Roan. Roan just kind of flicks the Firebolt in the air like it's nothing, and he charges towards Igneal. However, Igneal casts Fire Shield, and you watch as the Fire Shield erupts around Igneal, and Roan ends up burning himself as Roan gets pushed back a bit. However, Roan continues to roar as he overwhelms Igneal, and he grabs him into a bear hug, and he lifts him up. I am Roan, and you are dead! As he keeps pressing hard on Igneal, and he snaps Igneal's back in half. Oh! As Igneal falls onto the ground. At this point, is there anything you guys want to say or do? What are your reactions to this?
Is it possible to insight check the three of them just to
Yes,
see
absolutely,
who
go
I
ahead.
think might be more on our side if they win?
Absolutely, go ahead.
I know nothing. That's a 5.
Yeah, with 5, you don't know anything.
Okay, so
Should I
just
ask Linton?
So Linton, he would look at you and he'd say, honestly, all members of the Kaimari tribe will support you. You are enemies of Avilius, and you are all fitting within the prophecy of the stars, the Promises of Pandora. We've all heard the story. We all know of the legend. You all were promised by Pandora to help save the world.
Yeah. So not to sound, like I actually care, but following Ovilius and all this stuff, who do you think would be best to push this tribe forward after Ovilius is dealt with?
Honestly, it doesn't matter that much. The council members don't really get much power. It's the chieftain more than anything. The council's just there if the chieftain dies.
All right, that's good to know. And she's gonna cross her arms.
And so, as she does that, is there anything anyone else would like to say or do during all this? Gwen, a little goblin walks up to you and he says, "Excuse me, you look sad. Are you okay?"
Gwen would have been she would have been watching the fighting, but it's more of like she's not really watching it. Like her gaze is just extended past it, lost in her thoughts, and she'd look down at the goblin, and she would just offer a small smile, and she would say, "I am sad, but I'll be okay. Thank you."
Well, that's okay. I came over here because I got off my shift and you look nice, but you look sad. And, well, I just wanted you to know that we're all really happy that you're here. My name is Bongo. It's nice to meet you.
She would offer him a bit more of a smile, and she would crouch down just so that she can, look him in the eyes, and she offers her hand. "It's very nice to meet you, Bungo. My name is Gwen.
It's nice to meet you too.
Thank you for being kind."
You don't have to thank me. I know how it feels to not feel happy. I haven't felt happy in a while, so I know what it looks like. But yours is different from other people's. You look like you've been unhappy for a long time. And so, I wanted you to know you're not alone. Because I've been unhappy for a long time too. but I feel better when I know I'm not alone. So, friends, he says as he offers his little hand to you.
Gwen's kind of shocked. She was not expecting this. And she nods, shaking a hand, and if they would also hug them and say, "Thank you. I hope that we can be friends for a long time, and just know that there might be a fight coming soon, and if there is, I want you to stay safe."
Well, that's okay. I'm not worried about a fight. Because you're here. You and your friends. I've heard the stories. I heard how you fought against Ovelius. I heard about how you managed to fight off Mufasta. And I heard about all the stuff you guys can do. You may not think you're heroes, but I think you're a hero. We don't have heroes here. We only have survival. But you make me feel like even I could be a hero. So if things get bad, then maybe we could be heroes together. Or at least friends.
Gwen smiles bigger and she says, "You're too modest. Because in this moment you are my hero for seeing me and for checking on me. Don't be afraid to stand up for yourself." And she looks at the Kaimari tribe members. She clocked the dynamic between them, and she says, "And if something does happen, I will do my best to make sure that you and your people are okay."
As you say that, one of the Kaimari members walk up and he says, "Goblin number 17, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be back on the wall."
But sir, I'm on my break.
Your break was 1 minute.
I thought it was 5.
No, it's 1. Now get back on the wall now, or I'm going to pull out the whip.
Eldritch Blast.
Do you actually Eldritch Blast him?
Yes.
All right, I respect it. Roll to hit.
That's a 25 to hit.
Roll damage.
It's 14 damage.
So you fire off this beam and you blast him right there as he gets knocked unconscious on the ground from the amount of damage you just gave him. He gets knocked unconscious. And as he does, one of the other Kaimari members he goes, "What?" As he prepares to get the horn out, but another Kaimari member goes, No, stop. She's one of the promises. It's okay. And the guy's like, "Well, very well then." As they kind of just ignore you doing that. And Bungo, he looks at you with wide eyes.
That was so cool! But won't you get in trouble for doing that?
Sometimes you get in trouble for doing the right thing. And she pulls out the last of her pocket snacks, is a little piece of ham from the night before, and offers it to him.
Is that a pocket snack? I love pocket snacks. As he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a small little chocolate bar. Do you want to trade?
She smiles and nods and trades with him. And if he eats the ham right now, she'll eat the chocolate right now.
His eyes kind of widen and glisten as he hands it to you, and he smiles widely. A tear goes down his eye from how happy he is right now. As he says, I was trying to be considerate before, but now I consider myself lucky I talked to you, miss. You're so nice. I really do need to get back to work. I have to make money for my family, but I hope I see you again soon. And even if I don't, you're a good person. No one's ever fought for me the way you just did. I don't know what's made you sad or what's going on in your life, but just know that you made my life a lot better just now by showing me that you care. Not many people do that anymore. So thank you. You've made my life better. And I'll try my best to make yours better too. As he gives you, like, he very quickly just, he gives you like a strong hug and then runs off.
No. She was gonna say something.
Yeah, go for it.
But she, no, I'm not gonna have her.
Okay.
She's gonna be like, after the hug, but she'll just like smile watching him walk away and have another bite of chocolate. And is Borkin, like, as she stands up, and is Borkin actually like literally right next to me?
Yes, like you see Alice and Borkin walking in.
Can I like hold my hand down to like offer Gwen to get up behind me, like to ride Borkin with me?
Yes.
Are you? Oh,
okay. Okay, so I'm gonna like reach my hand down and be like, "Princess."
She would, as she's straightening up, kind of smirk a little bit at Alice. And I hope this doesn't backfire on me because I don't know what Borkin's kind is allowed to eat. But she's gonna offer Borkin some chocolate. She's gonna like the rest of it.
He munches
I hope
it.
that. Okay, I hope he's not like a dog. And she'll take Alice's hand and let her pull her up.
All right, very well said. And I'm going to go back to the fight unless anyone wants to do anything else before I get back to the fight. All right, cool. We're getting to the fight, everybody. I'm going to try to be descriptive as I can. If you guys get confused, let me know. Okay. So the fight rages on. Roan just snapped the back of Igniel as he falls on his back on the ground. He's not dead, but he can't move right now. He's paralyzed. Meanwhile, Curtis kind of steps back very nervously, and he puts his hands up. I don't really want to fight, sir. You seem really strong, and well, I was hoping I wouldn't have to use my sword. I've only been using my fists, but clearly against a man like you, I need my sword, and well, I guess what I'm trying to say is I surrender. I don't want to fight. You think I'm gonna let you surrender and make me council member? That would dishonor me! I have to defeat you in a battle, not by surrender! But I'm giving it to you for free. I don't want to fight. No. You need to stand before me like a man. Let's fight, blind boy. As Roan begins marching towards Curtis, as Curtis has a blindfold around his eyes, and Curtis is like shaking a little bit. He's saying, "Sir, please, I really don't want to fight you." Too bad. You stepped in the ring, so now you gotta take a hit. As Roan runs up and tries to punch Curtis. Curtis, like he jumps out of the way onto the ground, like shaking as he shifts his body around as Roan tries to stomp his foot into his face. But Curtis rolls around, keeps barrel rolling. As he barrel rolls, Roan yells out and says, "A coward! Guess I shouldn't be surprised when it comes to the son of a slave." The moment that Roan says that, Curtis stops barrel rolling and he stands up. I don't mind you making fun of me, sir, but when you insult my mother, you force me to wield the blade of my father. As Curtis puts his hand around his longsword and he pulls it out. As he pulls it out, it glistens under the sun. And as he holds it in his hands, Curtis is no longer shaking. The blindfold still tightly wrapped around his eyes. Roan laughs at this as he charges at Curtis, trying to punch him again. But Curtis, this time, he doesn't just dodge, he dances as he moves along the side of his arm and he swings his sword as he manages to make a large gash right across Roan's left abdomen. And as he does, blood immediately curdles down as Roan backs up. How did you do that? As Roan pulls out his great axe. Very well then, slave boy. I'll make this fast. As Roan charges in right for Curtis, the ground practically shakes upon his footsteps. But Curtis remains still, and as he comes towards him, Curtis throws his sword up into the air. As he throws it up into the air,
Roan swings his great axe right at Curtis, but Curtis, he manages to dance around. He dodges and he dives underneath Roan's legs. He goes underneath his legs and crawls out from the other side behind him. And as he does, the sword lands in his right hand, and Curtis very quickly just turns around and stabs Roan right in the back of his chest. The sword slams right through. Forgive me, sir. But do not worry. I may wield the blade of my father. I carry the heart of my mother, which is why I give you this. As he lays Roan on the ground with a hole in his chest, he pours a health potion on Roan's lips, healing him of his wounds, saving his life. As Curtis stands there and sheathes the sword. We have a winner! Curtis! You are the new council member of the Kaimari tribe. Curtis nods. Thank you, sir. I hope that I bring honor upon our people. As Curtis nods. What's your guys' reactions or comments to this?
Avera's very pleased.
Always the quiet ones.
Anybody else?
Alice is just kind of
Yeah.
interested in like goblin lore and like orcs and stuff. Like she's just like interesting. Like
Or she's gonna
Nezra
clap.
was just kind of like, oh my bad.
Oh, sorry, no, you go.
Nezra, she's basically like only seeing like how they fight, like seeing what makes them like so barbaric in the way they fight well as well. But she, other than that, she's very stoic. Like she don't like orcs, so she's just looking at how they fight.
Curtis walks over and he gives a healing potion to Igneal as well, healing Igneal. So Igneal is now healed as well. And I'm going to give you guys the stat blocks for each of these three men that are fighting for the Kamari tribe. So this is the stat blocks of the three of them.
how many stat blocks to add? Okay. I have like a whole window of just stat blocks. Whoa. I think my favorite stat block so far is the wall. I don't know why, I just find it so entertaining.
Yeah.
All right, so that being said, after this, Mufasta, he says, all promises of Pandora, along with your allies, follow me back to my tent. Atlas, go and gather Iris. Make sure she comes as well. As you wish, Mufasta. Let's go back to Iris. Iris, so Gravo is inside your tent watching you try on an outfit. What are you doing, Iris?
Well, I'm asking her for her opinion on the outfits and trying to choose the right one. Just not even caring about what's going on in the camp, because I'm assuming that if something serious was happening, Xavier would have seen it and come back and got me. But since he hasn't come back, I'm just gonna do my own thing.
So Xavier's actually running back with Atlas right now to go get you. But while that's going on, Gravo, she sees you trying on an outfit and she just kind of, her eyes just widen. You look ravishing. Absolutely beautiful.
Me or the dress?
That's a trick question. You already know the answer.
Well, you could inflate my ego just a tad more if you'd like.
There's no need to. You already know how perfect you are. But I'll entertain you nonetheless, only because of how precious you are. You fill those clothes like nothing else I've ever seen before. You are beautiful beyond my imagination. But more than anything, seeing you put on that outfit makes me realize just how much we complete each other. She says very flirtatiously.
I can't help but be caught on you saying my ego does not need to be raised anymore. Do you think that I am full of myself? Is that what you're getting at?
Of course not. And even if you were, I wouldn't think it was a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with being self-confident. I think it's rather attractive.
No, there is nothing wrong with being self-confident or full of myself. Not just because it's attractive or it's a good quality to have, but also who couldn't be if you were me? I think I'll choose this dress, and I twirl around.
As you do, she smiles and she kind of squints at you. I think that perhaps the princess has grown a bit too sensitive during her time in a castle. Perhaps you need someone to help you remember that not everything is so literal, that sometimes we simply talk to fill the silence, and sometimes we perform certain acts to fill the silence.
Well, if you are just saying things to fill the silence, I'd rather not hear it. And I'm not grown sensitive. Can't I have a little bit of fun?
Well, of course. You can have all the fun you like. I'm just very grateful that I've been able to help you with the outfits I've given, along with the food last night. I thought about what you said last night, and well, I don't want to be dramatic, but it's practically revolutionized my entire way of thinking. I never thought of it that way before when it came to men. I always found them somewhat annoying and barbaric and demanding, but now, to see them as a utility, it's a thought that I'll never forget. And I thank you so much for giving it to me, Iris.
Good. You shouldn't forget it. Because the only thing that their barbaricness, their arrogantness, their idiocy is good for is utility. And that's the only way you could really handle them for any length of time. So you're welcome. I hope you carry it for the rest of your life. It's useful.
I will. And I may be too bold to ask. And perhaps I'll ask again in the future, depending how long you stay here. I'd love to be able to learn more by you. I would be deeply honored if you would remove my title as a meaningless concubine and make me a woman of study. I'd love to be able to maybe travel with you to learn more about the way you see things. I don't just want to be a servant for men. I want to be my own woman. But even more than that, I'd love to learn by you.
Well, I appreciate it, but I need most people in my company to be of utility, not just Ben. So, if you'd like to learn from me, a night with you was good, where you could learn from me, but a continuous follower that demands my knowledge doesn't seem very fitting.
She nods her head nervously. Well, then I'll prove my worth to you. I'll prove to you I can be useful. I'll prove to you that I can give you things that you didn't even know you wanted. I will find a purpose, no matter what it may be.
Well, we'll see how you do. And I'll talk to someone within your tribe, see what I can do.
She nods as she's like infatuated, and she just she hears motion behind her, and she smiles and says, I'll be back. I'll find better words and actions to give you. But keep the outfits, they're all yours. You look better in them than I ever could have.
As she quickly walks out. And as she walks out, Xavier and Atlas get to the tent. And Xavier, he's like, Iris, we're being summoned to the chieftain's tent. Would you like me to carry you there, my love?
No. I can use my own legs, thank you.
I meant no offense. I just thought that a woman such as you deserves to be carried through a nasty place like this.
Well, you didn't really do that last night, did you? Left me to fend on my own very easily.
He looks down, very ashamed, as Atlas says, as interesting as this dynamic is, we really need to go. Let's hurry along now. Come on. Mufasta is not a patient man.
Why do we have to go? Where are we going?
We're going to his tent. We all need to talk about the state of things.
State of things? What's going on?
Well, a lot. For starters, you and your boyfriend here are publicly killing our elder. But that's one of the things we'll be talking about in the tent. Now let's move.
Well, I guess that's fair enough, but he did deserve it. I will not deny it.
Xavier smiles. Of course he did, my love. You deemed it so, and besides, I enjoyed making him turn to ashes after what he did to you.
Not just to me, but to us. He was a traitor, and I'll go and follow Atlas.
All right. So Iris and Xavier follow Atlas to the tent. Ferna is there. Iris gets there. Is there anything anyone else is doing before they get to this tent?
I would glance back at Gwen sitting behind me and be like, are you alright? Where's Void? Like, confused considering how they seemed when Atlas left.
Gwen would look down and shake her head and say, he needed time to think about things. I told you he's acting different.
She'll, like, stare into your eyes and ask the same question she asked before, which is he the same Void that you know and love?
I think so. I don't know. He's confused and it's making me confused.
Else would nod, and be like, well, I'll help you with that later if you need it. But if not, I'm always here to talk. Thank you again for last night.
She nods. Of course, I told you. I'll be here for you. I'll stay. And that's what's bothering her the most about Void, is that he didn't stay. He just left.
Oh.
I think we better get to the tent, though. We have a lot to discuss.
Else would nod and give Gwen a quick hug while being like, alright, Barkin, let's go, and like pointing in the direction. While like giving Barkin like head pats.
All right. I'm putting you guys in the map.
Vero,
Yes, go ahead.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Vero would look around briefly for Niles, just to see if she can spot him in the crowd, which obviously she doesn't. But
you do not see him.
yeah. She just kind of hesitates before following.
True. All right. Is there anything anyone else like to say or do before we get to this tent?
I think that's it.
Alright.
For
No,
now.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I got nothing to say.
All right, I'm putting you guys on the map. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. But this is the map. Feel free to move wherever you want to be.
Fucking.
I'm gonna post in keynotes what this scene looks like.
You come here often, Gwen? The tokens being different sizes is throwing me off.
Yeah, it's difficult to make them match, sadly.
Yeah. Is that Linton in the background or Curtis? I think it's Linton.
That's Linton.
Yeah. Listen.
He's hot.
All right, guys, move your tokens wherever you want them to be in this tent. I believe you all should. Yeah, you can all see it now.
Could you put Asher on the other side of Borkin? He could go wherever he wants, actually.
All right, I'll be back. I'm grabbing a drink.
Okay. You know what weirdly sounds really good right now?
What?
Like, one of those, like, frozen, like, chocolate-covered bananas.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Bro, I want to snack on something so bad, but I have no snacks. I need to do groceries.
Bro, come over. We got snacks galore.
Okay, I'll drive 2 days.
Bet. Actually, I'll meet you halfway.
Oh, bro,
One day.
that art of Gwen and Bongo is so cute.
The chocolate snacks one is so cute.
Oh, it is cute.
Side note, while we're on break, have you guys seen the news or like memes of Trump and Elon's like divorce?
Yes.
Tragic yaoi relationship. Tragic yaoi relationship.
Right during Pride
The
Month.
girls are fighting.
Evil.
Even the other day, I saw like a video of Trump like babysitting Elon's son, and it was so funny. Like, I was like, bro, who gets the kid in the divorce?
Malcolm, let the man eat. Oh my goodness. Come here. Okay, my biggest flex of today is I got all 3 of them in without having to kidnap them this time. It's great.
Aw.
Nice.
Nice.
Like,
Are they young?
I really. No. Well, I know one of them. The oldest one is 13, so he's not young. But the other 2, I'm not sure. It was just really funny because I was sitting here listening to session and I'm like, okay, there's Frankie, there's Malcolm. Wait, and Thomas is in here too. They're all in here. I gotta close the door while I can because it's raining outside. So
Oh.
because they have like a little catio thing.
Cute.
So I was like,
Bro, eventually, like, I wanna get a catio, bro. But that'd be like future house, not current house.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
also want a catio.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll come over and I'll build it for you. I got
Aw.
you. I've worked with chicken wire before. It fucking sucks.
I have a
but
big
I'll
honey
still
to-do
do it.
list, so
Bet I'll do it all. I'll visit for like 2 weeks and I'll just get it all done, or maybe longer.
Any of that gardening, I could come over.
oh yeah, I have my little tiered like section, like and in front of the house. So the tiered section that I have on the side of the house and the beds on the front of the house all need to be done.
But everyone's
Plus, there's still
vacationing
fall
at
cleanup
Gwen's.
that needs to
Aw.
be done from last year in the
The what?
front. Fall cleanup that needs to be done in the
Oh.
front.
I'll come over. I can
We
rake
all
leaves.
just come over to Gwen's and just fix up her place for her.
Yep.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Oh, yeah,
I've been
I'll
paying the
go.
neighbor boy to do the leaves. That's what I've been
Oh.
doing. You guys
Wait,
know.
how old is the neighbor boy? Yeah, I was
He's
like, let me
18.
ask-
Guys, chill.
He's legal.
Wait, get
no,
me
no,
over
no,
there.
no,
Get me over there. I have a chance, guys. I have a chance.
No, actually, I would love. All right. Oh my god.
Wait, is he
I would
cute? Is
ship-
the first question.
I'm a 34-year-old woman that cannot say
we are
is
Okay.
a 18-year-old woman.
We are
is
streaming.
manners. Yeah.
What,
Okay,
set me up? I'm
But you would
finding
ship
guys.
him with
I would
Percy,
love
though,
to,
right?
Percy.
Yeah, let's
Percy will
chill.
move
Let's chill.
and
Chill,
be
guys, chill.
Percy.
Yeah,
Percy
my
will
bad.
be neighbors with you.
We can talk
Gwen,
about it
then.
later.
Okay. Quick, everyone get to banter. Oh no. Gwen just starts playing matchmaker.
I honestly, he's a sweet boy, and I would love to see him with someone like Percy.
Aww.
Aww.
All right.
Oh, stop.
All right. Let me get the music going. We're returning in a moment. Okay. Are we ready to begin?
Sure.
Yes.
Is everyone here?
Scared,
Yeah.
but yes.
Let me adjust the token. So, Graven and Vera, they're sitting close together. Jerome sits close to Percy. Jerome holds Percy's hand as he kind of like... out of everyone in the room, Jerome looks the most like he doesn't really give a fuck. Like, he's just kind of leaning back. His shoulders are slumped. His eyes are closed. He whispers to Percy. He says, just wake me when this is over.
Yeah, well, you might want to be awake for this when I, tell us about our Atlas friend over here. Kind of need you on your A game, just in case.
It'll be fine. You can handle it, Commander. He says flirtatiously.
She's gonna roll her eye, be like, just don't snore.
I thought you liked it when I snored.
No.
What?
It keeps me up at night.
he says that, and Linton's like, I can definitely assure you she does not like it when you snore, Jerome. There was one specific incident last night in which I watched her literally slap you because you were snoring.
This is true.
And,
This is canon now.
and Jerome was like, well, I mean, that's just foreplay, right?
Can we just can we get to the meeting?
What?
Can we move on? Just a thought.
Foreplay to what? Sleeping?
More like
What?
domestic abuse.
Nah,
Poor
it's chill.
man.
It's chill. Trust.
Calls that foreplay, but immediately goes back to sleep.
It's foreplay when a woman does it. Domestic abuse when a woman does it.
That's a wild
Listen.
statement. It's foreplay when a
Well,
woman does it.
I'm not gonna say that. I'll type it.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Wild mentality.
I know you're not.
It's okay. Listen, on the record,
On the record.
everything is consensual. Anyway, moving forward.
Yes. Yes.
Moving forward. Let's see. So you guys are all in the tent, putting Vex next to Izora. Vex kind of like stands next to Izora, and Vex is the first one to talk in the room. He says, I just wanted to say, in case no one's aware, me and Izora are engaged. Just saying.
Were you not already? Like, Alice is like, could you?
Yeah, I thought they were married.
Yeah. Alice,
Vex is-
with how forward they are in public, thought that they were also married.
Let me tell you, Vex's face goes from really happy and ecstatic to frowning immediately. He is frowning. He is not happy.
But anyway,
You would just, like-
congrats! Alice says awkwardly.
Congrats!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nizora wouldn't say anything, but she would just I imagine she'll be on his left side, so she'll grab his left hand and just run her thumb over his knuckles, especially the ring finger.
So, while that's going on, Asher kind of rolls his eyes. Marriage is a waste of time. You two will break up in a month.
Do I notice that they don't have a ring?
Yes.
Okay, so I actually have a ring in my inventory that I found in the vault in the Raven Crew hideout. Can I just give that to Nizora?
Roleplay it.
So she'll glance, noticing there's no ring, and that you guys just got engaged, and be like, "Do you need one of these?" And hand Nizora the ring.
What does the ring look like?
I don't know. You could pick it if you want. I wasn't given art for it, so
Just describe what it looks like. I gotta see if it's good enough for my Pookie, bro.
oh my god. Brother, okay. You know what? Give me a second to be determined.
Also,
I actually do have art of it. Posting keynotes for you.
Oh.
quick question: do they see the pact mark?
No.
I thought he said he returned him back to normal.
Dissolved.
Yeah, it's
It
not.
wasn't dissolved.
I'm gonna say yes, they do.
Okay. It's wrapped around his ring. Actually, let me post art of that. I have it. If I can find it. Vision, Donia.
This is what I found, but if Cap... Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Capital. I can't find it, but I'll post it later. Basically, it's a snake tattoo starting from the wrist and curling around the ring finger.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I found it.
That's a nice ring.
Or those.
Oh.
I found another one that you might like more.
I put one in banter, but it's up to you guys.
This is another one.
That's pretty.
Do you like any of the ones that we've put, Nizora?
She would what's it called? Because they have don't they have promise rings? They have promise rings, don't they?
Yeah, yes, they do.
If he's already wearing a ring,
yeah,
Alice would not give him the ring
Well,
then.
well,
if he's
well,
already wearing one.
Well, then, yeah, let's forget about that. Okay, so basically, they give out that news, and Xavier kind of crosses his arms. Do you have a wedding date? And Vex is like, well, no, we just got engaged, but it's coming soon, all right? And it's going to be a good-ass wedding, trust me. And Xavier scoffs. Your wedding will be nothing compared to the wedding that me and Iris will have. Ours will climb into the skies of the gods.
Weird, but okay. But the gods are not meant to be reached. That's why they're called gods. Callan butters that, but it's still audible.
Is there anything you say to this, Iris?
Yeah, I was gonna say, apologies for him. We don't even have a date yet. We're in the abyss. What else can we do right now except wait? Congratulations, Nizora.
She'll give a very small smile to Iris.
I'm giving Xavier a dirty look.
I'm also giving Xavier a dirty look.
I'm so mad with him. He's not getting away, bro.
Xavier's looking down, he's looking down. He's in his head. He's like, I think I'll just shut up now.
Yes.
As this goes on, Mufasa, he says, enough. It's time for us to talk.
Very well. Well, like,
Okay.
So Mufasa, he looks at you guys and he says, as you know, my name is Mufasa Jr., but you can call me Chieftain from now on. I am now the official leader of the Kaimari tribe. I oversee everything that happens here. I control our manpower as well as our traditions. And there are a few things that I want to address before we get to our plan. Iris and Xavier, is there a reason why you killed our elder?
Yes, I knew Elliot. He lived in my castle, and he taught me how to fight. And I thought I could trust him. When I had to come here, I asked him to come with, and he stabbed me in the back. He kidnapped me, gave me away to some man. I don't even know who he was. And then I met this group of people who really have been saviors to me. And so when I saw him again, I couldn't help myself. He deserved to die.
I see. So you gave the order for him to be killed?
I did.
Would you like to be whipped or battle to the death?
Neither? What kind of
Well-
question is that?
Well, then you'll have to choose. As he steps forward and he pulls his sword out of his sheath, you see Mufasa Jr. pull out a long sword. As Ferna, his lover and council member, puts her arm around him, trying to hold him back. My love, relax. As Mufasa says, no! Just because you are the ones that we were told would save us one day doesn't mean you get to kill our own as though it were nothing. You didn't talk to me first. You just killed our elder, regardless of your reasons. So I need you to choose. A battle to the death or a whipping. Decide. As he stares Iris down.
If I came to you and I told you my reasoning that he was a backstabber, that he kidnapped me, he betrayed me, would you have agreed to killing him?
Absolutely. I would have killed him myself, but you didn't talk to me first. You made actions on my camp without my permission.
Well, I don't see the reason for a punishment when the outcome would have been the same.
Mufasa looks at the rest of you. Do any of you agree with what this woman is saying?
Your Honor, I've never met that woman in my entire life. No, I'm just joking.
That would be Mayra! She'd just be like, oh.
But Alice would say, I do not really know Iris well, but I believe she was acting in self-defense. I saw how he treated her. And I helped her incapacitate him. Because he was violent.
I see. And you're the woman who killed one of our most experienced warriors, Joan. Is that right?
He did not seem very experienced to me. He had attacked me and Linton verbally. I was merely defending myself and him.
Unbelievable.
And I will stand by my actions.
Silence! You and her, both of you, act like you own this place when you don't. The only reason you're alive right now is because I gave the order to spare your lives. And that was because you killed my tyrant of a father, along with Glue, who kept us as cowards. Now
John was also a tyrant and a coward. I was doing you a favor.
He was a tyrant who obeyed me! A man of stature, a man who was a warrior. You have killed our elder and one of our generals. You have crippled us to the enemies of the abyss, and then you act like you're doing us favors. You need to not do anything else without my permission from here on.
I do not serve you, respectfully. I am here to help you. If you do not want my help, then we will leave, and we will do our mission on our own. But we came here expecting help, and to help you as well. Even saved that child that came across our camp.
You think I'd
You
let
think we
you
did
leave
that?
here? You really think I'd let you?
You think you have a choice to control us? Ovelius did not want us to leave, and we left her alive twice.
Let's take a moment to calm down. And
You're the one
think
yelling.
about what we're saying. Atlas is saying this.
Oh, okay.
Atlas steps forward and he says, "Let's take a moment and just calm down. There's no need
That's
for
real
any
funny
of
coming
this."
from you. Sorry.
However, do you mean, Percy?
Yeah. Well, if I may direct our attention to killing people matters, although this might turn into a killing people thing. Last night I had a funny little run-in with Brevin, I think his name was. Does that name sound familiar to you at all, Atlas?
What name?
Brevin. I think he was one of the Lords of the Abyss. Don't know which number, don't really care.
Yes. I've already informed Mufasta of the situation. We'll be discussing it after he deals with the insubordination of your friends.
Yeah, well, I don't think we have time to deal with this afterwards. He's supposed to be coming this morning. So, if I were you guys, I would start making preparations now. We probably should have been making preparations last night, if I'm being honest.
Preparations can't be made until we're on the same page. Iris and Alice, I'm willing to forego punishment for either of you if you give me a word that you will not kill any more of my people without my permission.
Okay, well,
I do not need permission to defend myself or others.
if I am threatened and I need to kill someone in order to save myself, I'm supposed to stop and come and tell you? I don't think that's reasonable.
If it's self-defense, then I suppose it's fine. But what
And it was self-defense.
It wasn't! You challenged
Were you
him-
there?
I don't have to be there. Linton, tell the truth. Was it self-defense? Or did they...
You attacked me first, by the way. Just putting that on the record.
I'm not speaking to you!
No, that's out of character.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to Linton. Linton, you are one of the most trustworthy men of my tribe. I trust you more than anyone else in this room other than Atlas, so I need you to be honest with me. Did Alice kill Joan in self-defense? Linton nods. Indeed, chieftain. My father attacked Alice, and Alice tried to disarm the situation. She tried to stop him from fighting, but he wouldn't listen. Ultimately, it was self-defense. It's the same thing for Iris as well. Iris, she was abused by the elder chieftain. Elliot abused her. He deserved to die. I understand you have to protect our people, but I promise you, everyone in this room is trustworthy. They've all fought for us, and they all share the same enemy as us, Ovelius. We should work together. We can't be fighting over silly things like this right now. Fine. I am going to tell my tribe to not listen to any of you, except for one person amongst your group. And that person is the one that Linton seems to trust the most. Percy, your word is as strong as mine. My men will follow all your orders the same as they would mine, for whatever is coming. That being said, yes. That being said, I need to explain our situation. He says, if Brevin...
Well, then,
no, you're good. If Brevin is going to attack, if Brevin is going to attack, then we need to keep in consideration that we don't have a lot of men. As of right now, within our tribe, we have exactly 125 warriors, 33 women, and 12 children. That is what we have in our tribe.
All right.
If
Well,
this
Oh.
this Lord of the Abyss attacks, will you all help us in defending our home?
Of course. I mean, you guys are on our side. We all have the same goal here. Let's
Who
just.
is the leader amongst you? The 6 of you, the ones that have the mark, the ones that are Promises of Pandora. What exactly? Which of you is in charge?
We have no
You know-
leader among us. Like,
Yeah, we never really discussed any of that. It's all been kind of go here, go there, survive. You know, we haven't done any democracy or anything like that.
I see. Very well then. Is there anything that you would like to discuss with us before I leave you all? I intend to leave you all in here together so you can discuss your own personal business. I simply wanted to make sure we were on the same page and to inform you that I will be preparing all the men to defend the walls, preparing for Brevin. I also had one more question. Have any of you have any of you happened to see my little sister Saley?
not since yesterday.
No.
Is
But,
she the one
you
that gave
know,
us
we
the
did get
necklace?
these. Yeah, Percy's gonna hold up the necklace that she got.
She gave you
Oh,
necklaces.
these are from that girl.
Did you not realize that? As I hold up mine.
I was in a bit of a rush this morning.
Fair.
Mufasta, he nods and says, "Well, that's very sweet of her. She's probably just playing around somewhere. I haven't been able to see her this morning. I'm sure she'll pop up."
Sure. So in terms of, you know, my little rendezvous last night that I mentioned, Brevin, and now listen, this is good for all of us here, I think. Brevin thinks I'm gonna help him.
What did you do to convince him of that?
I just told him how it is that I didn't know you guys that well, and you know, he kind of was using Jerome as leverage, so it made it look believable, you know, like I was desperate that I'd do anything to save him kind of thing. So I basically told him I was going to open the gate for him.
And are you?
What kind of question is that? No, of course I'm not going to fucking do that, Alice. She's going to
Alice
what the fuck are you thinking?
Alice kind of sighs with relief, not entirely. She's very on edge, and she's like, well, if he does come walking up to the gate, it is possible we can hold him off there, but she will cast message to Percy, and just say, I want to try to talk to him. But she doesn't want to say that aloud in front of the Mufasa or any of them.
Then how about this? Because he knows, or rather assumes, that we're going to meet him at the gate, then you could come with me. But we should probably discuss deeper plans in private. She's going to look to Alice with a knowing look, like we'll talk later. And then she's going to...
Mufasa nods. He says, "Say no more. I have to attend to the camp anyway. I'll leave you all in here together and you could discuss with each other. I'm going to straighten the walls and make sure everyone is prepared. I need to make sure we have all our weapons and gear set up and ready to defend this camp."
We have another issue.
Yes?
There's a vampire.
What?
A vampire?
Last night, in our hut, we were discussing, and a cow skull appeared. That means a vampire is nearby.
What?
His eyes would widen. No. We haven't had a vampire in years.
Well, we have one now.
It must be Lucario.
Oh, that guy.
Who?
We met him before.
Oh, we
With-
did.
With Brevin.
Yeah, we did.
With Brevin.
Yeah, we did.
Lucario.
Who?
He's a merchant. He likes to go around the abyss selling things to people.
And he's a vampire.
He is a vampire, but a friendly one.
That's not my concern. I'm not exactly afraid of vampires. The issue is, what if it isn't him? If it is him, then why hasn't he shown his face?
Hold on a moment. Are you saying you know how to kill a vampire?
No! I used to live in Fairy Tale.
I see. That's too bad. We would have loved to have had your expertise if you knew how to kill a vampire.
I mean, if I
That's-
had to, I would know how. But
Like-
it's not like I'd prefer to.
Graven shrugs. I like killing vampires.
She kind of jabs his side.
Does Alice know anything about vampires or anything
Nothing.
about that?
Nada.
Alice is just
Do I know
like
how to kill a vampire?
confused.
Yeah, Iris is like, what kind of logic is it that a cow skull comes and that's how you know?
Yeah, that's also what Alice is thinking. Alice is like, what?
None of
Like,
you-
what?
You are too sheltered by the ears.
So none of
Because
you so none of you know lore about vampires. Like none of you
Well,
know
is
anything.
there any like rumors
Wait,
or
I
anything?
would-
Like, do I know that they exist?
Wait,
or...
You know they exist, yes. You know they exist.
Oh.
didn't the Federation do a
know?
lot of experiments against vampires? Remember when we did that one?
Yes. So my apologies. Nizora and Vera would know about vampires. Nobody else.
But
Alice is like shaking her head, like, we met that one man before who claimed to be one, but I did not believe him. Like, she's.
yeah, he was
Oh,
looking
they're very
for his
much
lover,
real, darling.
Tree.
The tree fucker. I remember that guy. Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
also
He
know how
was
to
looking
kill
for
a
a tree.
vampire. If it comes to that.
She would kind of. Vera would look at Mufasta Jr. and be, do you know what he usually sets up?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. He'll be here tonight. He comes every time there's a full moon to try to sell us things.
I should have stopped to stab Raven.
And do you know who his wife is?
Who, Lucario?
Yes. That's who he spoke of when we ran into him.
Lucario's wife, well, it may disturb you, but his wife is a spirit who talks to him. He calls her Zorla.
We heard him refer to her as a tree.
In his mind, he believes she's a tree. She's a sorcerer that manipulates people in the abyss. She serves Ovelius.
Oh, so we cannot trust him then.
Well, not necessarily. He
If
lives
she's
in-
whispering things in his ear and telling him what to do, and she serves Ovelius.
It's true, but... Well, he sells us things we need, so we tolerate him. And he's
For
never...
what?
Food, medicine, water, things like that.
What does he get in return?
He asks
I doubt money goes very far here.
blood.
Mm.
Oh, well, Alice is like disturbed. Like she's like, she's disgusted right now, and she just kind of goes quiet.
Vera kind of like looks around, like kind of judges like a lot of the people who don't know anything. She kind of is just like, vampires drink blood. They don't eat like normal people.
Charming.
That's how they survive.
They need the essence of life since they don't have it themselves.
Exactly.
Sounds hideous.
However,
It quite is, but okay.
Lucario has our permission to be here. So he's never produced a cow skull before. So there may be another vampire in the area. I don't know, but quite frankly, we don't have time to worry about this right now. We have to focus on getting the camp ready.
If Brevin is coming in the morning, then right now is the morning. We have to hurry and get things ready. I'll make sure the walls are manned with archers and bowmen. We need to make sure that we are locked down. What I want you to do is I want you to look at our map and all the information we have and figure out what you want us to do after we defeat Brevin. We are with you. We will march with you. We will fight with you. We will do whatever it takes to kill Ovelius. We want her gone. We want the Abyss to be free of her and her lords forever.
Cap.
We did want other allies, did we not? And she kind of looks at the other.
Yes, Iris?
I forgot to ask this, but I'm pretty sure Brevin is the one that was working with Elliot, right?
Yes, he was.
To kidnap me? Oh, okay.
Yes, yes.
Would I have known that? Like,
Yes.
Iris would know that.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I meant to ask that, but I did. Yeah. Okay.
It's okay.
So I'll mention that as well. I believe Elliot was connected to Brevin. Even more proof that he deserved to die.
Mufasa nods and says, very well. I've already agreed to let it go because of the fact that we need each other to kill Ovelius. Nizora, what did you say?
Getting allies.
The what, sorry?
About getting
yeah.
allies.
She's gonna turn to the others like, were we not going to the other villages and towns to see if we can gather more allies? Or are we
Alice?
just going with
That is
Alice nods in agreement.
Mufasa says, that is up for you to decide. You figure out how you want to do this. Whether you want to split us up and have us go to multiple camps or march together, it's entirely up to you. You need to decide what you do.
So you know of the other camps. When I spoke to Linton, he did not seem to know anything about it.
Mufasa sighs as Linton's eyes widen. Sir, Chieftain, I'm confused. As Mufasa, he pulls out something out of a hidden container. He pulls out a book that looks exactly like the book of the Guardian.
Bruh!
Are you fucking
Oh, but when
kidding
he
me?
does it, it's chill. Okay, no, I'm kidding.
So
But fuck
Mufasa,
him. Anyway, continue.
Mufasa, he explains, he says, I have a confession to make. I didn't learn of this until today. There's a ceremony for the chieftain. We have to reach into this compartment and pull out notes and secrets that only the chieftain knows. And I discovered that the Guardian asked us, or rather, he asked the chieftain at the time to tell everyone that it was his fault that we got attacked by Ovelius. To blame him for everything. To call him the demon. To make even talking about his texts or books considered forbidden, taboo. The Guardian told us to do this because he didn't want Ovelius to target us. He didn't want her to think that we were worth enough trouble to try to wipe us out. And so he made it to where we couldn't talk about his writings. We kept it a secret. In case she had spies, which clearly she did, as he looks at Atlas. But I know that no one in this room is a spy. I trust everyone here entirely. I apologize for how my people may have treated you for the knowledge in this book. But I know that it's real. And it contains the knowledge of the camps. I was reading all of it this morning.
And do you intend to inform the rest of the tribe?
Absolutely. I was going to offer for you to do it, or I could do it myself, whichever pleases you more. I'm not going to pretend like I don't want to remain in charge of my people. I enjoy the power that I feel from commanding them. However, I'm not arrogant enough to think that my people will not die unless Ovelius dies. And we have not been able to hurt her ourselves. You six, you managed to go inside her castle. You managed to defeat her. And the Guardian, he told us of your arrival. He told us that people marked by the stars would come here. And here you are now. So I'm giving my faith in all of you. I will do as you ask. I will follow your lead. So long as it results in the death
O Avilius, and the destruction of that damn tree.
Glance at Gwen, because she was the one that I first read the journal from. I want to see what she says about who tells the people about this.
What are you wanting?
Well, because he offered to either him explain the book to the tribe people or to let us do it, and so I want to know what Gwen prefers of those two options.
Oh,
Since
Personally-
Alice first read the book from Gwen.
yeah. I think that the tribe would respond better to their chieftain, since they've been conditioned not to trust, information about this. But I think that it would look good if we could have a representative up there with him, and maybe both one of us and the chieftain can explain, and the chieftain can make sure to back us up in our claims.
He nods. Whatever works for you guys. I'm going to go and prepare the camp. You all can talk here with the knowledge you have, with the map you have. I'll relay the orders to the others once you've decided. And Mufasta, Atlas, Curtis, and Ferna all leave the tent. It's just you guys in there now.
I do like
I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm going to make it to where I'm gonna put the map of the abyss on the same page, so you guys can draw on it if you want to. While you guys this is basically your guys' opportunity to talk about stuff and figure out what plans you want to do. 1 moment. I do want to make sure everyone is okay and locked in. Very important discussion about to happen, so if you feel like you are out of it, please let me know, because this conversation I would consider to be very important for you guys. And I want to make sure no player feels like they aren't involved in the decision making. This is very important. I want all players involved on what you guys do, because this is your guys' first chance to really talk about what you're doing. So I want to make sure everyone is involved.
Gwen's gonna pull out her copy of the book and open it up in her lap.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Do we have like kind of a summary of what each village is about? Because I know we do have the notes, but
It's in Gwen's book.
Yeah. I'm gonna repost the book again. And you guys can open it up as well if you want to on your own computer.
Yes, please.
A quick question. Out of the warriors that we have, the 125, what would you say the ratio is from archers to the other ones? The infantry?
I'm guessing the archers is just the ones in the towers, like on the outer walls.
Yes,
because there's like one per tower.
But I do intend on making a token for archers specifically. So.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was just wondering about like the exact like number ratio if you have one.
No, you're good. You're good. Let me.
Because if we're gonna, depending on whether or not we focus all our stuff at the gate or we split up, I want to make sure there's like an equal-ish amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. All right, I posted in keynotes all the lore as well as the map.
Beautiful.
Cool.
And the map is on the Roll20 right there for you guys. You guys are more than free to draw on there.
Okay. So.
I'll give you guys like 5 minutes to, like reread stuff or whatever, or, take your time, and we'll start the discussion in a moment.
Here's like my "you are here."
Mm-hmm.
As for Percy's, wait, where'd you get the journal from? Weren't there others there that saw you get it?
I think Kat was the only one who saw me snatch it, though. Unless I'm wrong.
Maybe.
But you held it up, didn't you? And everyone called it the
I
devil book?
did. Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. So I don't have to, like, be like, hey guys, I stole this book, let's see. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Hearing the fish tank is so funny.
It's actually not a fish tank. It's like a water thingy where it, like, keeps filtering the water through for the cats.
That's so funny.
Do you want me to move if it's annoying or
Bro,
distracting?
those cats are living like kings, bro.
They are. I have one of those for my cat too.
Aw, that's so cute.
No, but, like, they are living in the lap of luxury, these guys.
I love it.
The Black Raven nest is gone, right?
It's still there. A few of them still stayed there, I think.
Yeah, but they're
I'm pretty
not
sure
like a big group anymore.
There's a few of them, but yeah, they probably need.
But
I don't think they're gonna help.
wouldn't
Yeah, yeah. The few that would help already came with us.
Yeah.
Oh, I
What was
see, I
the
see.
metric? What was the metric of each square? It took like 4 days to get through it.
4
What was it?
hours per square.
4 hours.
And I'm guessing that's
Whatever
just
it is.
walking. I'm guessing if we dash, like run, it would be.
We could
2
also
hours.
teleport, remember?
Yes.
We could do a random teleportation.
Only
Oh, right,
one
'cause of the
group,
war.
once a day.
Or
Once a day,
remember
yeah.
the book where we did that? Yeah, like that misty step thing.
Yeah, but it's 8 people.
And 120
well, listen.
feet.
If we did, I'm not saying we should, but if we did split up, then we could, in theory, send one
It is
group
possible.
quicker.
I don't
There's
think
6 of
splitting
us.
up's a good idea though.
That would,
Yeah.
I think, if we, oh god, I was gonna say if we were to split up, it'd probably be guys going one way and girls going the other. I don't trust the
Yeah.
guys to convince people.
Yeah.
Do it on their own.
No, I don't think that's a good idea either. If anything, if we were to split up, we should split the party, but then switch the men with the parties, right? So like if Alice is in one
Ooh,
group,
yeah.
put Asher in the other. If
Yeah,
Kirsty's in
yeah.
one group, put Jerome in the other.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think.
Because that way it won't cause... Because, maybe we could try to get people to get along more with each other, but also it would avoid any too much drama and stuff. But I don't know, it'd be risky.
So
Anyway,
I think
what's-
also-
so to avoid confusion right now, I don't mind you guys like talking about it and planning it out like this and everything. Once you guys are done talking about it and planning it out like this, I'm gonna ask you guys to like talk in roleplay about this, like go into character about this. So right now you guys are planning out of character, but once you're done planning out of character, I'm gonna ask you guys to go into character.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone is free to speak. Say whatever you want.
How fast is Borkin by himself? Or with 1 to 2 people on him?
Borkin is not a fast creature, sadly. He moves.
Oh.
Damn.
I would say he moves about 1.5 times faster than a human.
1.5.
let me
So
see
he
how
could
much-
do 4 square. Wait. Why not? So he could do like 3 squares in the time of 2. If needed.
Okay,
Yes.
so should we go through the list and decide what? Or okay, is the goal to try to convince everybody, or because of the time limit, are we trying to prioritize convincing certain people over
As
others?
of right now, you guys have
We
9 days. 9 days.
We should
Yeah.
prioritize, but if we can get to everyone, that'd be great. So we should prioritize
Right, so-
certain groups,
Yeah.
but if we can
so
get
how
to
about-
everyone,
Yeah.
depending on how easy they are to convince.
And let's just say, for the sake of, like, not cutting it too close, we need 1 day of travel at least to get out of here, right? Or not like a day, but, like, we need to section off this day because we have to deal with Brevin, number one, I would say. Or at least section off, like, half of the day. And then at the end, does the 9 days account for the time it takes for us to go back to Avelius's castle?
Yeah, so like in layman's
Oh,
terms,
okay.
like here, let me look at the timeline real quick.
So we have, like...
Okay, so timeline
Yeah.
as of right now, it's November 29 for you guys. So it's November 29. And the constellation will appear. Let me double check my calendar.
While we're talking about it, let's reorganize the sending stones.
Yep. One. Okay, so here we go.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
one,
and Alice better ask for that bean. Bro.
I'm about to.
one,
Well,
two,
not
three,
as directly, but yeah.
6, 7.
So if we're doing things like in order of priority, I don't think we should go to Stone Village.
No.
Okay.
Because A, they're not fighters, and B, they're right next to evolutionary apes, and C, they most likely will not listen to us if we show them the book.
Okay, hear me out. So the right, the book, how far can it teleport 8 people?
Okay, so I just put it in the timeline channel. So the constellation will appear December 8th at 8 p.m.
Okay. How far does the book transport people?
The book will take you anywhere you like, so long as there's no anti-teleportation magic there.
Okay, so what if we do split up, right?
Uh-huh.
And have some people go straight to Wonder Foundation or right outside of it, whatever. And then the other group can take this track through here and then here. And maybe even stop here and try to get information since we know Hector was working with Avelius. We could reinvestigate his lab and other places in there to try to get information. Or maybe even weapons or tools. Because they also had that vault there that we didn't really investigate very well.
I thought Iris investigated it.
Yeah, I mean, we got stuff from it, but that was basically it. I kind of want to go back but anyway, the main goal would be to not spend much time here and then just go straight this way and then up and then maybe here and then meet here. While the other one goes straight teleport here, this way, and then either here and then here or meet here, basically.
I think
Go ahead.
I was just saying I think that's a good idea.
Because all of these are pretty close together, so you could hit multiple in a few days, whereas this is far, and then they could go here. And also even maybe talk to the Oracle and get information there. Again, we could divvy up the sending stones based off of who goes in each group.
Hey Cap, did you
Yes.
get the chance to the files that I got?
What's the question?
Did you ever write the Hector files, like the Hector notes that I got?
No. I'll give you. Okay, so I forgot to write the whole thing, but I will give you a rundown because I know what it's gonna say. I just haven't written it down. So
yes.
Basically, Hector's notes they speak. It's basically a log of his experiments. So you see 3 different experiments on it, and then you see a theory at the end of it. So the 3 experiments. Experiment number 1 is he proceeds to use an experiment on one of the tree creatures controlled by Morven. The second experiment is he writes about how he managed to kidnap one of the Lords of the Abyss and perform experiments on them to try to find their weaknesses. And then the third experiment was him experimenting with material from the sacred tree of the Abyss. And after the 3 experiments, he makes a theory at the end of his notes. He says, "While the Abyss may be a place filled with wonder and possibilities, I've successfully found a way to end its mystery, if necessary. Avelius is very smug, very proud, thinks that her home can never be destroyed, but I have proven her wrong. There is one simple thing you need to do to make sure this abyss is gone forever. You need
to take a single tear of love and make the god of pain drink it.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Gwen?
Wait,
Did
that's
it say
it?
which of the Lords of the Abyss he took?
So he keeps it vague. He doesn't say which Lord of the Abyss. He simply says it's a lord that he believes doesn't truly believe in Avilius, but is too scared to turn on her. And he describes
Question mark?
he describes the lord as someone who actually volunteered to help Hector find a way to defeat them. He discovered that when it comes to the lords, their power is enhanced by their cursed hearts, the contract they made to Avilius. However, he discovered that there is only one way to make them falter in their contract. Remind them of something that was important to them before they met Avilius. Do this, and you will put their hearts into question. The contract will make
my
their
gosh.
bodies freeze.
Ooh.
And he
So-
explains that based off the research he's done, he full-heartedly believes that the only way to actually free the lords is to kill Avilius. Even if you are to convince them to betray her, she has the ability to simply think a thought and the lord will die.
So, okay. So definitely not Crescenda. I think Mistiana would be difficult. Just because she was running from the Federation. This is why she ended
Cassandra
up with...
is possible if she really hates the Divine Union so bad. But
Mhm.
she's gonna probably. The thing is that she's very violent from what I've seen, and she's gonna want to destroy it completely and kill fealty, not just.
There's one final little footnote at the bottom of the journal that Nizora reads. And it's something that Nizora believes very much. The final
Oh,
note,
no.
it says,
Uh,
it is my firm belief that if I ever do decide to cut the cord on this gold mine of a place, that the Federation will send everything they have to take this land for themselves. For the Abyss is not just a place full of trees and magic. Underneath its ground, I have managed to detect a gold mine of magical rocks and oil.
of course.
Of course, oil.
Another...
Oil!
Are they American? No.
Oil!
I am reading a little bit. I'm reading the book, right? And I'm looking at Beyonder. Vera could possibly get Beyonder. She knows the god of hybrids. And the god of hybrids raised him. And if like... Possible? Question mark?
It'd be really unfortunate if I didn't show you guys these
possible.
notes. I just kept that shit a secret.
I
You can if you want to. Like the whole purpose of this meeting is like you guys can finally talk and share notes. But if you don't want to, it's totally up to you.
No,
Are you
No,
sharing?
there's no use to me to keep it a secret.
Mm.
And the Federation, bro, fuck the Federation. She
Fuck
don't
the
care about the
Federation.
Federation anymore. She really didn't care about the
Yeah.
Federation. She just liked the fighting.
Let's see.
Funny.
I still have to fucking stab Graven!
the
Oh,
money.
that's right! Ah,
Okay,
And I
so
was just like, fuck the nuts
would give
and
us an
like give them
opportunity.
to everyone
Okay.
to read. That's what you would do it.
Mm. I think, but thinking of the villages, I think... Truthsayers, I think, would be important. Definitely the Wonder Foundation.
okay, so let's take some quick notes real quick. So Wonder Foundation. I'm trying to find it on the list again. Right. Okay. Oh.
Any thoughts, Gwen, to add to this?
I mean, I have thoughts. Like, I'm thinking about if we split up, like, who should go where. Like, I would assume Gwen would want to go to Wonder Foundation. I would kind of want Percy there in case we run into bat monsters, because she can do thunder damage. I don't know. I'm
Ooh.
thinking.
Alright,
I have
You're good.
notes and information on all of this. I just.
you're good.
Oh.
You're good.
Yeah, that's what we need, exactly. Okay, so who do we think would be best at convincing each place? Let me open up the other.
I think Gwen and the Wonder Foundation for sure, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we really want to go to Omnivia. The only reason I'm thinking Omnivia might be helpful is they're farmers, so maybe they have broccoli.
Ooh.
The only one who has
Ding,
information
ding,
about
ding.
broccoli right now is Gwen, unfortunately.
Yes.
I'm
But yes,
just
you're
saying,
right.
like,
Mhm.
out of character, I'm thinking Omnivia would probably have.
Ding, ding, ding.
And then
Okay,
I
I also
think
think
just
Gwen
we
would be
could try
good for
to-
the Truth Sayer. Sorry, continue.
go for it.
I also think Gwen would be good for the Truth Sayers as well, because of her connection to Void, knows more about Pandora. And the Truth Sayers worship Pandora. And I don't know if they worship. They said
me
they
see.
spread the truth about Pandora and what happens to her. So maybe Gwen has more insight on that, or can talk to them about that.
She would be
With
interesting.
Void being her
Yes.
daughter, definitely, or his son,
Yeah.
her daughter, her son.
Well,
or-
also Ovelius, when she made the deal, she's like, "Yeah, I'll kill Pandora or whatever." I don't know. There's.
I have a
Mhm.
quick thing. Sorry.
If-
Are you guys gonna be fine with the chimeric monsters though? Because in the book it says, "Run away. Do not fight them under any circumstance."
Well, they're teleporting up there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're teleporting.
They're
Oh.
teleporting straight to Wonder. So
However-
we don't have to deal with this.
However,
just this.
keep in mind, as you guys have already seen, they don't just hang around their spawn point, they do patrol.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
that's
it'd be
pretty
safer.
far. Yeah.
It'd be safer for them to teleport than to go through it.
Also,
Plus,
the
if-
mana. Sorry, continue.
Oh, sorry, no. Oh, no, I was gonna say, like, quick question. Like, if we, or not a question, quick thing. If we do make it to Wonder and we do manage to convince them, we would have a couple, hopefully, fingers crossed, we would have a couple allies on our way back from Wonder to maybe through Stone Village and then maybe back to Kaimari. Or here's the thing, are we using Kaimari as, like, a home base? Like, we're always gonna try to regroup back here? Or are we thinking of going somewhere else?
We could have them meet us at the Abyss, so we don't have to waste time traveling back.
Yeah.
Right.
I think another one that'll possibly be important. What is the Mighty Ford? Because
I just found that. Okay, I found it in the thing. Let me put it in general. So in the year, basically, it's a man named Four, who is I guess their leader went missing with Gwen. And they can be proved useful. So if we go and say we found Gwen, maybe we could get them to be like, we'll find Four too as well, or whatever.
Yeah. So I think also the Dasuku tribe. It says that they possibly have something powerful. Like they're kobolds. They're weak, but they have numbers. So I think they could be important as well.
They came here to hide from the god of dragons.
Mm-hmm. Do kobolds live in Fairy Tale? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay. So Vera might have an
And
inn
Vera
there. Yeah.
All right.
She also
So
might.
then
She also might have
Vera.
an inn. Speaking out of character, she also might have an inn with the Omnivia village because she was a
But-
slave, so she
Mhm.
know what living in
But-
Kovar is like.
Kobolds are treated harshly by those in Fairy Tale because they see them
Oh,
as
never mind.
they see them as immigrants, people coming onto their land, even though they don't belong there.
Also,
maybe
what all
we don't
languages
send
does
Vera.
everybody know?
Oh,
Anybody-
that's another one.
I only know Common and Elvish right now.
I know Celestial Common, Sign Language, Elvish, Primordial, and a Thieves' Cant, Siggy.
I know
Great.
thieves can't. Hold on, let me check my stuff. I think Vera would know multiple languages, but right now I only have 2. I think.
Yeah, Alice only has 2 on there, but
I think she'd know more
Yeah.
because I think she'd learn as much as she can to, steal stuff.
okay,
so-
I
so-
already knows only
wait,
Common,
Alice, what do you
Sign
know?
Language, and
Common and
Elvish, that's basically it.
then Nizar,
But-
you're also
yeah.
Common and Elvish.
Common, Sign Language, Common, and Elvish.
Cap, would Alice know Celestial?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Elvish. Celestial.
What? This is a stretch. Oh, and Nizora no Celestial?
No, Celestial is not taught in the Federation.
Are there any other languages taught in the
Sure.
Divine Union?
In the Divine Union,
Well-
in the Divine Union, the only languages you are taught is Common, Elvish, and Celestial. The
Sounds
Federation,
about right.
the Federation education system is very strict, and every citizen of the Federation must know at least 4 languages. So Vera and Nizora are both allowed to have 2 more languages added.
Are there any limits to the languages? Because I have Celestial right now, but if she mostly grew up in, so I'm guessing she probably wouldn't know it.
You know Celestial because of Fairy Tale.
Yeah.
But yeah. The Federation teaches all languages except for Celestial.
Is
Does
it-
anyone else have detect languages? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I do. I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay, so that's good. Okay.
So Iris says, or Vera said she does. Vera?
Okay.
I do.
Okay, Vera. Okay. So obviously we need Percy and... Oh, okay, so are we all good with splitting up, or...
Yeah, I think that's the best thing we
Okay.
can
I
do.
think because of the
So
time
if we're
constraint, yeah.
for sure going Percy and Gwen to the north, we need, I think, someone that could heal in each group.
But that's gonna be difficult because most of us can't.
So we could split Iris and Alice. I'm thinking because Alice can heal, not the best, but she can heal. Actually, I could heal better now than I could last level, actually, because I have more healing spells now. So I'm chilling with healing.
Nizora, how much healing do you have?
She has none. Okay, she's not a healer.
I have healing!
Get out of here!
She has sub!
Okay. Okay, so if we're doing Percy and Gwen,
Alright.
Percy is ranged kind of attacks with her gun, and then Gwen's also ranged magic. So maybe we put Nizora with Percy and Gwen.
Yeah.
Because that way, maybe Nizora and Iris, and then the other group could be Alice, Vera. Oh wait.
It's
I
gonna
have
be 3 and
freedom of
3.
movement. I will say that. I have
Yeah.
freedom of movement.
So it could be Alice, and Iris. Okay, wait.
Wait, what? Where
I
would you
do
guys be
have,
going?
I do have Aura of Vitality. So if y'all stay near me, I can heal you each turn with no consequence.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's good.
But is that enough though to keep you guys alive through this whole thing?
I have Death Ward as well. I have Death Ward that'll keep you alive. Basically, if you get down to 0, it'll revive you back up into 1.
Okay. Also, what all
Like
NPCs
automatically.
do we have as well? So there's obviously
Ooh.
love interest. So, we have Void, Jerome, Nizora. Oh, wait,
Should
why
I-
did I say Nizora? Vex!
With the Wonder Foundation crew, though, because we're teleporting, we can only take up to 8 people. So we can have 5 more. if
Yeah.
we want to.
Xavier, and then Raven. And then, do we know if any of the people here are gonna travel with us? Like Linton or any of them?
They said we could split them up however we wanted to.
Okay,
So-
so... Well, obviously the whole tribe can't teleport away, but the ones
Yeah,
that
yeah.
can teleport could go north, and then maybe the rest just go with the group east. Okay, so, Linton, what others are here in the tribe?
I do. Well, let me see. Hold on. I do
I
want to
think I picked
mention.
Grabo. Grabo.
Other notable members are Roan, Igneal, Curtis.
Igneal, come with me, bro. Sorry.
There's Tolnow, Rando, Void, and
Yay. Oh, Rando.
and
Haven? Did you say
Oh, no, he's not coming with. What are you talking
Haven. Who?
Haven.
Oh,
Haven.
Haven. Yeah, Haven. Yeah, Haven.
Just
Yeah.
don't break in
Oh,
with the
Haven.
Wonder Group
Haven,
because that's
so-
where it's
So you guys haven't bothered asking, but Haven, he was arrested last night, so they threw him in the pit.
Oh,
That's actually
Yes.
he
arrested me.
Okay.
he deserves it.
Yeah, he attacked.
I think
Fine.
if we were to have him, I think it would be best to have him with Alice and Feyre. Because at least
Ugh.
with Feyre it's changeling and with Alice he'd do his best to protect her. So he's
Gross.
away from Nizora and Gwen.
And Gwen.
Haven.
Yeah, I hate
That's where you can
Haven.
go with.
Why can't we just
I know,
leave him in
I
the
know, but
pit?
he'd be useful. He'd be useful though, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
he is very useful though.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I didn't kill him.
Yeah. Well, that and I kind of distracted you from killing him.
Okay.
you, bro.
Who else here?
I think. Well, I don't want to like
Is this the
outer
list?
game it.
What happened? What are you saying, Vera?
I'm trying to think if I want to know Draconic or something else, because
It's okay. I don't know. Pick.
Because I think it'd be fun, but because I get 2 with my. Would it be like 4 total, or would it be like my 2 plus 4 for changeling?
Let's do 4 total. 4 total.
Okay. Plus common, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hmm.
Okay, so
You guys are always able to learn new languages as well.
I think it.
You just got to take the, I can't talk. You got to take the time to learn it. That's all.
Okay.
What else would be useful
But I-
here in the abyss I
technically-
could learn while traveling, or at least try to?
But I technically
We can also
learn
learn from each other.
Celestial through Legata Shin. Be like, hey, Duolingo.
Yes. Yes.
Duolingo.
So the goddess said he'd look at you and be like, "Don't worry, I got you." Google Translate. There you go.
Hey, what?
Oh, so I know Celestial now?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow.
guy
Wow.
No,
says
Niles,
he feels-
Niles
Would
isn't
that
dead.
be-
He's just gone.
He's dead to us. Like he's gonna be dead if we see him
Ow.
again.
No.
Okay.
Would Celestial be on top of the 4 languages that the Federation, like, I know it's
Yes.
not, they don't teach
Yes.
it, but would that be part of it? So it's not OP.
It's on top.
On top,
Okay. No, I'm taking Linton with me, bro. No.
Let's go. I'm okay with that. Let's
Hell
see.
yeah.
I do think the first thing,
No,
at
I
least
do-
for our party.
I do think we should take Linton with us, though, and I don't just
Mhm.
mean because he's eye candy, but also because if we take some of the men with us, they're gonna listen to him, and they won't listen to us.
Wait, pause. Also, didn't we say we were splitting up Iris and Alice because they're both healers?
Yeah, that was a thought at first, but
I think Percy
Nizora says they
should come
can,
with us.
and we need a front fighter for the top group.
Yeah.
Paul now
Like Xavier is.
could join us. He's a tanky guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
So,
okay.
if we
okay.
switched Percy and
Okay,
Iris, or is
yes.
Percy necessary for one of them?
No. What we'll do is we'll switch.
Something
we'll
to
put.
keep in consideration. You guys have, since Mufasta has a book from the Guardian as well. You guys have 2 books, so both of you can use teleportation.
Oh, that's
Okay.
good.
Oh. Okay, that
Perfect.
helps a lot. Wait a minute. Okay,
Yeah.
so
So
what
we
about
can
this break? Okay, we can also take, but we can only take 8 people with this teleporting at a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is important to know. Oh, what if we put both books with Gwen and you guys could teleport twice a day?
But I think we would need to as
Is
well.
that possible?
Well, we're taking more than 8 with us though, because I think we're taking. Are we not gonna take like the Kamari army with us?
I thought not, because then we could just have them meet us at the castle. That way we don't
Yeah,
have to
but what
waste
if-
time of like having
and-
people die on the way.
But like, look at the.
While
But then
going
we'll
through
have
all these
to.
spawns.
But if we're meeting up on this side, that means they're gonna have to travel either this way or like this way
But
or
they have the
something,
time.
right?
They have
Yeah,
the time.
but
we
it's
don't.
not. It's not a matter of time. It's a matter of these creatures right here.
Right, but if they move here first and then they go here, it shouldn't
Yeah,
be too
but what are
bad.
the mirrors of temptation? Like that's like I don't want them
I
to
think they
get
can move-
drawn into the abyss, right? Like even if
But
they
they can move
here,
close enough, though. Not like
I
just
think
far
it's
enough.
I think it's risky to let them travel on their own
Well, if we leave some of our own with them, if we leave some of our partners
and
with them,
split
it
into
should
3.
be all right.
I don't know if I
Well-
trust our partners either for that.
Well, I'm just saying some of them I think would be fine. If we left,
Exactly.
I don't know. I
This is
think
hard.
I think we should be all right.
Wait, but imagine if we leave. Cool. Because like this is a lot of distance. So if we do, maybe Gwen and them could go here, and then in the same day even go here. And
But
then
it's also a lot of
rest,
road
and
for
then
us
next
if we're
day
trying
here
to
and
meet.
here.
If we're trying to meet all 4 of these,
Well, that's the thing is
That's a lot of
that
travel for us.
we don't have to do all 4. They could do all 4 of these and then go here, and because they could teleport, so we could just do
Yeah, because we got the
here
head
and
start,
meet here. Yeah. They're faster. So we might even only get through these, and they might even be able to get through all of these.
okay.
Right.
Question.
Which might be good, because Gwen might have, like,
What's your
be able
question?
to get help from these guys. Sorry, continue.
I'm just thinking for the groups. If Iris is on that team, Xavier should be with us. And then
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll switch it.
is Nizora coming with us, or why is Percy going with Gwen specifically? I'm just confused about that.
Oh, I just said it because of the bat monsters and the thunder.
Oh, okay,
But-
that makes sense. Never mind. I was just
Yeah.
curious.
Okay,
I
so
forgot.
what about
Gwen doesn't
Gwen,
like bats.
Percy, Iris? And then you guys could take another tank with you if needed, right?
I think we should
On
have
the
one or
Gwen,
two.
Percy. Yeah.
Oh, we definitely need another frontliner tank.
So
on
there's
our side.
Tall now,
Yeah.
Xavier, Graven, Asher. Tall now's a good tank. Asher's kind of tanky.
Perhaps
Also,
we should give
I don't
him-
really know much about Graven or Xavier.
We should give him
Xavier is
Roan.
tanky. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
And then we should take Curtis with us.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
God. Wait, why do we have Xavier and Iris? Wait, sorry.
Oh, I didn't switch it.
You
I
gotta
didn't
change
switch
it, yeah.
That's my bad, yeah.
And Igneel uses magic, and so does the Truth Seer, so maybe they should go with you. We should go with you.
I also gotta take Graven off. Actually, if I... Wait.
No, Graven's
No,
good.
no,
with
no.
them.
Yeah.
I'm on.
Yep,
Yeah,
okay.
he's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 on their team.
Oh, yeah, they could take another then.
Maybe Igneel, since he uses magic, possibly. Or who do we think would be best with them?
I like that
There's-
he uses fire magic because maybe him and Gwen can like
Yeah.
combine.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball
yeah.
Z
Where's
style.
Void?
Fire
Pause.
because
Where's
of
Void
the
going?
traveling thing.
Where's
Void
going?
is coming with us.
Are we sure?
That's a
Because
complicated
Wouldn't
subject.
he be useful? Wouldn't he be useful for the Oracle
Oh,
or the
yeah,
Truth
Gwen-
Seers or whoever?
Well, also, Gwen might need him in general. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's complicated because everyone's like, you gotta control Void. He has to stay close
I
to
don't-
you.
Yeah, well, also,
I
you're
need to
the
control him. I just
he's
think
your
he's
patron.
useful.
I mean, also, he's
Yeah.
your patron, so I think she kind of needs
Has to
him to
do
use
that.
magic anyway, so
Yeah.
you get
Actually-
the pass.
Actually, Gwen has learned how to use magic whether he's around or not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh.
I still think he'd be useful for the Oracle or the Truth Seers.
Yeah, I
in
agree.
that area.
He could go with them.
Not because you need to control him, but just because.
Mm-hmm.
No, I do think he'll be useful for that because the Truth Sayers worship Pandora, and he is literally her son.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so what about our group? Also, are we okay?
If we are walking, then we are taking everyone, I think.
Yeah,
The only worry I have with that is how many people will die on the journey. Versus
I know,
if
but
we meet them
the thing
there.
is that I'm confident they're gonna die anyways. Like, if anything, us being there with them is gonna make them survive more. Because I highly doubt they're all gonna safely get to here, however close or far they travel. All of these creatures are gonna wander and come for them. I think it's a lot better if they're with us. We could try to utilize the book, but with so many with us, Like, the best benefit of that is if we send 8 people ahead to, like, here or something, and then have a small group stop here on the way with the army.
But that'd
Right?
be splitting us into 3 at least for a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah. Which I don't think is worth the risk. Oh wait, how many? It was a few hours per square, right? Like 4 or something.
4 hours a square on foot.
Okay, so 4, 8, 12, 16.
Can that be
Yeah.
reduced if they're dashing?
No.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Well-
6.
That's possible. But
So this will be a full day. That
if
gives
you-
us 8 more, and that's. Oh, sorry.
if you dashed, so if you're going on foot, what I would do is, if you dash, like, so if you're walking there, then I'll give you guys perception checks to sense danger. But if you're dashing, I will not give you perception checks.
Do they have carts
Okay.
or horses or anything?
Yeah.
The Kaimari tribe, as a matter of fact, does not have any kind of horses.
Do they have carts
we-
though that Borkin can pull? Because he's an elephant, so he's huge.
That's a good question. They don't have that, but they probably could build one.
Okay, so what if we do
Ooh,
that, and
okay.
maybe we could go with
The
everybody slightly
goblins-
through here?
The goblins could build one. They're pretty skilled with their mallets.
Okay, I think
Ooh,
that's
the
a
goblins
good
would be
idea.
useful
Because
as
if we
well.
could, if we could build one and then maybe take 3 or 4 goblins with us for repairs, and also to help both repair the Black Raven crew a bit because they got damaged, and maybe other places that we stop by, right? They could be helpful. And we could travel faster and safer all on a cart.
I'd have supplies on the cart as well. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
There's
Any
one more
other
thing you guys
inputs
have to
on the
keep in mind.
plan? Yeah.
At midnight, every night,
Mm-hmm.
the trees
Yeah, the
of
fire thing with
Morven
the trees.
begin
Oh,
to go
crap.
hunting.
Well, also, it's 4 hours to go. So if we just go in the morning, we'll be here by night. We could rest if needed, or do the rest of this, which is, what did I say, 12 hours total? So if we leave by morning, we could get here before nightfall. And
We're
then rest
also-
here if needed.
But
I'll
we're
give
also
you-
investigating, aren't we?
I'll give you a tip
Yeah.
right now. If you find yourselves to be out at midnight without shelter, fire alone might not be enough to stop you from getting your souls ripped out.
No, we'll be fine.
That's great.
Anyway, this is a 12 hours, so I doubt it's going to take more than 6 hours to just investigate here a little bit and then keep going to get here by nightfall. Or if needed, we could rest here for a night, because even if we rest here 1, 2,
We'll
3,
still have time,
4,
yeah.
that's still like 4 nights, so we have 5 more days to get to here.
If anything, we could meet in the Dasuku tribe.
Yeah, I mean,
For
more likely than not, if
shelter.
them teleporting, right, we'll probably meet like here or even possibly here,
Here.
depending on like how fast they are over here.
1, 2.
I
Um,
do
yeah,
feel
depending on
that
their
we should
conversation.
use those extra days in case you guys get stuck somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
That's
if we spend more than a day in one space, because we spent how many days? About 2 now in the Kaimari tribe.
Mhm.
So
2, 3, 4,
who knows
5,
how much time we're gonna spend?
I mean,
there.
if we
We're just gonna
spend
go boom,
2
bap, boom, bap, pow.
I mean, Black Raven, I doubt we'll spend much time there because we've been there before, unless something goes wrong. But even if we spend 2 here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another for travel, we'll be fine. And then
Another.
same with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, and then travel.
I think
But-
if plus each village might have its own book, right? Because if
I doubt
Tobin-
it, but maybe.
I mean, if Tobin gave it to the village, it's a possibility.
Oh yeah, maybe he did it for each of them.
Ooh,
Mm.
maybe.
Okay, I still okay. So what do you guys think about leaving both books with Gwen,
I
or
think
with
that's
that
probably
group? Because that way,
Probably
also
best
they
bet.
could keep a book on them, right? If they do get captive here, and maybe use it to teleport them out if
Mm.
things go wrong here or here, right?
Mhm.
I may have forgotten to put on the book, but the teleportation ritual of that book takes 10 minutes.
Okay.
Damn.
It's a ritual.
I think that's probably still the safest. The only thing that would be an issue is if they go here and they do recruit. How are we meeting up with them? Because they can't teleport everyone they recruit.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if they recruit people, yeah, you'll just have to tell them to meet us here or something, or here or something. I mean, here it's not a bad journey, or even leave a sending stone with them and tell them when we're here or here, and then be like, all right, start marching this way, and then we just all meet here or something.
But that would be
But
the
yeah.
same for the Kamara tribe, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Because
Maybe
if
that's
they have to
also
walk, then Kamara would probably have to walk. Or
Yeah.
we could overwhelm them and go from every side.
Iris, do you have any thoughts on any of this?
or Percy or Gwen.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Nysera.
sorry. We've been talking. I'm so sorry.
This planning
Oh, it's
is
chill.
top tier. Like, you guys are thinking of shit where I'm like, damn. Oh, okay. Though
You're
I
all
do
good.
think,
Mhm,
no,
go
I
ahead.
do think the all of us just, instead of going in a circle, once we're done, there's like everyone that's at their point go towards the abyss.
Mhm.
That might be a good idea.
Well, are we just doing a
We wanna-
full-on attack, or are we gonna try to all, like, get in and
Plan
go?
it out.
Oh, the thing is that, how does, okay, what are the Mirrors of Temptation exactly? I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Unfortunately, the Guardian never wrote about them.
Does Gwen know?
Okay.
Or
Gwen-
Void?
Gwen, Void might know. Gwen definitely knows. However, you will have to pull it out of her PTSD. It's the repressed memory.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Damn.
Gwen, you wanna roll for that and just,
Nightmare.
Maybe in the
That.
RP. Maybe in the RP you can try to do that
Okay,
to her.
okay.
Nightmare.
In terms of the Ovelius's ritual, so we know it's taking place at her castle, right?
Mhm.
To be more
Uh,
exact, it's taking
we-
place at the top
yeah.
of the sacred tree. The sacred tree is
Up the secret tree.
it's basically in the middle of the abyss, like in the middle of the castle. So the sacred tree is a part of the castle, but it like goes really high up into the sky. Like it's like over 300 feet tall.
So, in theory, we would need to go through the castle to get it, unless we had like teleportation.
Mm.
Yes. However,
Okay.
well, one thing you would be able to sense is that the mirrors of temptation negate any kind of teleportation. You have to be on the other side of them
Oh, so you
to
just.
teleport. The only way you could
Wait,
teleport.
then how did we?
So I was gonna answer that. So the only
sorry,
way. There you go. The only way to teleport in there is to use a scroll provided by Ovelius, which is what.
Yeah, because of her like. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because Ovelius and Hector were working together, so she gave him a scroll to teleport there.
Those fuckers.
We also need. We need to talk to Tito or Tilo or Tivo, whatever his name is, because
Tivo.
they will need broccoli before they go, because they need to
Yeah.
root out
Broccoli.
those spies.
Yes.
So they take those. We go to the Omnivia village. That's where we get ours. Is what I'm thinking.
The broccoli, for some unknown reason, broccoli interrupts the manipulation process of Ovelius with her spies.
Because it's so nasty.
I
I'm
love
just kidding.
broccoli.
I actually love
broccoli.
broccoli.
Go.
Yeah.
I love broccoli too.
Why'd you choose
I'm
it
eating it like now.
then?
You'll have to find out through the story why it's broccoli.
I have
Because they're little trees.
Aw.
It's the trees.
That's what I figured.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have a theory that I don't know. Maybe I won't say it.
Say it.
I don't know. I have a theory that it's something to do with like, I don't know. I feel like everything in the abyss is kind of like connected to childhood and like innocence. Like
Ding,
Morgan
ding,
has
ding.
Broccoli as a kid.
Ding,
Yeah.
ding,
I
ding.
No one likes broccoli as a
Ding,
kid.
ding,
Yeah.
ding. Very well done. Out of the majority of souls that were absorbed by Morven, I mean, they're all children, as you guys know. Out of the majority of those children, there's one thing that a lot of them hated in unison, and that was broccoli. And so because of that, broccoli has a strange effect on those manipulated by Ovelius.
nice.
Oh, do you guys think we take Vex with us or put it in the Gwen group?
I'll tell you right now, Vex It's gonna be very hard for you guys to convince Vex to not go in Izora.
Yeah, how are we gonna get Xavier to?
How are we gonna get Graven?
I'm not leaving her.
Are we getting anyone?
Yeah,
It'll be
okay.
fine. We force them.
I mean, if you guys are putting Void with Gwen, that's just gonna cause more like, "Rah, why does he get to go with?
Okay, but hear me out. I'm working out the sentence.
So like when it comes to the love interest, what I will say is that the ones that will get like the ones who will definitely give you a hard time is Vex, Jerome, Asher, and
Pump, pump.
I think that's it. I think the other, or maybe Graven a little bit. The others would be cool.
Xavier?
You don't think
Graven
Void
would
would
be
just
great.
go?
No?
Okay, bye,
Xavier,
Void.
I'm gonna give y'all a hard time. I'm not
Xavier
getting
is
away from my fiance.
Xavier is desperate to make Iris happy again, so he'll obey.
I
Okay,
gotcha.
look at the updated chart. It includes the 5 sending stones and who they go to. So everyone will have one to their love interest. That's not in the group. And also we'll
Cool.
have some across the groups as well.
Okay. So wait, we have 10?
Yeah, well we have 10 total, but in like it's
5 for
a
each.
pair of
Yeah,
2. Yeah, so we have 5 pairs of sending stones. That's
I
how
also
much
have
we-
one that I had with Atlas that was backstory stuff.
Oh.
So we also, I think Atlas should.
So maybe Alice goes with us, and then you keep
Yeah.
that one as well. Okay.
Atlas will not leave the chieftain.
Well, we're
Well,
taking
the chieftain was
going
going to be probably coming with us. Yeah.
Yeah, we were gonna take the tribe with us to
Okay.
March.
Unless we want to do the surrounding by all sides. I think it depends on what the mirrors of temptation are. I think we have to figure that out before we decide
Yeah.
if we're going to surround or if we're
I
going to meet
feel
up.
like the temptation mirrors are gonna be like, you know when we met those like mimics that like took the form of whatever we love.
Yeah.
Oblique?
The dire
It's gonna be
wolves,
like
I
that.
think. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here's what I'll say. Gwen, roll a history check.
Oh, fuck.
How
Wow.
is
Yeah,
it?
that, that Harry Potter
Help
shit.
action! Help action!
Oh no, it's a nat 20, 27.
So Gwen
Oh!
knows everything.
Let's
So
go!
here's what Gwen knows. The mirror of temptation is arguably the most strong defense of the abyss because it cannot be destroyed by magic or by any kind of physical damage. The mirrors are intangible, but you have to go through them to go inside the abyss, to go inside the castle. So basically you have to walk into the mirror. But once you walk into the mirror, your mind will be erased of your previous life and you will enter a reality of your deepest desires. A reality in which you get everything you could have ever wanted. Everything. Like any goals, everything in your life you get. And the only way to get out of the mirror of temptation is for you to consciously decide that you don't want a perfect life. That you feel like your life before was better. That's the only way to get out of the mirror and to go through. However, if you don't, if you don't, you could be in the mirror for an eternity.
Oh, this isn't going to be good.
Okay. So what do you guys think of this
You guys
grouping?
are so weak-willed.
Oh, we know.
Mira is not going to have a good. Oh.
However, Gwen knows that the Lords of the Abyss all have a key, a magical key that can unlock the mirror and go through it without having to go through all that trouble.
So we need to talk to some of those
Brevin.
lords.
We're gonna get
Shade,
Brevin. I already know
Beyonder.
it.
Shade.
Beyonder. I think
Bro,
I
I got
can get to
Brevin
Beyonder.
locked,
If I talk to the god of hybrids when I have to stab Graven, I think I can get him to talk to Beyonder.
That's
Gwen,
everything.
Possibly.
That's everything Gwen knows. Continue.
I feel good about Beyonder too. I feel like Gwen would have actually had a friendship a little bit with Beyonder.
You did. You and
I don't
were
think-
friends.
Yeah, I also don't think Vera would be judgmental. Because
Yeah.
it says that none of the races understood and accepted him. I feel like specifically Vera would be like, I don't care what you look like. Like, she's seen everyone who looks normal be a monster. She's seen monsters not be monsters, so I don't think she'd judge. I think she could form a friendship.
Oh, maybe you
I
could
think-
even turn into like a similar figure of
A
him.
figure like him? Yeah,
Yeah. Aw,
absolutely.
cute. Okay.
I really want to be his friend, bro. I really
Aw.
do.
Okay. What does everyone think about this group makeup?
I think so far it's good. I think for the temptation, I think we really do have to be together.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. In which
Get through there.
I think going this way with our group is best, and then
Yeah.
Obviously teleport
teleport,
and
yeah.
then
Clear.
go here.
The key will only unlock one mirror, just one.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it should be
so-
big enough for us to funnel through. I
So
think.
we do have to go through one entrance though, if we get
And-
one lord.
If we can get 3 keys, it would give us a bigger entrance.
The thing is that a lot of those lords are probably in the abyss. But we'll see. Like if we run into
Sure,
on the
we
way,
can pull them out.
we'll work it out there. Yeah. Especially if we get Brevin on our side, then we could go from there. Okay.
Do we know if gods can go in and out without having to?
The only gods you know of that are not staying in the clouds are the ones that are a prisoner to Morven right now.
And Fealty, that fucking bitch ass.
And the god of hybrids, because he runs his own country.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So wait, tonight's the full moon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Also,
Oh.
if we talk to Vampire Guy, he can tell us a little bit more about each place. Because then
That's if it's
sells
him.
stuff.
It might be a different vampire.
But he's supposed to arrive tonight anyway.
Yeah, maybe they're both coming.
Because that's what
I'm scared.
Mufasa said, is that
Yeah.
he's supposed to arrive anyway.
Okay, so
And maybe I can
Okay,
convince
are we
this
staying the
other
night?
vampire as well.
Percy, Nizora, Iris, Gwen, what do you guys think of this plan so far?
I
Yeah.
have a question. So, are we staying the night here, therefore only leaving us, 8 days to complete all this?
We
Well,
kind of
it's-
have to, because we have to defend the Kamari tribe.
Yeah, well, it's morning, so if we manage to persuade or defeat Brevin before it
Mhm.
gets late, then we could leave today. That's the
Yeah.
goal. Because
Yeah.
it's still, 8 a.m., and he's supposed to be here, any minute. The only thing is, if we want to wait for the vampires to get here, we'll have to wait till night and stay here for another night.
We can always send the people
Not
going north
necessarily.
early too, like
That's
after
true. That's
Brevin.
true. Yeah, that's
Just-
probably a good idea.
They probably
And
have
I-
less of a constraint in
I
terms
also
of
But the
still
problem
time.
is we kind of need Gwen for Brevin, I feel like.
Oh no,
No,
we'll be here for
Brevin's
Brevin.
in the morning.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Brevin's soon in the morning, and then after Brevin, that team teleports out, and then the rest deal with the vampires.
I think at least our group should stay at Kamara tribe for the night.
Okay, yeah, I think that might be a good idea. And we could
'Cause
rest,
then we can talk
get
to the
long rest.
vampires.
Yeah, talk to the vampires. Maybe even get them to come with us and help.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Possibility.
That sounds like a good idea. So we'll leave 2 books with Gwen's group then, so they could teleport
Yeah.
twice in a day if needed. Because if they have a full day here, even if they spend the night here, maybe they could go here and here in a day. Okay. Anyone oppose? I feel bad for talking so much.
I know, yeah.
No, you're
Fine,
doing,
bro.
you're doing a great job, really.
I feel like, yeah, I feel bad, sorry.
But now we get role played out, so
Okay,
Oh
okay.
god!
Yeah.
So
Are we
yeah,
playing it
so-
out?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll start, I guess. I'll also glance over at Iris and Xavier and be like, so I assume he is doing much better? Because last she saw him, he was unconscious.
You saw Xavier unconscious?
Or yeah. After Elliot.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you didn't see him wake up.
No,
Okay.
no, she did not.
Oh, okay.
Because she left before that. But actually, no, he was unconscious after you gave him the seed, I think. Or even then,
It's okay.
he's-
Either
Either way,
It's fine.
he's doing a lot better now. So that's
Yeah,
what
I
she's
just-
asking.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. Sorry. I was still thinking about him getting drunk. Anyway.
No.
So she would say, well, yes, he is doing better, but doesn't mean that every part of him is doing better. He had a little too much fun last night, but we won't get into that.
She'll nod and be like, very well. Do you still have that other seed on you, or bean, whatever? Like, she's like kind of confused on what exactly they are.
Well, I don't know if you see me. She like points down at the dress. I don't have pockets. So, no, but it is in the tent with my bag.
Okay, like she's like the image of Asher like getting almost robbed like flashes through her mind, and she's just like, okay, like she kind of just accepted that she might never see that again. And she's like, very well. And she'll like study the map that we have, and be like, and looking over at Gwen, knowing that Gwen's lived here before, and say, is there anything else you could tell us about the area or the people here?
Gwen would be kind of tracing over the map with her finger, and she would kind of shake her head, only say, like, I mainly spent my time with a group, and I don't even know where on this map that would have been. And the rest of the time I spent with Ovelius. And her finger goes up to the Wonder Foundation, and she says, but I heard my mother was part of this. I would like to see for myself.
And can your mother be trusted?
I don't know. I mean, according to this book, she's dead now. So.
I see. And the time you spent with Ovelius, do you know of any weaknesses or anything of her abyss that is important?
Mm.
Or that can help us?
I mean, the hardest part is getting in. I remember when I met Ryer and Autumn, we approached the castle.
Alice, like, her grip on her sword tightens, like, knuckles white at the mention of Autumn's name, but she says nothing.
I remember they had a key of sorts that led us into the castle.
And how else are we to get in there without this key? Like, she's, like, gritting her teeth.
Point of clarification, Cap.
Yes.
Did she ever experience, like, the mirrors, or?
No, you didn't experience
Okay.
them, but you've heard of them.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go through them.
Yeah. I remember in the RP it opened up, so we didn't have to do that. She nods and she says, well, we could go through the mirrors, but I wouldn't advise it. They'll show you everything that you've ever wanted, and it'll feel real. And unless you can break through that, you can see through it and decide that what you had before you entered the mirror was what you truly wanted, then you will be trapped there forever.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
So breaking in is not possible unless we could convince one of the lords to help us. Is that what you're saying?
To my knowledge, yes.
I also like nod and be like, on that note, speaking of the lords, I might be able to convince Brevin to help us.
How so?
She'll like glance at like the book in Gwen's lap and then like look around at everybody. Well, if he really does carry disdain for fealty, then perhaps we could get him an in to get close enough to her.
If it's possible, I say we try it.
I mean, what do we have to lose?
The world. Alice says, like, half teasingly, like,
I mean-
but, like, there's, like, a grim look on her face, like,
I mean, we're gonna lose the world whether we ask, like, if we lose anyway, so might as well ask if you'd
Exactly.
like to help us.
Well,
In that case, would you want to join me at the gate while I maybe pretend to let him in? I don't know.
Alice will nod to Percy and be like, I believe that is a good idea. From what I've heard, it is possible Gwen might be of assistance as well. And I, like, glance over at Gwen, like, thinking back to our conversation the night before.
I can certainly stand there and make it look like you're going to give me up to make it more believable.
I'll
That's-
nod and be like, he needs a power of strength. If needed, I can challenge him. And if I could prove my strength, then he'll hear me out. I am confident on this.
Speaking of the Lords, if we could get help, it's possible I might have a tie into the Beyonder. My god is his god. He and I were raised in the same place.
Okay, no offense, but why are we even trusting her anyway? Like,
Who says this?
Vex says this as he points at Vera. I don't know if you guys are
Oh,
aware of this, but
brother!
he's like, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but Nizora and I, we both serve the Federation well, and I actually recognize her. She's a criminal, as he looks at Vera.
Oh yeah, because your Federation is oh so holy.
At least we follow the
Starting
law.
wars? Starting wars? Forcing an ASMR to commit suicide. Forcing him.
Did you find a war?
Just to start a war?
Were you in a war? As he, like, kind of steps forward, pissed. Because unless you wore a uniform on that field of battle, you need to shut the fuck up.
But that doesn't change the fact that your government started it. That war would
We
have
are
never
not our
happened if it were
government.
not for the Federation.
We-
You work for them.
And do
Defending
you
them.
think that?
I'm sorry if I
Do
break
you
a
think
couple
that
rules.
we had a choice in the matter? Do you think that we were like, yes, let us commit genocide on all these people? Do you think we
You seem
had a
to be
choice in that?
defending them.
We did what we had.
I-
That's all we have to say.
As you
And
sa-
I did what I had to survive.
Graven chips in, he says...
And shit, wait to survive.
Graven chips in,
Yeah.
he says, just a moment. I understand what you're saying, but we need to keep in mind that we've all done things we're not proud of. I used to be a member of Oni, Vera. Don't judge them too harshly for what they did in the past. Vex...
Oh, I'm not.
Vex...
They're the ones judging me.
Vex scoffs. A fucking Oni agent? Why am I not surprised? We can't trust
He
these
also
two.
stopped them.
Stop
took
them.
out Oni.
We are the ones who stopped them. Vex yells.
No, you did not.
Good
We
people.
tried to, at the very least.
Good
And we
people
finished
died.
the job.
So that finish the job. The only job you finish is how much money you can steal. Don't play innocent.
I don't care for money. I did it for my family.
As this like debate is going on, as this whole debate's going on, Xavier just kind of rolls his eyes. Such petty politics. Asher
Petty politics. Says the one that's supposed to rule with me.
Well, I will rule with you. And our politics won't be petty. Because we won't have people debating of us. We'll simply give them a utopia.
Are you able to see the future?
I suppose I can't.
Well, then I don't think it's fair to judge.
You're right. As he kind of looks down, he's like, fuck, I keep saying the wrong things.
Aw.
At least he respects it, bro. Like,
Yeah. And so as that happens, Jerome
Need a whip
just
sound.
Jerome, he kind of shakes his head as he says, enough. I'm gonna lay down straight for you guys. If it wasn't for Percy here, I would have killed all of you by now.
The fuck?
I don't
you
really
can try.
That's not how you. Oh my god! Please get to your point before things get ugly. I'm just gonna point to the others.
My point is, I spent my time in his cell with Vex, and he was an okay guy. He talks a lot. It's a pain in the ass, but I know that he's not a snake, and I respect that. As for this Vayra and Graven, I don't know much about them, but I can tell that they want the same things we do. We all want the same shit. So let's stop arguing and just get on with it. Get back
Did
to
you
the
not
plan.
start the arguing? Regardless. Like,
So
Oh, no,
don't really
Jer-
trust
Jer-
someone
Jer-
that says they would kill me.
Jerome says that. And he's like, I said I would have, but I'm not now.
Yeah, how do I know that's
You
not gonna
could-
change?
besides, you can try. Anyway, let us actually make decisions instead of butting in. As I'm like gonna glance at the ladies in the room, like kind of ignoring the men,
Let
and be
let
like,
me put this topic to rest. I don't judge you for what you did for maybe a little, but that's only because it is an awful subject. You can't help biases. I did what I had to, you did what you had to. That's all that matters. What matters now is that we work together to fucking solve this so we don't destroy the world.
Vex nods. I guess if I can work with that fucking ASMR Haven, then I can work with you guys as well. Plus,
It is Haven.
Yeah, where is he?
Where
Plus-
is he? Yeah.
Plus, I'm engaged, so I'm in a good mood anyway. As he kind of like
La-
starts smirking again.
when was the last time
mood?
everyone saw him?
Borkin.
never. Alice says kind of jokingly, like,
Borkin speaks out loud. Borkin says, Borkin, Haven, jail pit.
What?
good Borkin. As I like
what?
pat Borkin on the head, like, good Borkin.
Percy's gonna look to Linton like, what the fuck is a jail pit?
Well, it's nothing serious. It's just a pit that we throw criminals inside of, and we watch them as they slowly dehydrate and starve to death.
Oh,
Do you
Yeah,
know
nothing-
why he's
nothing
there?
big.
Well, I imagine it has to do
Wait.
with the fight he had with Gwen last night.
I like
What?
slowly look over
Lie
at Gwen. Fight?
Yeah, I had a bit of a wild night.
He hurt you?
No. Well, he did, lift me 300 feet into the air. To talk to me.
How?
He has wings, by the way, everyone.
That's
He
great.
kind of lied to us. So, yeah, but I hurt him more than he hurt me, and it seemed like he respected it. But that was right before we met up, with Atlas.
And you
As-
did not tell me? Like, it's just like,
As-
I'm sorry.
As this conversation is going on, Xavier, like determined to say something right for once, he steps forward and he says, I hope I don't overstep and speak for others, but I feel as though the women in the room, they're the ones that are marked by this constellation. They're the ones who are prophesized to help this place. So they should be the ones making the decisions. And it seems like all of us men are getting in the way. I think we should take a step out of the tent, and you tell us what you decide afterwards.
Wouldn't it just be easier if you heard it first and we didn't have to repeat ourselves?
Not if we continue arguing.
Well, if they can sit in the corner and keep
yeah,
quiet.
They can
As-
keep
Points
their
at the
mouths
other
shut.
side of the tent.
If they can keep quiet.
Xavier nods. He's like, I can get on board with that. And like Vex like nudges Nizora's shoulder. He's like, man, that guy is whipped, huh? God damn.
Get him.
I need a crack of the whip
There's-
soundboard, please.
There is something
I got
I
you, I
would
got you.
like
Let
to
me see.
tell my fellow women here. Girl talk type of
Mm.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need a tampon?
So
I was gonna ask that. I was gonna ask that.
That passed
Okay,
me.
sorry, continue. I'm done. Okay.
Of course, Gwen would have tampons. Gwen has pocket snacks.
She's the like group mom. She's the group mom. Like
In next to her pocket snacks, some like tampons, some pads.
yeah.
Okay, okay, what was the last thing said in character?
We should move the men to the opposite
Oh,
side. They can keep
yeah.
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
they do that as Xavier like nods and says, I agree completely. All the other guys are just like kind of grumbling. They're all grumbling like, oh god, I fucking hate Xavier.
I think
Xavier ruining it
That's so
for
funny.
Xavier and Jerome ruining it for all
actually,
the other
can I
men.
grab Linton's arm before he leaves? Because I
Yes.
think he might have information we could use in this.
Linton blushes.
Honorary girl.
Like Linton blushes
Hell
and he
yeah.
stays, and like as Linton blushes, he looks at Vera like confused. He's like, "Are you keeping me here because you've heard of my reputation? Because I should probably,
Oh no!
I should probably inform you that my reputation is only with orcs. I seem to not do well with other races." As he like and like as Graven looks back like super jealous. Graven's like,
I think Vera would kind of see Graven's jealousy and kind of like be a little bit playful and be like, "Well, I can turn into an orc, but that's not why I held you back."
Graven's eyes widen, and Linton
No!
Linton takes you completely seriously. Linton's like, well, if that's true, then I can give you the best night of your life as an orc. As Graven's like, no. Linton, Graven gets pissed as he just walks over. He walks over and just kind of like he doesn't hurt Linton, but he kind of like gently like pushes him back, like excuse me, but I'm keeping her to myself if you don't mind. As he stays close to Vera.
I thought we agreed they sat in the corner.
Yes, my apologies. Graven, go. That I was only teasing. The real reason I kept him is because he might have information about his tribe that could be useful. That's all.
He looks at Linton. You seem like a nice guy, Linton, so I don't want to come off as an asshole towards you. But if you touch her, I will kill you.
Oh,
Linton looks at Graven and he nods and says, do not worry, sir. I'll only touch her if she wants me to touch her. Consent is always important amongst our tribe.
yes.
I love Linton.
I think Vera would grab Graven's hand and give it like a kiss, and just like smile at him and be like,
Bro.
"I was only kidding."
Graven's eye would have like kind of like twitched after Linton said that, and he's just like, I'm just gonna walk away. As Graven walks away.
Good boy.
Oh dear.
Asher shrugs and says, I don't really care. This is a waste of time to me anyway. I'll just go outside and see if there's something more important for me to be doing. As Asher walks out of the tent.
You're going to need to hear this.
I don't need to hear anything from you. You're nothing more than a spoiled brat. Your words are the most annoying in this tent. As Asher walks
Are you
out.
two dating or not? Like,
Asher stops and scoffs. Dating? You really think I date a woman like that? Someone who thinks that her shit smells better than anyone else's? She's nothing more than a princess who acts like she's important when she's not. If you
Just, like, rolls her eyes and be like, you're the only one who would go around trying to smell shit.
You? I fucking hate you. As Asher walks out.
Vera would lean over to Percy
she
and just be
rolls
like,
her eyes.
Vera would lean over to Percy. They are dating, right? This is the vibes.
We are not.
Oh yeah, they're so together. They just don't even know it
Gwen's
yet.
confused.
She's gonna whisper back to Mary. They just don't know it yet.
That's what I
They
was
don't
thinking.
even know it.
At least I'm not reading it wrong. I thought that too.
Borkin.
Okay, so are all the okay? Borkin can stay. Borkin can stay.
Borkin can stay. We need a.
I'm like snuggling Borkin right now.
Borkin,
like,
Borkin.
yes.
Okay,
Borkin,
so,
Borkin.
so all the men are
Emotional
out of the
support
tent
animal.
now at this point.
They're
No,
not on
no,
the
they're
side,
sitting
yeah.
in a corner.
The only one that actually
Yeah.
left is Ashley.
They're listening.
She's a fucking dumbass. anyway.
you see
I
him
need
sitting in
them
a
to not
corner.
listen.
Here's what's happening. Like Jerome.
We can whisper. We can
Yeah.
message.
Yeah. Jerome and Graven, they
I
start.
want them to hear. We just.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Jerome and Graven, they start playing poker. Meanwhile,
Of course.
Xavier, he gets on the ground, crosses his legs, and starts meditating. And Vex proceeds to clean his gun. That's it.
Why don't
Appreciate
we?
it. Appreciate it.
They need
Get a
to
bit
be paying
closer.
attention. Yeah.
Not them. No. Percy wants to talk to us about something.
Yeah,
Right?
real quick.
Yeah.
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 All right,
Oh,
let's
so
circle
she's
up.
gonna-
Circle
Let's-
up, everyone.
let's
Circle
just
up.
say
Huddle up.
they
Huddle up,
can't-
team.
Let's just say they can't hear you guys, okay? It doesn't have to be complicated. You're good.
Okay. Okay. So she's
Mazora?
gonna like kind of lean into everyone. Oh, Mazor.
Pardon?
Talk to us.
Join
Join the huddle.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Sorry,
I was told a. It's okay. So I was told a lovely piece of information 2 days ago, maybe, give or take. Our men, during their time with Ovilius, love that woman to bits and pieces, obviously, because she implemented something into them, something to do with a whip and or a bell, in which she could basically take control of them at any time that she chooses.
I thought I had broken that
What?
back in the prison. Like, remembering back to
It-
when Ovelius did try to make Asher do something and then he died by her
It
stabbing
is
herself.
possible.
She could have reinstated it when we were separated.
It's hard to tell. Anything can honestly be possible. But what I do know is that I don't know if you guys have heard about those senzu beans that they have here at this camp. They're able to treat anything, any ailments. And when I asked Linton about it, she's gonna nod to him. He said that it could also cure ailments of the mind. So my guess is, however we decide to go about anything moving forward, if we could each have at least one, maybe two beans, if we're being generous, on our person at all times, just in case, I think that's something we should know. And I just wanted to let you guys know to keep you on your guard.
How many do we have?
Well, they grow them
They say
here.
they're
No, they burned them all when we were trying to get
Oh,
one
right.
for Iris, so...
Captain,
Yes.
how many do we have?
So basically, you guys got two, and Iris used one of them. So you guys have one bean.
Wait, didn't Percy have some?
I also have 3.
Yes, so you have 4 beans.
But I don't know if I feel like disclosing that right now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
thinking about
You're the
it.
one saying
which
you should
reminds
have
me-
two.
Which, like, if I said it wrong before, forgive me. But like officially, like, I'm laying down the canon right now. Iris has like 1 bean left to her name. Percy has 3.
Does
So
the tribe have
Xavier's
any, or did they
fine.
actually burn all of them?
They actually burned them.
Oh crap!
They're
And
so
it takes like years to
stupid.
grow more.
But
so-
thinking of the past,
But
Xavier. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're good. I was gonna ask Vera. I just want to make sure you're doing this consciously. Do you tell them Niles is missing or no?
No.
Okay, continue.
So, just wanted to lay it out there. Just be careful. Okay?
Well, how are we supposed to have 2 on each person when we only have 1?
Well, I thought they grew them here, but turns out they got burned, you said?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
We
Well,
can
that's
ask if
ideally
they
we
have
just
any
have one.
more growing, but I doubt it.
They
Well, they
might
said
have
it
some at
takes
the
a year.
Amavia village.
That is true.
Speaking about the tribes now, the Amnivia village is a farming community. They probably have all sorts of vegetables. Beans included, probably.
This is a very special bean, though. Not sure it's very popular.
Well,
Sure,
there's no
but
hope
that
in
would be our best
asking.
chance.
Linton would chime in. He'd say, I'm very sorry about the elder burning our beanstalk. However, there is one other place that we can collect them. Somewhere that I learned about as a child, although I've never heard of anyone ever actually going there. There's a small alcove. A place that has, or rather rumored to have, an entire beanstalk of sensu beans. At least 20 to 30 of them. But the legend has it that a monster guards it. A monster more dangerous than any that roam the abyss. He marks on the map where it is. He's marking it. I'm gonna mark it in a blue marker. He says, rumor has it that it's towards the edge of the abyss at the ocean.
How are we supposed to get past something that is the most dangerous thing in the abyss?
Do we have any idea what it is?
From the rumors, they all say it's a three-headed snake that just by looking at you can turn you into stone.
Would I have heard anything like this?
No.
Just being from somewhere that a lot of... Okay.
No.
Okay.
I mean, did Gwen ever hear about any of this?
As a matter of fact, yes, Gwen, you would know that this creature sounds a lot like the one that was described by the Guardian that Ovelius controls.
Yeah. So Gwen would kind of turn the pages of the book. I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was the last chapter here. The Black Baron.
Yep, the Black Baron.
And
he states that the only way to get to the cave with the beanstalk and defeat the monster, you have to get to the edge of the cliff, and once you're facing the ocean, you have to jump as though you're jumping off a cliff to your death. And once you do that, you'll appear before the beanstalk. That's the legend.
But it is just a legend then.
Well,
correct. No, the only person who ever said that they managed to pull it off was the founder of the Kaimari tribe, a man named Kaimari. He's the one who brought back beans to our village and was able to reverse engineer them to have them grown here instead of having to go back. He claims that he managed to make a bargain with the snake. He offered the lives of 10 children in order to take the beans for himself.
Alright, so we are not doing that then.
It doesn't. Well,
it also states that it was a personal pet to Pandora. So perhaps the truthsayers.
Actually, I'm sorry. I take that back. I jumped to children because, Morven and all that, but realistically, it would be 10 people. He says he offered 10 pieces of food to the snake in exchange for allowing him to take some beans.
Oh, food or people?
Has to be people.
Well,
the basilisk will only be people.
Yeah, Alice would still say no. Alice would be like, we are not doing that.
Well,
unless we rack up a few enemies in this upcoming battle.
You want us to drag the bodies to...
Or we take prisoners.
Do any of us have a bag of holding?
Yes, you have a bag of holding. However, I do not allow players to put people in bag of holding.
Alice has one.
Even if they're dead?
No form of bodies in bag of holding. It's too much of a slippery slope now.
Okay. Well. If we need those beans. So, wait. You gave him a bean, correct, Iris? Your fiancé?
Yes, I did.
So he's cured. Has anyone else had a bean? That we know of?
Don't think
Not that I know of. Yeah.
So in total, if it's as bad as we think it could be, we'd still need 5 more. 4 more at least, because Iris has one.
I actually forgot
So-
to bring Rando and Talon out into this tent. Rando would have something to say about the beans.
Oh, of course he
that
would.
fucker.
Of course he
Where's
would.
our bean? Where did he go?
Bring him in.
Percy and Vega are friends, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm
Both
bringing
mad at
them in.
Rando.
Our bean.
I'm bringing them in. Bringing them in. All right. So
But they're in.
Rando, he turned around and said, "Excuse me, I have some commentary about these beans you speak of, huh?"
You better.
So
What happened to the bean you gave us? Or the bean we used?
I'll make it very simple, madame. And I think you'll be very satisfied. If your man wasn't standing beside me, I'd say that you should give me a big fucking smooch after what the fuck I just pulled off. However, I am very intimidated by him. He has many muscles, so do not worry, Graven. I'm not going to try to take your woman. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You see, I had noticed a crack in the floor of my room. And so I investigated. And I discovered that the tree of the sacred tree itself has merged with the castle of Ovelius. And so because of that, I figured out a way to poison the tree. So the sensu bean that you gave me, well, how do I put this? I may have used a bit of poison I managed to smuggle into my cell, and I merged it with the bean. And then I poured it into the crack in the floor. I estimate the tree will be poisoned within a week. In roughly 6 to 7 days, that tree may very well fall to the ground.
And what does that mean for the abyss?
You didn't tell us before?
Well, I wasn't sure who I could trust, madam.
And the box! Was that what the box was? I'm confused. What was the box?
The box was meant to, nothing. It was a sleight of hand. There was nothing with the box. I just needed to, take the bean from you.
Can I do an investigation or
Yes.
insight?
Yes.
I don't fucking trust this. Am I doing insight? Is it insight?
He's
Insight.
so shifty, bro.
Roll insight.
Alice wasn't there,
17?
so I'm not saying anything, but...
Yeah, me neither.
With a 17, he's keeping shit from you guys.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm using
Whoa.
inspo. I'm using an inspiration for this fucker. Fucking dirty 20.
Oh, wait. Ooh.
So, a dirty 20, you can tell that he is a bit embarrassed. As you look at him with your insight, he looks at you and he says, all right, fine. The truth is, I was told to do it by someone else. A man who promised me that if we got the bean in the box, he would help in destroying the tree and freeing me from my cell.
Sip them?
Ooh.
Who?
Yeah,
Tell us the whole story here.
it's a bit
Spit
it
out.
embarrassing.
Spit it out.
I'm pulling out my
We don't
whip and
care
I'm
if it's
wrapping it around
embarrassing.
him.
Your mistake could risk our lives.
Oh, you're not going to believe me. It's crazy. It's very crazy.
I'm gonna pull out my
We'll be
pistol and aim it at him.
We'll be the judge of that.
Whoa, easy, madame. No need for the pistol, huh? No, please don't shoot me. I haven't been late in months. I don't want to die like this, please.
And talk!
All right. It was the god of pain. He spoke to me. The god of pain. Yes, the god of pain. He spoke to me. He told me he wants this to end. He says that the Nightman needs to come to an end, and he said that he needs to be at full strength to make it end. He told me all I had to do was get the bean in the box, and he would take it for himself. That's all he said. The box had a mark on it, a mark that I carved, instructed by him, a mark for the god of pain. He told me that once he got the bean, he would free me from my cell. But then all you lot freed me anyway.
So
What's the
So
symbol?
how is this embarrassing?
Does anyone have paper?
Yes, there's paper in the room, and I'll draw what the symbol looks like on the map.
Do I know that Void is the god of pain? Or no?
Uh,
I don't think I do.
no.
Alice does.
But who told you to poison the tree? Because that is where the god of pain is.
Okay,
Do you know the god of pain?
It's my husband.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, that's not it.
I love that symbol.
My mans can't really draw. Don't worry about it, guys.
Wait, where is the symbol?
Oh, it's gone now.
Oh.
I'll make one real quick, but keep talking. Well, did you ask me a question?
No, I asked Gwen.
Okay. Gwen, were you asking a question?
I kind of did. She asked Rando if he was also told to poison the tree because that's where the god of pain is.
Rondo, he shakes his head. No, it was a lie, okay? I was improving. I don't want you to think you can't trust me. I was listening to the God of Pain because I was desperate.
You lied to make
Great
us think you
fucking
can't
job.
trust you?
Well, I wanted to look cool. I look stupid trusting a god, no?
You look stupid or lying to the
necessarily.
people who
Now.
saved your life.
I'm sorry, now we were gonna expect that the tree was gonna be poisoned? What excuse were we gonna make up when it wasn't?
Oh my god. Oh, please, someone hot kiss me. I need a distraction, please.
Oh man, go sit with the
Ew.
boys.
I think you should leave the tent.
he looks at you guys. He's like, you don't understand. You don't.
No.
Yes, your mind
What
works in fucking mysterious, stupid ways.
What I
Make it make
understand is
sense,
that
then.
you lied to us.
I had no choice.
Yes,
You did. You lied to us just now. And then immediately
No.
covered up. How do we know you're telling the truth now?
Because I have no reason to lie now.
You do. If you lied before, it's the same reason you did now.
No.
I have a way to get it out of him.
No, please.
If you want to be sure.
No. Listen, madam, you don't want to try to torture me because I'll just enjoy it. So just leave me alone, huh? As like he.
Oh, what are you saying? I wouldn't do it.
Uh-huh. Oh no, please, no. He scares me. As Graven just
Going to torture
Graven-
somebody.
Graven just kind of cracks his knuckles. As Graven cracks his knuckles, Randall goes, "Oh no, please, no." As like Randall like backs up against the wall, like shaking.
We're not going to torture
We're not
somebody.
torturing.
You might not. The truth. Is that the truth?
Yes, that's the truth. Yes, I swear it's the truth. Let me break a couple.
Can I
fingers.
insight check him?
Let me break a couple of fingers, and we'll really know that that's the truth or not. Graven says very calmly.
We are
as he starts
not
walking
doing
towards
that. Can I insight check him?
them. Jerome chimes in. Well, wait a second. When did we make torture off the table?
That's what I
we
would like
didn't.
to know.
I agree that we can do that actually.
We
I
are
don't
not
believe
going to
in-
torture somebody.
Mm-mm.
Well,
This
then
is-
why
not?
Last I checked, Percy is the one who has control of most of the fucking orcs around here. So maybe she should get final say. What do you say?
This is the fate of the world.
The fate of
Torture
the
is
world.
barely a crime.
Who cares about the world? I just want to kill fucking Ovilius. That bitch kept me from my fiancée.
Yes, and that's great, but here's the thing. World needs to be here in order for you to see your fiancé, so... By process.
I could give less of a shit about the world. I just want that bitch dead. Jerome says.
I think we all do.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Anyway,
Graven-
were you not told to stay in the corner and stay quiet?
Yeah.
As I glanced to all the men.
I was
Behave,
playing.
boys.
All right, like all the guys grumble, and Xavier's like, "Absolutely, Iris."
And you better make them behave then.
Whatever you desire.
Oh, don't start
What-
that.
Whatever you desire, my perfection, my love. Xavier says like very lovingly, and all the other guys are like, "Oh my god."
Alice like
Yeah.
rolls her eyes in like annoyance and like disturbed. And she's like, anyway, back to the
Yes.
important matters. How do you
were we?
suppose we travel across this abyss?
We
Well,
have
these
that
books.
teleportation available from the book that Cat was using before, right?
Only 8 people
We
can
could always
use it
recreate it.
at once.
But we have
So-
2 now,
So
don't we?
then,
Yes.
Yes, but if we are to take an army with us to try to fight Ovalius,
Going through
Well,
the temptations.
we might have
we
to
gotta make
split
that
up.
army first.
Yes.
We might have to split up.
Mhm.
But did you not just say, as I look at Percy, that you have an army?
Yeah, I'm just saying we need to make it more. I don't think the army that we have now is sufficient.
I
No
agree.
offense,
We
Linton.
should gather forces in these other tribes. The question is, how are we to get to them? Obviously,
If
we have the
use those
book,
books, one,
which can only
right,
travel 8
and
people
then-
at once. So, do you suggest we split up then?
That
I guess,
would be
yeah.
the best option, yes.
We're on a time crunch, people. We got what, 8 days? 7
Sounds not.
if we
9.
don't want to count Brevin, right?
9.
And then,
Yes.
excuse me, so
It'd be
8
9,
if
then
we
8, yes.
take off Brevin. And then if we want to give ourselves an extra day to get there at the end, that's 7. We have a week to get this done.
I think I may have forgotten-
splitting up.
Alice, to tell you that we are on a bit of a time crunch.
Alice is like, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
wait, never
constellation.
mind. She does not say what, because actually Asher told her, but...
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Also-
so
Okay.
Alice would just nod and be like, I know.
I put in keynotes, but I also put on the map. This is what the mark of the God of Pain looks like.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
cool.
okay. So,
So we are in a time crunch. Nonetheless, splitting up is our best option if we want to keep it time efficient. We
All right,
have
there's also
one group,
the-
8 of us, go with these books, right? And then another group continue around the back. And she's gonna kind of look over the map and kind of point as she goes. Listen, we have our biggest group, right, which is more than 8 people. You guys could start, I don't know, wherever. We just have to decide who goes with the 8. That's our biggest option. And I say the
We
8
also-
go to our biggest top priority.
Also, we also have to worry about Atlas was a spy. Possibility that
Ah.
there might be other spies?
I can speak on that. So he had been overtaken by the spirits, Morven, Novelius. I managed to knock him out of it, and we spoke, and he told me that all of these villages, all of these towns, locations likely have one of her spies. And he also told me a way for us to be able to detect if they are one of those spies. He said that they will not, or that broccoli is the key to finding out who the spy is.
so do you suggest we
Broccoli.
somehow find broccoli and then manage to slip it into the meals of every tribe here?
I mean, I don't know how to do it logistically. All I know is that after I got that information, I was running around all night, and I found myself in the hut of a man named Tito, or is that what it is?
TiVo.
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 Tivo, who, wasn't particularly happy about the intrusion in the middle of the night. He didn't have any on hand, but he did say that there was a cave nearby that would have some.
So we need to go there.
Then I guess it seems, whoever is to not go north, as you say, I glance at Percy, then back at Gwen, then could stop by there with your information. Maybe
But-
take Tivo with, if he is willing, and try to collect these.
However, wouldn't whoever travels furthest need broccoli in order to root out? They can't
And-
come back.
Then perhaps we can get it today before everyone leaves. After
That would
we deal
probably
with
be best.
Brevin.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And if
Sorry,
there's
Brevin,
not enough to
broccoli.
split, if there's
Agreed.
not enough to split up, Omnivia Village, again, they're farmers. They might have beans, they might have broccoli.
Alright, now it's just a matter of how we split up. Sorry, what were you saying, Gwen?
I was just going to say that Atlas, it seems like it's a bit of a secret where the broccoli is, and that Tivo was one of the only ones who knew, so we need to make sure that he survives. Because
All right.
if he dies in this attack, if it goes south, then we don't know where the close batch of broccoli is.
Right.
At that, Tall Now would call out and he'd say, well, actually, not Tall Now. Graven would call out and he'd say, if you want, I can protect this TiVo personally. Make sure he doesn't get in harm's way.
Once
He
you
should
said
at least have
something
one or two
useful.
guards. Hey,
Well,
Well,
yeah.
perhaps we
Alright,
should leave
listen.
him with someone else just in case as well. Not that I'm doubting you, Graven, but this is going to be, well, could be a big battle.
We could organize
With
forces.
With all due respect, I could protect him on my own just fine, and I'd much rather everyone be out there dealing with whatever's coming. It's not easy for me to leave you alone, Vera, but I know you'll be fine without me. Just be careful.
Oh, I'll try.
You won't try, you'll do. Otherwise, I take back what I just offered, he says with a bit of a smirk.
Fine.
Well then.
Well, not to. Oh, sorry.
No. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, not to sound insensitive, but Gwendolyn Wonder, you said? This Wonder Foundation and the book, you're connected to it. Do you feel up to going there first?
Yeah, I mean, I would like some answers. In fact, Void and I were fighting over, my mother, and probably connected to this Wonder Foundation, so it'd be nice to know the truth.
And I say, the group goes with you, takes the books, because, in all honesty, I don't want to see us fighting these Chimera monsters here. So, use the book, teleport to the Wonder Foundation, work our way around like a clock. And then we have our second team with the bigger numbers, let's say, goes counterclockwise. We either meet in the center or just try to convince as many of these places as we can. We need
So we
numbers.
just
Wait, and we
Black
have the
Raven
stones that we can also utilize for each group.
That's right.
And
We'll
we
always
should
be in
check
contact
in.
with each other 24/7, no matter how
Yes.
we decided to divide it up.
We
update
need
each other.
a check-in time. Mhm.
Yes. I'd say once every 2 hours should suffice. Just a small check-in or an update, depending on how
It's
much
for-
progress we make.
Is it 2 hours per square or 4?
It's 4.
4, yeah. So what if we do every 4 hours, so like every square?
Sure.
All right.
Sorry, that was slightly out of
Every-
character. So,
No,
but
it's okay.
Alice in
Every 4
character,
hours.
like, what about 4 hours? That way we can do it along with our travel times.
Alright.
4 hours sounds good.
Alright, so
What
now
do we
who
know? What if we know of the Black Raven crew? Mercenaries, yes?
Oh, we were there.
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yes. That's where we
They're,
came first.
she
in the
wasn't
abyss. Yeah, I know.
So would we know
They-
of them?
Well, a few
They're
of
not
them
too
are
keen
with
on helping
us.
us.
Yeah, a few of them came with us. Tall Now and Rando are from there. They were under very
Rando's not from there.
evil. I thought we met him there.
No.
No.
Oh no, you're right. Okay, but
no.
Tall Now was. Okay, so Tall Now was from there, and they were under the influence of a very evil man who had worked for Avelius. But does Alice even know that he's dead? Wait a minute. I'm like,
Wait,
'cause I
is he
think
dead?
Hector.
Yeah, Hector's,
yes.
Hector's
Because
got
Alice
Yes,
was
you-
mine.
Alice was
brains blown out.
Alice was
Oh, yeah,
teleported
that's right.
before that, though. I think
You would
before
know.
he was shot.
Oh
yeah, but they would have told you. They would have told you. Like-
Anyway, Alice would be like, but he is dead now, and they
like when it
have
comes to
few.
sorry to interrupt. When it comes to stuff like that, like if it's information like that, you don't have to say it in session necessarily to know it. But continue. Go ahead.
She'll say, they have a few forces there that are for the most part, friendly with us and will help us, but they will not put themselves at risk. So they will not come with us on this journey, but we could take refuge there for a night if needed.
Alright. Is there anything that they might have that could be useful? Do we know?
It's possible we could find information there, since this Hector knew of Alias, but from what I've seen, I don't know if we know more than what we already have.
So you
But it's-
teleported from there to the castle.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's when I okay. Where's the cat? Wasn't there a cat at some point?
What cat?
Didn't he like disintegrate in
Yeah.
front of our eyes?
Alice
Yeah.
did not know the cat.
Well, in front of Iris's eyes. No one. Or, oh wait,
No,
no, because he did
yeah.
show himself at the end.
He did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he showed himself at the end. Yeah.
Alice never
We-
saw him.
So we haven't seen that cat since he, and she's gonna like with her throat and the thumb like the
Oh,
kind
tactfully
motion.
said,
Didn't that
Percy.
cat? Is he dead? Didn't he try to like be like, "Hey, I'm dead," and then this is out of character,
He
Hey,
tried
I'm
to.
dead. and then it was like, "Sleep." Never mind, that didn't work. I'll be back. Bye.
No, yeah, he was trying to
Yeah, he
make you guys
disappeared.
appear like you're unconscious, and then he just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he just
disappeared.
just disappeared. Yeah, so
What do we know of him?
nothing.
Well, Gwen.
Well-
Gwen knows.
Well-
Gwen knows a lot about him. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gwen knows.
Alice is
Um,
confused.
So I actually, I'm trying to think if she really saw him. She would have only seen him during like the battle with Avelius, because she got exploded before she would have seen it in the Black Raven crew. But
Well, no, not just that. Like
I know.
Casper through the past.
I know. I'm just trying to think if she understands that that's the cat they're talking about. But
Yeah.
I'll just assume she does.
Yeah, you do.
It's just say I saw Casper when Ovelius was trying to, when she was putting her memories in me, and I saw the Carven Empire in the past and everyone dying. I saw Casper. Casper was there hundreds of years ago. He was
How old is this cat?
Ovelius's friend. He had been turned into this form, please Cap help, to help protect her. Like, or her family. I'm so sorry.
Had an Orvo made him into the cat.
Roll history check.
Orlo did?
If you don't
yes,
remember, roll
I
history
think
check.
so.
I'm going to add to that a d10.
Okay. How?
I have my feature,
Okay.
Can I use guidance?
Dark One's Own Luck.
Okay.
So
No, you can't.
16.
Wait, no, I can't use guidance?
Yes, I said no. You can't.
Oh.
Okay. What's the total?
16.
So if it's 16, you are able to shift through the memories that you got through Ovelius's origin story, and you see that Casper was a family friend to Ovelius. A family friend who was scared of aging, scared of dying. And so, because of that, he had converted himself into a magical cat. A magical cat who wanted to protect Ovelius, keep her safe.
Yeah.
And so he remained with her. However, he was abandoned. He was abandoned inside the Air Janashi vault, and because she went there to get the cure for her family, he remained there to hold them off while she got away, and he remained stuck inside of there. And he is immortal, so he was in there for centuries until you guys let him out.
Yep. Okay. I just didn't remember the details of like who
No
he
worries.
was before Cat, but
It's okay.
yeah. So he was.
No worries.
He was a friend to Ovelius, and I don't know, it's a bit odd, but he was afraid of growing old, and he made himself an immortal cat. And long story short, while Ovelius was searching for the cure in the Orlo vault, she kind of looks over at Iris. Casper had to fight them off, and so that she could leave the vault, and he got trapped there. So I'm wondering, was the vault at the Black Raven crew's
was.
nest?
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Gwen's asking. She didn't
Yeah,
know.
Alice
She knows
says it
nothing about the
was.
vault.
Alice is like, I saw the vault, even entered it.
Was
So
Casper
did
there?
I did not see any cat.
When I went in, he spoke to me and he came with me. Not that I wanted him to. And when I encountered Percy, it seemed like she couldn't see him. And that continued to happen. He spoke to me, but no one could see him until the end. He decided to disappear, saying he would be back, and he revealed himself to the people in the room.
Well, he was an ally to Ovelius. I don't know if he still is. You might know that better than me based on his demeanor. But I think that he would want what was best for Ovelius, and I don't think this abyss was ever what was best for Ovelius, and he may be able to help end.
From what I remember, I'm pretty sure he said something about wanting an Orlo, and I think he was against Ovelius when he came out. I might be remembering that wrong.
I wouldn't be
Also-
surprised if he was trapped in there for so long.
Out of character, we still gotta figure out what to do with the sword and the armor.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
You
I
saw
have
that.
the sword. I have the sword, but I gave the armor to you, Vera.
Yeah, but
And-
then it went back to you as soon as we teleported.
Oh, it went back to me. Oh, sorry. I
Didn't
didn't-
Yeah.
Xavier get one of them? I thought you gave Xavier one of them.
So I
Oh, he got
officially.
this.
So you guys, as of right now, you guys have them in the tent. We'll just say you guys can decide who it goes to. I've officially decided what they are. I'm gonna post in keynotes what the armor is.
Ooh.
I'm posting a link for it. It is armor called Ifriti Chain, and I'll read out loud what it does. While wearing this armor, you
Oh.
gain a +3. So it's chainmail or chain shirt. It does require attunement. Basically, once you're wearing it, you gain +3 bonus to armor class, and you have immunity to fire damage.
Ooh.
Sick.
What?
So
Okay.
they're
Yo.
in my. They're in my.
I want it.
Immunity. Bruh.
That would do us good in Dragonland. I forgot the name of it. But that if we ever need to go there.
Mhm.
Not that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
then the
first
sword?
off, who has oh sorry.
Are
But,
these in my tent?
No. So
They're in front of us.
yeah, they're
Oh,
in this
okay.
tent
In
right
the
now.
tent.
For the sake of keeping it simple, like it's in
Yes.
it's in this tent. You guys have it. You guys can talk
But-
about it and decide who's getting it.
What about the sword?
One
The
moment.
sword.
I'm pulling up my notes on that one moment.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
With isn't the armor like really picky with who it is? It's like I want this. No, I
Yeah,
want this.
talks to
I want this
people.
person.
Yeah.
Also, who has like proficiency in that armor?
Is
Is
what
it
kind of
heavy
armor
armor?
is
I
it?
think I do. Chainmail, like chain shirt.
No.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
it's
I'm also
heavy?
efficient in it.
yeah,
It's not.
it
It's
is.
medium.
Oh,
It
Is
is.
Chainmail?
I'm opening
No,
it right now.
chainmail is medium.
This says it is.
Medium, because I think iron's heavy.
You can search it.
Oh,
and
it says
just click
chain.
proficient.
It says chainmail or chain shirt. Yeah.
How do you check
Chainmail
your
is,
efficiencies, actually?
Yeah. Where
Click
is
on.
it?
You should, on your sheet, you should be able to click on the armor
Proficiencies. Gotcha, I see it.
Oh,
It's
shit,
heavy,
I'm-
light,
Oh, so it's a medium.
shields.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not proficient then. Though it did
Okay,
want me
I'm
at one
proficient.
point. So.
It's true.
Okay,
I'm
the thing is
proficient in
that
heavy, light, and medium.
okay, I'm also proficient in it, but my AC would be the same with or like if I switch it out or keep it the same. So if someone else's like it would be more useful for them, then I think that'd be better.
All right. I have
I kind of want to see what the sword is because my spear is kind of voodoo.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
I'm
show
good
you
on
right
sword.
now. It is a very good sword. You guys will definitely. I will allow
All
you guys.
want it.
So bottom line is, when it comes to the sword and armor, the sword and armor was originally attracted towards Iris. However, they only trusted her to bring them out of the vault. Once they were out of the vault, they don't really care who wields them anymore. They just want to get out of the vault. So now it's up to you guys. I'm going to post in keynotes. It is a sword some of you may know already. It is called the Vorpal sword.
Oh my god.
What is it?
I'm posting in keynotes right now.
Oh.
You spoil us.
Indeed.
Sword.
All I'll say is that the Abyss, your guys' adventure is just beginning. Things are going to get crazy.
Ooh.
What kind of
Now for those,
what kind of weapon is it?
Now, for those, I will allow you to choose which kind of weapon it is. For those that may be feeling a little left out, don't worry. There will be magic item opportunities in the future. I promise.
Okay, so first off, who all's proficient in medium armor?
I am.
I am not.
Is it just Nizora and myself?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I think so, yeah.
So one of you two should probably get it.
Yeah, so
What are your guys' stats?
what? I mean, mine. Wait, let me look at the sheet again.
Let me see.
Okay. What armor do you currently have, Nizora?
18.
Well, not your AC. I mean, like the armor, like that you're wearing.
Oh, I have chainmail plus my shield.
Okay, I also have chainmail plus shield.
So what are your guys' dex? It should probably go to someone who has lower dex.
Dex? What's your dex?
Dexterity.
My
Is it out of
dex, my straight dex is 14.
Mine's 15.
But I have high dex save. Okay,
I have
okay,
a
wait.
+2 dex save.
Let me think. Yeah, I have
Because it adds
+5.
+3, so it should.
Well, it's. Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is +3 to armor class.
Well,
Yeah,
when
armor class.
I had it. Wait. When I had it, I thought Cappy said it added +3 dex to
Wait, I'm sorry. I
dex saves
misunderstood
and
what's going
checks.
on. What happened?
the armor. Doesn't it add
Oh.
+3 to dex saves and dex
We're-
checks?
Yeah, that was a temporary homebrew. We're gonna remove that. Yeah, for
Okay.
this official armor. No, that's
Never mind then.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
Never mind. I got
How
confused.
many things are you attuned
to
to?
explain it canonically, the armor adapted to your specific body type to give you speed, but normally it does armor class. Anyway, continue.
Okay. How many things are you already attuned to, Nizora? Because you also have to attune for the Vorpal sword, right?
Yeah, because it's legendary. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one attunement.
Okay, I also have one
But
attunement.
I'm still confused about the whole. I think I didn't even pick that up. The Lantern of Imprisonment. I apologize. I haven't brought that up, but we might need to talk about that. Because I don't know what to do with that.
I got you. Give me a second. But keep talking about everything else.
Okay, I mean, we could
Okay.
switch it up later or give it to an NPC if needed, right? For the armor. So if we want, I could
True.
take it for now, and then we'll see what NPCs on each team have what armors and stuff. Because if someone is
Alright.
proficient with medium
So-
armor but has less than chainmail, then we give it to them and it'll raise their AC.
So
and
I'm
give them
going
the
to.
other bonuses.
So I've changed my mind. It is no longer the Lantern of Imprisonment. I'm going to post in keynotes what it actually is. I'll read it out loud before I post it in the keynotes. It is the Lantern of Revealing. While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light. You can take a utilize action to lower the hood, reducing the lantern's dim light. So basically, this can help you find invisible stuff.
Like fairy
Ooh.
fire.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. And does that require attunement?
It does not.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, Nizora, what would you prefer? You can have the sword because I'm fine with my sword, unless anyone else also wants the sword.
Sword. Because
Yeah, that's
it's
another
not
question.
any. Because it can be finesse, versatile, heavy, and two-handed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It
because you
just
could change
depends
the
on what
kind of
it
weapon.
is.
You can even have it as a dagger
You
too.
can only do it once.
Yeah.
So you have to choose here and now what kind of weapon it is. Once you've chosen, it will remain that way.
Hey, what's the
Yeah,
most
I'm just
common
asking if anyone else
proficiency in
wants
our group of weapons?
Um,
I'm
for
guessing
what-
martial and simple.
Yeah.
How do you check? I'm sorry. How do you check that?
That's in proficiency and training. So it's
Yeah.
underneath your proficiency armor.
I have the list of weapons. I've crossbow, hand, longsword, rapier, short sword, simple weapons.
Okay, what if we do it as a rapier? That way, I think anyone in our group could use that. I
Can't-
think.
I don't think it can be a
It
rapier.
says
It's only
glaive, greatsword, longsword, scimitar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
can't be any.
Okay.
I think it's
I mean,
gonna be
I'm
you
good
and Izora, and you already have a good sword.
Yeah,
so...
I'm good weapon-wise, so...
So
Does anyone else want it?
Izora.
That's fine. That's what I'm like. Does anyone else want it?
I'm good sword-wise. Like, I like
I
my
can't
sword.
use it.
Can't use it. Irish, do you want the sword?
Don't know if I can use it.
You're
Probably not as a bard.
no.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
And I don't even think like it would be very useful for me because I wouldn't be the person that would be getting up into that kind of melee
Okay.
range.
It actually might be better for Izora for this split anyway, especially if she's going in the top team mainly to be up front fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
So,
in
okay.
fighting.
So now with
You
the armor.
Also,
Oh,
I hate to do this. I mean, maybe it'll complicate things, maybe it won't. But you guys are allowed to give it to an NPC instead if you want to.
mhm.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I might think about
That's
doing
what
with
we
the
were thinking
armor.
for the
The armor, yeah.
Well, I have one thing about the armor
So I'll take the
is
sword.
it might be nice to have the armor on Izora in case I have to fireball and she's in the middle of it all.
Ooh.
Mm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, is Nizora on your team or is
I'll
it
be
Percy on your
double
team?
beef.
Oh, that's true. She's on a different team.
Yeah, you're on our
Team,
team.
we switched it.
Unless you switch it again.
I
No,
think
you
it's
guys
good
need
how it
Iris, and
is.
you guys need
Yeah, you guys
Percy.
need Iris.
And Percy.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's good. If anything, maybe even give it to like Asher, Graven, or Tall now then.
Can we give it to TiVo temporarily?
You
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Just for the battle? And then we give it to
well,
someone else
But it
after?
requires
Well, it
attunement,
requires
so they'll have
attunement,
to
so no.
attune it.
Oh,
Yeah, well-
never mind.
Okay.
I thought you guys said it didn't, but that's the sword,
Okay.
isn't it?
Am I
No,
allowed
that's
to ask between Asher and Graven, are either of them proficient in medium armor?
Yes, they both would be able to handle medium armor.
What armor do they both currently have? Do you know?
Asher would be. Neither of them are wearing like plate. I'd say hide for both of them. Or leather.
Okay, so-
leather. Both of them.
What are their
leather.
armor
So
classes?
they would both get upgrades by that as well
Yes.
then.
Mhm.
Because either way, you give them both +3 instead of plus, I think, what is 2 on leather or 1 or something. I think
Mhm.
leather's 2. If I remember correctly. So that way, we can increase one of their ACs by 1, regardless of what it already is, and then also give them immunity. So how does Graven typically fight? Like, is he up front or
So,
back?
Graven, everyone would know that Graven, he is a tactician at heart. He prefers his battles to be quick and precise. So he usually resorts to a gun first. If a gun doesn't work, then he's specialized in short swords and daggers.
Okay, I say we give it to
Asher.
Asher then,
So
because
Asher,
he's a
yeah.
swordsman, so he's gonna be up front
Mhm.
and won't shoot from afar.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And now also, Gwen, if Asher's up there, you can still fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball your man.
That's okay. He deserves
Because he'd
it.
be fireproof. Well, y'all just had... Never mind. Okay.
What?
Never mind.
What did we do,
Nothing.
huh?
Nothing,
What are you,
nothing.
what are you accusing me of?
I'm just saying, you went to secret RP for a little bit there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you don't know what we did.
Okay. So that's taken care
Okay,
of. What
so
else
yeah.
do we need to talk about?
I mean, in character, all we talked about was how we're splitting the group, but
Yeah.
we could just do it as while we're talking about this. like Alice is like writing it down and like, you know, kind of like how I was in the chat of like reorganizing it like 5 or 6 times, and then like you see like a line going through the page, and then it's like divided into 2 sections, and I'm like, okay, what about this? Like for
We start
for
to
the
convince
groups,
the boys.
and I'll show just the girls for now the group makeup for like the teams.
I gotcha. Okay.
I'm on board.
Alright. Who do we think should... We know that Gwen's going to the Wonder.
It'll
Fountain,
also
yes?
include like the setting stone info as well, and I'll be like,
Okay.
I'll be like, yeah, the team with Gwen, Percy, Iris, and the others, could take both books with them possibly, since it's just 8. As I like, you see on like the corner of the page is marked out 8, 8, 8, like for the books, like a reminder. Like it's like chicken scratch all over this page. But, like, actually, it's like really, really fancy handwriting, but it's all over, like it's messy. But and she'll say they could take both books with them in case either they get in a bind or to possibly travel faster, since we might be taking the army, or at least Percy's portion of the army with us, at least, and as many other men as we could carry.
I'm
If
sure we could convince Mustafa to come with us.
and if we
Mufasa.
could, I agree. And if we could get them here to, if they have or can make a carriage, I could possibly have Borkin pull it.
And we
that
could
we-
load
it'll
it up
make-
with supplies.
Exactly.
Alright. So,
We just have to get everybody else on board. As she like nervously glances at the men, knowing like some of them are not gonna want to be separated from their people. Like
we have... So we have sending stones, yes?
yeah, that's also on the paper. Is scratched out.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
notes of where to put them. Yes, we as well. Actually, she doesn't know about the one Iris or Gwen and Atlas have. So like you guys don't know that right now, but I'll be like, as far as we know, we have 5 pairs, and so we could pair them up like this, as she like shows on the paper. That way, those apart from their loved ones or fiance, husband, whatever, can communicate with them, and also those with them can communicate with others on the other team.
Alright.
And I like glance around to see if everyone like agrees with this plan.
Surprisingly, all the guys agree.
All the guys do.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
The main reason why is because Xavier told them that if they don't agree with whatever you guys say, he will tell each of them personally why Iris is the best woman to ever walk the planet.
Oh, good.
Ah.
Yeah, they don't want to hear that lies, so they're like, okay, well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew he'd be doing some shit like that.
Also, technically, Nyzora's with Vex, so we don't need that pair either. So, works well.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you and Vex will be with us, and then Void and Gwen will be with them. But other than that, we're all
the only like
Me.
love interest connected with theirs is Nyzora and Vex, and then Gwen and Void.
We have to listen to Vex screaming about how he's now engaged. Ugh.
Yeah, you think Xavier's bad.
Xavier's worse, in my opinion.
You don't have fun with that. Not my problem.
Okay.
Was that?
I mean, we could, if we wanted to, we could switch Vex to somebody else. The problem with that is that we don't have another sending stone,
no.
and it would not be fair, right? That's kind of the way I divided it.
It's just it's fine. We can deal with it. Not kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so they all agree. All right. So
we have to figure out timeline for what to do today because we have to leave immediately.
Yeah.
So
okay.
as you say that, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, continue.
As you say that, you guys hear.
Oh God.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Fuck. I think. Okay. So.
Oh, what?
No, not the heart.
I want to hear the walls, just so I could be like, they learned how to climb the wall. No,
They learned how to climb the wall. No.
Okay. Can I say something out of character real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay. So about the beans. So what I'm thinking is, because we don't actually know if we'll need them, and I don't think we can trust that story. But
No.
what we could do is when we all, like, you know, this group gets here, this group gets here, if we have extra time, just us, like us girls, can take both books, teleport right to here, maybe grab them, and then teleport back. Maybe. If we have time, and if we're confident by the time we all gather that we could go do it real quick. Or
And
if we really
don't
need
get
to.
names from here, because
Yes,
they could
exactly.
possibly have them.
So that could make a last minute scenarios. We take both books, boop, boop. Maybe we even have more books by then and take a few more people with us, or like we'll see by then. But I think that's better to do it last after we explore the abyss.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, we could go back to the.
All right.
But thinking of the one more thing. Thinking of what's gonna happen now is the Brevin. We have to figure out getting the broccoli before Gwen and her team leaves.
Yeah. Well, first we deal with Brevin. Me, Gwen. Actually, maybe Gwen should stay in because me, Gwen, Percy go talk to Brevin, right?
Well,
Try to convince him.
I forgot to mention that Brevin is after Gwen and Iris. He wants to keep them alive.
Okay,
keep 'em
so
alive.
maybe we don't send Gwen. Because
Yeah,
he
but
said he might
he
take
intends
her.
to bring them with him, I believe.
Yeah.
Not me, bro. What'd I do?
Okay,
You're an
maybe.
Orbo.
Oh,
Okay,
you're
well-
right. You're so
Well,
right.
okay, so Gwen, Gwen, do you want to come with or not to go talk to Brevin?
I want to come with you.
Okay.
It probably wouldn't be for the smartest reason.
I mean,
All right.
are
So
you
He could just snatch
Percy-
you and run.
kidnap- Oh, sorry.
No, we'll keep her behind us.
All right,
Or Iris.
and Percy's gonna like point to Xavier. I want you. You got fire, right?
Who do you say that to?
Xavier.
Xavier, he looks at you and he nods. I am the champion of fire. I can take down dozens of men with nothing more than the palms of my hands
Okay.
with flames.
Okay, cool. Just come on. And she's gonna wag her finger over for him to follow.
With all due respect, the only woman I obey is my beloved Iris.
Okay, we don't have time for this. I was given permission.
Or something. Cross her arms, look over to Iris with just like a death glare, like get him to agree.
Alice is gonna like groan in annoyance at this, but be like, I also might know another person who deals with fire that also possibly has beaten an elemental swordsman before.
So your boyfriend?
If you are referring to Asher, then no, he is not my boyfriend. But yes, he has been an elemental swordsman in combat before.
All right, then those two come with us, please.
I'll look at Xavier and just say, "Oh, just go with her. And if she asks you to do something, just do it."
He,
No.
he nods at Iris and says, "Whatever you desire, my beloved." As he follows Percy.
Wait, Gwen, where is Tivo? Because we need to send Graven his way.
I
It's
tell
okay.
them the location
Graven
of the
will
10?
know. Yeah.
Okay, he'll find out. It's okay.
Graven will know. So I'm gonna put new music. So as this is going on, as you guys hear the horn and you guys like sort out all your plans and stuff, suddenly a woman runs into your tent. It's Gravo.
No,
As
I had to.
Gravo, she yells and she says, "Oh, Iris! Iris! You must take your followers with you. There's a problem at the entrance."
What did you call me?
Excuse you?
The chieftain told me to come get all of you. Iris, you are clearly the one in charge. Please get them to come.
She is clearly not.
Whoa.
And who are you?
Out of everyone, she is not the person.
My name is Gravo, and we need to go now. As she begins running out, and you guys hear the horn blaring. The horn blares in the air as you hear multiple Kaimari members all yelling into the air. Get to the walls! Get to the walls! Get the arrows! Get the bows! Get the spears, the swords, the shields! Mufasa wants everyone on the wall now! Get every living man, woman, and even child the walls! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! It's like people are yelling.
I'll glance between Gwen and Percy and be like, well then, I guess we have to go.
Yep. Yeah, that's alright.
Iris is just gonna say, "Well, I didn't choose to be you guys' leader, but man, I
You are
don't
not.
appreciate
No,
your
you are not.
reaction. I'm not saying I am, but your reaction, I do
Would
not
you not react
appreciate.
the same if someone had assumed I was the leader of this group?
I don't give a shit. I don't know you guys.
Sure. I'm gonna stand and go to Graven. I wanna walk or get Graven to TiVo and leave him after that. I want to make sure he gets to him.
So Graven gets to TiVo and he wraps his arms around you very quickly. I know we don't have time, but I feel like as a newly engaged man, I probably should tell you to be careful. I love you, Vera. As he gives you a kiss on the lips.
She's gonna kiss back and be like, "You're the one that needs to be careful. At least I'll have backup."
Just remember, if you see your brother and he puts your life in danger, your life comes first. Promise me, no matter what.
Did the note say he left the village?
Yes,
Like, what did I forget what the note said specifically.
it said he left.
Okay. He's here.
Where is Void? And is it possible
Hold
to have?
on. Vera, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna tell him he's not in the village anymore.
He nods. Just promise me all the same.
Promise.
Alright then. I'll stay and watch over this ungrateful big baby. As TiVo crosses his arms, I don't need no protection! I'm chilling on my music! Whatever!
Character real quick. I still need Graven by the time night rolls around.
Yes. Alice, what were you trying to ask?
Oh, I was just asking where Void is and if it was possible for us to have used message to give him our plan.
Void is missing. You'd have no idea where he is. And you can't give him a message unless you see where he is.
Great.
Yep.
Okay, well, Alice just leaves the tent. If she sees Asher outside, she'll gesture for him to follow and be like, "It's time." Or "It is time," and then she'll start running for the. This is the front, right? Where they're.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So as you hear this horn, you see multiple Kaimari members all marching. They march quickly towards the wall. You see the goblins all lining up with their mallets, ready to repair the walls if necessary. You see multiple archers on top of the towers with their bow and arrows ready to fire. And you see Mufasa standing at the gate with the council next to him. Curtis, Ferna, and Atlas. As you guys get there, tell me, put your tokens where they would be. So everyone, put your tokens where they would be right now.
I imagine Alice would go outside.
Hold on. So at the entrance, Mufasa would put his hand out, saying, "No one move past me! Everyone stay behind me!" And you would see at the entrance to the gate, you see Brevin, his ice bird, and the ice knight all standing beside him. And in front of him, you see a little girl with a knife up to her neck. It's Saley.
That's right. Shit.
I'm posting in key notes what this looks like right now.
God. No.
That's right. I forgot about Saley. Oh no.
How did you forget about Saley, bro?
Well, because we were talking about all this other crap.
Got it. So if your brother fucks up, you forget it.
No,
Wait.
that's not what I
Didn't we kill the bird? Yeah, didn't we kill the bird?
The bird's dead!
But
No, the bird got
if
away.
it's made of ice,
Bird that I hate!
Well, he can make more. He can make more, my bad. He can make more. Sorry.
That fucking bird that I hate.
No!
I'm killing that bird. I don't care.
Not you.
Well, unless we can convince him.
Alright, I'm posting... 1 second, sorry. I had to get the images. Okay, here we go. So, this is the first image you guys see. I'm posting in keynotes what it looks like of Brevin holding Saley hostage.
I think Vera's gonna be up on the wall. Oh,
Why is he so
great.
hot though?
He's so hot.
He's so hot.
Y'all
Lord.
have issues.
Poor Saley.
I know, but just looking at his feet.
But look at his face.
Yeah.
And then this
Look
is...
what he's doing.
This,
He can
this
hold me
is-
hostage.
This image is Brevin and the Ice Knight standing close to each other.
Oh,
Okay, that's
no.
even better though.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
This art is for fun. I don't think this is as good, but I like it.
Oh,
first
I
one
like
more.
it.
Oh.
The first one, yes, is
He looks
Yeah,
a
first
bit
one's
younger, but it's
Yeah.
fine.
And then this one is not really canon, but I'm putting it for fun.
Oh.
Well, it's kind of canon.
oh my god! Oh.
Oh, he's riding the bird.
Aww. Why is that so cute? Can I ride with him? Like, we could just go off into the sunset.
No. I'm gonna show what these images look like in the stream for 1 moment.
I get it. You're gonna abandon us with him.
If it gets you a key into the mirror, it gets you a key. I'll be back after, some more private RP.
Can I come?
Yeah.
I think. I don't know where I want to be. Do I be on the wall? No.
I want to go outside, but Mufasa's trying to stop us.
Yeah, Mufasa's like, no.
Yeah, I want to yell at him.
Okay.
So I mean, Vera, you can use me as a meat shield, honest to God.
Am I allowed to? You hate me.
Hold on,
Sorry.
guys. Hold on.
Like, I have not noticed.
Okay, guys. Let's hold on. Relax, please. Not to be rude, but I want to. So what's going on right now is basically you see Brevin with a sword up to Staley's neck as he calls out in a very harsh, whispered voice, like the cold wind itself. He yells and he says, "Bring your leader out here, along with the Promises of Pandora, as they're being called, I hear. All of you, get out here now. But if you come with it closer within 15 feet of me, I will slit this girl's throat." The little girl, Saley, cries and says, "Please! We don't have to fight, please! Why can't we just be friends?" Mufasa shakes his head. As he does, one of the stronger orcs, Roan, steps forward. "With all due respect, chieftain, I say we just charge right now and kill that son of a bitch." Curtis chimes in. "With all due respect, chieftain, we can't risk the life of the little girl." Furna says, "She is your little sister." Mufasa shakes his head. "I'm gonna try to negotiate with him.
Let's go out there.
You can come with me if you like, but I need
Let
to
us
talk to him."
speak to him. We've met him before.
Roll persuasion.
Hey, 23.
Hey.
He nods and says, "Very well. But if things go wrong, I will give the order to fire."
What do you count as things going wrong? I will do whatever it takes to bring Saley back safe. As my hand, the hand not on my sword, instinctively grabs the necklace that she made, and I'll be like, I want her back safe.
And you think
Obviously-
I don't? She's my
No,
little
wait, I'm not
sister.
done. I'm not done. I was obviously, probably not as much as you do, because you are family. But I will do whatever it takes to get her back safe.
He nods.
If she dies, you have every right to slay me after this battle. But after we get through this, we might be able to get him to fight Ovalius with us.
He nods. "I may have misjudged you, Alice. I apologize."
Many do. And yet I hold no grudges against it. We have a mission and we are going to get this done.
As you say that, Asher stands beside you. "I think you're insane if you think I'm letting you go out there without me by your side. I don't trust."
She's gonna
Brevin."
roll her eyes and glare at him and be like, I told you to come with.
"Well, all right then. Let's start moving." As Asher begins marching towards the Brevin.
She just scuffs and will go forward.
Who's going with Alice? Anyone?
I am not.
I think the plan was Percy, Gwen, and Xavier.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Asher, yeah.
Yeah, and Asher.
Okay. Let me grab Xavier and Asher. All right. So the 5 of you begin to move up. Go ahead and move your. So as you get there, but behind that red line is 15 feet. As you get there, Brevin calls out. He says, hand me Gwen and Iris, and I'll let the little girl go.
Can I ask you something?
I don't want to talk to you.
You should. Maybe not want to, but you kind of have to. If what I think you really want is what you really want, I might be closer to getting you what you want than Avelius ever was.
His eyes narrow at you. I didn't come here to negotiate. I came here to set my terms.
If you did not come here to negotiate, then why come with a hostage? That is in negotiative territory, is it not?
The only reason why I brought the girl is because your little bitch friend next to you with the eye patch broke her word and didn't open the gate for me. So I had to resort to my backup plan.
Did you give her a time you were coming, or did you just assume she wasn't here and then resorted to kidnapping?
Let's just say I have eyes in the sky.
How did he get her in the first place? Gwen wonders. Like,
What'd you say?
Gwen like whispers, like, how did he get her in the first place? Doesn't that mean someone from the village brought her out?
Mufasa shakes his head as he whispers to Gwen. He says,
Wait, is he out with us, or?
yeah, he's like next to Gwen. Actually, you know what? Forget that. You guys will find out later. I was gonna have him explain it, but it's whatever.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
No,
Continue.
it's fine. It's fine.
It's okay. Continue.
Alice like nods back and will look up at Brevin and be like, "How exactly did you get Saley out of here?"
That's none of your concern. All that matters is that you hand me Gwen and Iris now, or this little girl's gonna die right here.
Please, no, mister. Please. I turned 9 2 weeks ago, and I promised my mommy, I promised her that I would make her a quill when I turned 10. Please.
I'm gonna stare like at Brevin and just like sword ready, but not necessarily drawn. Like my hand's on my sword, but it's like in its sheath. I'm just gonna say, it's fealty that you want, is it not?
Don't say that name in front of me, you royal bitch. You think I don't know who you are? You think I'm not aware of what you are? You're her chosen heir, the divine princess, the one who acts like you get to decide what's right or wrong, but I know the truth. You're nothing more than a woman who lords over the men of your land, acts like everything you do is the right thing, but I got news for you. You yourself are wrong, so nothing you could ever do is right. So shut your mouth and give me Gwen and Iris, now!
She'll tilt her head at him and be like, "You're right. I am her heir. But you know what else that makes me?" And she'll like lean slightly forward, but not necessarily take a step forward. "It also makes me the closest chance anyone has ever gotten to killing her. I've met her in person, face to face, inches from her, many times, and I will do it again. But the last time will be when I finally get my chance to kill her and end her tyranny over the Divine Union. That is what you want, is it not? It is what I've been doing all of these years of trading, pretending to be the perfect princess to do. All for this. Even with Davis' help, he has helped me get closer to her, sacrifice himself to do so. And I will not stop until she is dead."
Brevin shakes his head, looking down, considering your words. And as he does, Asher grits his teeth. You're nothing but a damned coward. You carry around that elemental sword and you act like you know what you're doing, but I know the truth about you, Brevin.
You're nothing more than a man who stole your weapon and left the people who used to worship you, Asher says as he marches across the line, getting
Can
pissed.
I grab him and stop him?
Roll strength contest. Strength check.
Bro, not Ash about to ruin this for all of us. That's a 4.
Can I?
Actually,
Can I give
inspiration.
her
Yes,
enhance
Lazar?
ability? Can
What's
I
the question?
use enhance ability on her? Can I use enhance ability on her?
Yes.
I'm using inspiration as well.
You're using strength?
Yeah.
Great, you have advantage on strength checks now. You have full strength.
Let me roll a second time for the inspiration.
Also, fair warning, banishment would not work in this abyss. It's the same reason for the for the
I'm using
familiar
another
spiritual magic.
I'm using another inspiration.
You're
It would only work if Void was nearby.
fucking
Great.
void.
Great!
18.
So with an 18, you manage to grip Asher, and as you do, you feel his body heating up with fire. Let me go, Alice.
She's just ignoring him. Actually, no, she will say something. She'll be like, why? You know me, I liked adding fuel to the fire. Making your hate only grow for me means nothing to me. And she'll, like, turn back to Brevin. And, she'll say, I know what you want, Brevin. Has Ovelius ever once come close to getting you what you want? You worked, what? How many years
Roll
for
persuasion.
her? As her slave?
Roll persuasion.
That one. I'm using my last inspiration.
All right, your last inspiration.
Can I use guidance on myself as well?
I don't think you can. Not like that. I don't think. I might be wrong. Can you guys on yourself?
I don't know. It doesn't
It's
say.
fine.
Yeah, I think so.
You touch
I
one
think
willing
so.
creature once before the spell, and
You can.
target can
Yeah,
roll a
you can.
d4.
Yeah, that's fine then. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d4 first, actually. So that's a 2. Okay, let me roll persuasion. So 17 total.
So the 17. Brevin looks at you, and he's contemplating what you said. He's thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. And Asher's pissed as you hold him in place. But then the Ice Knight, he looks at Asher, and he says, Red Crow. And the moment that he says that, Asher's eyes widen. You son of a bitch! You fucking son of a bitch! What did you do? And you watch as Asher puts his hand out and he casts firebolt.
Can I stop him?
I'm gonna say no because you already win the strength contest and you did guidance and you did a persuasion check. So I'm gonna say no.
Could I try to do something?
Yes. What do you want to do?
I have gust. So can I blow the fire away?
Roll
from...
dex. So do a dex contest. Dex contest.
Okay, dex check or
Dex check.
save?
Dex check.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
18.
Wait, where is he aiming?
Lucky that.
He's aiming at the Ice Knight.
Yeah, I'm a lucky that because I don't like that.
What spell
at all.
is he using?
Firebolt.
So,
That's
Oh.
worse.
oh, isn't that?
Am I lucky a second time? Maybe
I'm
is
letting
that
her
possible
cook.
to, like, is it okay to lucky more than once?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it okay if I use lucky more than once?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Okay. Goodbye. Please. Why am I getting worse? Can I do it again?
So there is no limit to how many times you can use lucky at one time. Until
I'm
you
doing
hit
it
the limit.
again. Come on.
Come on, Percy!
Fucking sucks. Okay, wait. Hold on. Do I have inspo? I'll use an inspo. Because I used all my fucking luckies on this. Can I use an inspo?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Okay. Bro.
Can I?
Can I inspo again?
Okay, I want to be clear. I know everyone wants to help. Vera is in the back as well as Nizora. So unless you have like a distance spell, and even then,
I do.
Even then,
I wanted to miss.
Hold on. So even then, what I was going to say is, because we're moving very dangerously close towards initiative right now, because everyone's wanting to do something, and we're about to go into initiative if we do this. So, Percy, what's going on?
I'm not wanting to attack anyone.
No, I know.
I just keep getting. Can I use another inspo?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I give up. I literally give up. What is this? What is this? It gets
Wild.
worse and worse and worse and worse.
It just keeps going down.
It keeps going down.
Is that the end of your rolls, Percy?
Do I stop here? What?
Are you done? What's happening?
I don't. Do I keep going? Do I try one more time?
How many inspos do you have?
I have 4.
All right, hold
after
on.
This.
Vera, I love your energy, but please let Percy finish what she's doing. So Percy, what's happening now? You've used your luckies, you used your inspirations.
Yeah.
What's happening now?
Well, I still have more inspo. Do I?
It's up to you. You gotta decide.
One more time. I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna hope that it works. Please. Never mind.
All right.
I give up now. I give up. I'm quitting while I'm ahead.
Percy, no worries. Percy burned her luckies and her inspirations, and you guys watch as she tries to cast a wind faster than Asher shoots the firebolt, but it doesn't work. Vera, what are you trying to say? Go ahead.
Sorry, I wanted to Misty Step just so I could cover Saley with my body to protect her from the fire.
What's the distance?
30 feet. She's just close enough.
Okay. And you believe your character would do this?
Yes.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
I literally had the same idea, but not for Saley, just to block the firebolt. But I mean, if she's gonna do it, I don't want to do it too.
Can I Misty Step in
No,
front?
you cannot.
Like just
You've used your actions. You cannot do
Okay.
anything else. Cannot do anything. I'm sorry. Cannot do anything right now. All right. So Gwen and Vera, you both want to do a Misty Step. Both of you roll a dex check. Iris and Nizora, is there anything? Well, Nizora already did something. She gave advantage to Alice. Iris, is there anything you want to do?
I would give Bardic Inspiration to Gwen.
Okay. Well, she doesn't need it for Misty Step, though. Oh, the dex check. Yes, that's true. Okay, that's fine. You could. So Iris gives Bardic Inspiration to Gwen. So that's a D6, correct?
Let me check. Oh. D8. 1 D8.
D8. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It is D8. Okay. So the D8, you manage. So Gwen, roll a D8. Did you roll yet, Gwen? What's going on? I think Gwen's having internet issues.
Probably.
yeah, she was cutting out a second ago.
In the future, guys, I appreciate your energy. I appreciate your energy, I really do. But if someone is doing their turn, please let them finish before you start interjecting your own. You know, I get it. You guys are excited, but you just try to, because it gets so chaotic when that happens. Okay. So Gwen is having internet issues. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Okay, so we'll wait for Gwen.
$15 plus.
Alright.
I don't know if she heard. She
Yeah.
gets a 1 D8.
She rolled it wrong, but oh no, she did roll.
I fixed it. It's a 15.
Okay, so 15.
So with a 15, there's one person left. So Xavier, he sees what's going on with Asher, and he shakes his head. Ah, this fucking idiot. As Xavier runs behind Asher, and I'm gonna roll a dex check for Xavier. With a 22, Xavier is fast enough. And so Xavier manages to run behind Asher, and he wraps his arms around his torso and pulls him back. He pulls Asher back as the firebolt shoots into the sky. The firebolt shoots into the sky, and as it shoots into the sky, the Ice Knight suddenly stands back as Brevin puts the knife up to Sally's hand or neck. She puts up to Sally's neck, and he begins to slit her throat, but only a little bit. A little bit of blood comes down her neck as she begins to cry. Vera, you misty step. After he does that, Vera, you misty step right in front of Sally, and Gwen, you misty step in front of the Ice Knight as well. As you both misty step in front of them, Brevin's eyes widen. This is a trick!
No, I was just trying to save her from the fire, that's it. I did not want her to get hit by the fire, that's all.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Even if it's true?
Unfortunately, the reason for the disadvantage is because you misty stepped in front of him when he set a clear restriction of 15 feet.
Disadvantage 21.
All right. So a 21, he nods and he calms down a little bit, but Sally keeps crying. Gwen, you appear in front of the Ice Knight, and do you say or do anything?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Gwen would be looking at Brevin and she'd say, Brevin, please listen to Alice. She's strong. Not just physically, but mentally. And I think that together, you two could take her down. Guilty.
Brevin, his eyes narrow at Gwen. As Asher is pulled down to the ground, Xavier's restraining him, but Asher keeps yelling out and saying, he said it! He fucking said those words! That's what Davos used to... God damn it. That's what Davos used to call me! He used to call me Red Crow! What did you do with him? Where's Davos? What did you do with him, you son of a bitch? Asher yells at Brevin, and Brevin, he smiles wickedly, and he stares at Alice. Well, I killed him, of course. I loved being able to take his sword from my collection. As you see Brevin pull out of a bag of holding Davos's fire sword in his right hand. And at that moment, Brevin aims the fire sword at Alice. And he says, I have to admit, your offer is tempting. And I might even say yes, but I need to know that you're strong. If you manage to survive until midnight, then I'll really consider your offer. But until then, good luck.
Like glared down, like her sword like glowing, and she's like, face me now one-on-one. If you really want to prove my strength.
As tempting as that sounds.
Are you a coward? You scared you'll lose to a girl? To a simple woman from the divine kingdom? And she like kind of like flips her hair. Like, are you really that scared of me?
We'll duel after I've cleared out this
now.
camp. As he
We will
opens
do
his
it
hand,
now.
He opens his hand, and you all watch as ice begins to erupt from his hand. Ice begins to erupt, and Sally yells and says, "No, help me!" Vera, is there anything you'd like to do? Alice, you have an action as well now too.
I would like to try and grab Brevin's wrist to pull the sword away from her
You're not
neck and
close
pull
enough.
her into my arm.
Not
Am I
close
not?
enough. Nope, not close enough.
Okay.
You have a chance to try to grab Saley, but you will be putting your own life in danger.
Oh, absolutely then, yeah. I'll do that then.
Alright, roll Dex contest. Xavier keeps Gwen pulled to the ground, and Gwen, you watch as an ice wall begins to erupt, and the ice wall is right about to encapture you, Gwen, as you're right about to be sealed away by the ice wall, which is what Brevin wants. But as you're right about to be taken, you suddenly feel a hand on your cheek. I'll never let them have you, my love. You hear Void's voice whisper into your ear, as Gwen suddenly teleports back behind the wall.
She looks around to see if she can see Void.
He's nowhere to be seen, but you felt his hand on you for a moment.
It makes her smile a little bit.
Would you roll, Vera?
30-20?
So the 20, you managed to grab Saley, but barely. You grab Saley by her wrist and pull her away from Brevin, as Brevin curses, "Fuck!" And suddenly you watch as this ice wall surrounds the entire camp. Asher yells, "I'm gonna fucking kill that son of a bitch! I'm gonna make him tell me what he did to Davis!" Asher yells with pure rage as he keeps fighting Xavier on the ground. And I can't find the sound effect for ice. It's so weird. Thought I had it. Oh, there it is. So you guys watch as... hello? Alright then. Weird. Oh, there we go. You see an ice wall form right before your eyes. I'm posting keynotes what it looks like. So Brevin makes this giant ice wall as him and the Ice Knight and the Ice Bird back off. You manage to pull Saley to safety, but just like that, you guys are on... You guys are, you have this ice wall surrounding the camp. I'm putting you guys in do Matt one moment. Okay. I think this is good. Cool. Sorry for the wait. Okay. So I'm putting you guys in the new map of what this looks like right now. You see this giant ice wall wrap around your entire camp. As Brevin, the Ice Knight, and the Ice Bird all disappear. What are you guys doing or saying at this point?
I'm taking Saley into my arms and rushing back into the camp.
Gwen's trying to check on Alice. Alice?
Alice is swinging a punch at Asher.
So once, like Asher takes the punch, and he looks at Alice. Stop hitting me! Don't you get it, Alice? He killed Davis! He killed him!
This was your idea! To come out here and talk to him! You told me!
Your mic cut out hardcore there at the beginning. Sorry.
She's like, you told me to do this! This was your idea! You wanted me to come talk to him! Trying to make friends with
Alice,
He is a monster, I get it! But I was doing this for you! Do you not see that? Do not talk to me! Do not look at me! And if you ever say his name again, I will kill you!
Alice,
What did I say?
He looks down. And then he looks at her in the eyes.
She
Well,
looks
then-
away.
Then kill me! Because I did what I had to. That smug asshole. I could tell by looking at him that he already did it. I wanted to make him pay for what he's done.
What did I say?
Asher stands up and he stares you down. Hate me all you want. Condemn me all you want. You're good at it anyway, so you might as well keep at it. But I know what I did. I did what I did because it was the right thing to do. You can't talk to a monster like that. You can't negotiate with a monster like that. That man, he's not human. He's not a person. He is the son of a bitch who killed the only person I knew that was good in this world. And I know that you know that more than I ever could. And I'm going to kill him with my own hands. So if you want to condemn me, then go ahead. Because as far as I'm concerned, unless he's dead, I'm dead.
Well then go die, because you condemned yourself.
Happily. As Asher walks away, as Asher begins marching towards the ice wall. As Asher marches towards the ice wall, you guys begin to see a mass amount of ice warriors merging through the wall. They march together in unison. Boom, dum, 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 dum. You see at least 12 of them march through the ice wall. Asher takes out his sword. Fire begins to brim around it as he yells out loud and says, I'm already dead, so bring it fucking on, assholes! Asher yells in rage as fire brims around him, and the ice warriors begin marching. I'm posting in keynotes what they look like right now. This is the army of ice warriors Brevin is sent to the camp. The ice warriors, they continue charging as Asher marches towards them with his blade. What was 12 quickly becomes 20 as they continue to march through the wall. You see them charging towards the wall, and as you watch, they begin to surround Asher. Asher yells as he swings his blade in the air, but they begin to surround him. You watch as ice begins to surround him, and suddenly you see a heavy ice mist. Asher, who was standing proud and strong, he disappears in the mist. And as he disappears out of view, you see the army of Brevin, the Lord of the Abyss, continue to march towards the camp. As he does, Mufasa yells out, "Get inside! Close the gate! Close the gates! Everyone, fire!" As the charge begins, the army of the Ice Warriors descend their attack upon the Kaimari tribe. How will Alice handle the fact that Asher may be dead? That Davis may be dead? How will Percy handle the fact that she failed in stopping this from happening? How will Gwen handle the fact that Void saved her life just to disappear again? How will Iris handle the fact that Xavier was almost killed as he hides behind the gate, and she has Gravo admiring her from behind? How will Nizora handle the god of sin supporting her again against this army of ice? And how will Vera handle the fact that all of this started because of her brother? How will our players deal with this catastrophe? Will they be able to defeat the Lord of the Abyss and his ice army? Or is this the end of their story? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 44. Thank you so much for listening. You're all amazing. All right, we are now recording again. My players, I don't know how they managed to do it, but they convinced me to continue session. They told me they didn't like my cliffhanger. They told me they didn't like the fact that they can't get to fight some people tonight. And so because of that, we're going to be continuing session. No matter how tired we are, we're going to roar our way through. We have finished rolling initiative and we are ready to continue the battle. This epic battle. I've updated the map. There we go. And I'm going to narrate what's happening right now to avoid any kind of confusion. Actually, before I forget, I wanted to show the art of what's happening. So this is what the Ice Warriors look like that are attacking this camp. Okay. With that being said, let's begin this battle. Is everyone ready? Let's do a mic check. Alice, are you there and ready? Your mic cut out.
Huh? Oh, I'm here.
Percy, are you there and ready?
I'm here and I'm ready.
Nizora, you ready?
Fuck yeah, brother.
Vera, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Gwen, are you ready?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah. Iris, are you ready?
I'm here and I'm ready.
Nice. All right. So with that being said, just to make sure there's no confusion, Brevin, the Ice Knight, and his Ice Bird have retreated away, hiding behind his massive ice wall, which now surrounds the entire camp. Alice herself said it at a session, and I agree with her very much, that Brevin is in fact a coward, as he uses his army instead of fighting himself. And he claims that the party needs to last till midnight, and then he'll consider Alice's offer. However, it's only 11 a.m., and so with that being said, well, actually, I think it's 9 a.m., but I want to make it 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. right now. So 11 a.m. as they face off this army of ice warriors charging towards the camp. Now, I've given the players full control of their ally NPCs, or at least most of them anyway, and we're going to get things started. Iris, you are up first. You see all the chaos and commotion going on before you. The army charging towards the gate. Mufasa yells, "Close the gate! Close the gate! Archers, fire!" Meanwhile, you see multiple orcs all getting ready for battle. You see Curtis, Atlas, Roan, all kind of like getting like ready to go next to you. Vera and Izora standing behind you. Igneal charging up some spells. What do you do, Iris?
Okay. She's going to quickly run over here. Oh, Xavier moved.
He moved. I was just putting him behind the wall. Like he would not be up there.
Okay, are the other... Is Alice and Percy closer in?
So, Alice and Percy, did you go inside or are you staying outside the wall?
I'm staying outside, and I'm gonna, like, get the book from Gwen, and I want to look at Xavier and be like, "Do you want to go hunt this bastard?"
Xavier narrows his eyes at you, and then he looks back at Iris, and he frowns. Normally, I'd say that I need to wait for my beloved's words. However, I can tell that man stole someone you love from you, and that is an unforgivable sin. So I will help you in taking him down. As Xavier marches forward, more inspired than ever, as fire flames around him, and his arms clench in strength as he marches behind Alice, ready to go.
Okay. You... her internal dialogue. You stupid idiot! Stay here! But anyway... I don't mind that he leaves, but like, she's gonna run up and quickly say, like, everyone that's close by, just, I need to try to inspire you. Just, I know this is maybe strange, but just give it a try. And she's gonna start playing her flute. I gave you a little clip, but you don't have to play it anyway. She's playing her flute.
Oh. Alice eyes
And-
widen, like, wait, you play instruments? Like,
Yeah, because I haven't done it.
You know how to play? Like, what?
Oh, you really haven't talked to me enough, have you? So, if I put, okay, if I put this says it's 30 feet. So within that, I will give Xavier, Alice, Percy, Gwen, myself, and Atlas. Oh, Vera, are you in the circle?
Yeah, I accidentally moved my token. I didn't mean to. I'm almost in. I'm 45.
Yeah, almost. Within 30 feet, yeah, I'll do Xavier, Alice, Percy, Gwen, and myself and Atlas. They all get 13 temporary HP.
Ooh. Very nice.
Is Mufasa in that?
No.
Okay, so it's just Xavier, Alice, Percy, Gwen, yourself, Iris, Atlas, Curtis.
No, it's only 6. It's up to 6.
Oh, you pick 6. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So I
Okay.
can't play the full Spotify track, but I will play this flute sound for
No,
when
you
Iris. Yeah, go
Just
ahead.
the beginning. Just the beginning.
No. So, like, what I was saying is, I have another, because I would have to clear the whole soundtrack, and then
I see.
So I found a sound effect for the flute. So
Okay, cool.
if it'll work.
What does that do again?
Okay, there we go. But basically, she plays the flute. I do feel bad. I do feel bad, but I would have to clear the
No,
whole
no.
soundtrack.
It's fine. Don't worry about
Okay,
it. I didn't realize it would be difficult. So yeah, everyone of the 6 that I picked gets 13 temporary hit points.
All right, very nice. Let me add it to the token. So 13. As you do this, like, Xavier just looks at you with a smile, and his eyes they just shine looking at you. Isn't she the most beautiful sight you've ever seen?
Right now, yes. Like, Alice is like.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Just say thank you. Just say thank you.
Okay. Good. So after that, I will look at. Oh shit! Where'd it go? I'm gonna look at the this one here, this ice warrior. Oh, why is it not pinging? It's not pinging. I don't know why. Okay, there it is. There it is.
There you go.
This ice warrior. I'm going to use Hex on him.
All right. What's the save? Is there a save for
doesn't have
that?
a save.
Okay,
No.
cool.
I place a curse. I deal until the spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6. I got 3. A necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. So that guy gets extra 3 necrotic each time. he's hit.
So basically, you put a curse on him, and anytime he takes damage, you add the d6 necrotic damage, basically. So that's what happens. So he's just marked right now. He doesn't take any damage right now.
Okay.
No, only when he's hit he gets
yeah,
3 necrotic, and then he also has disadvantage on an ability check made with the chosen ability.
You could choose any.
Oh, okay.
The most popular is strength.
Yeah, I was gonna do strength.
Okay, cool. Cool. Very well done, Iris. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'll look at Xavier and just say good luck with Alice and just listen to whatever she needs.
He nods as he looks you in the eyes. When this is over, I'm coming right back to you. I will always come back to you, Iris.
And she's trying hard to stay mad, but she gives him a little smile and says, "Good, you better."
He nods. All right, is that your turn, Iris?
Yes.
All right, with that being said, it is now your turn, Percy. What are you doing? You feel electricity sparkle in you, and suddenly you begin to hear a voice in your ear. Roll a wisdom save.
No, not this shit again! No! I can't fucking do this, man. Please. Okay, please.
What happened last time?
Oh, that's a 19! I finally! Yes!
So with a 19, you fail. No, I'm kidding.
Damn, that was evil.
No, I'm just kidding. So here's what happens. So you hear a whisper in your ear, and luckily for you, you don't have to listen to it, but you hear a whisper in your ear, and it says, "Listen to me carefully, Percy. Go to the center of the camp and dig something up for me. Do it now."
Can I, like, reply in my head, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what is this something?
The protection crystal. Dig it out and destroy it.
Fuck that. So she's gonna, because I'm like right next to Gwen-ish. I mean, not right next, but I'm next to Gwen. And we're behind the wall. We can't see the Ice Knights outside. So
The gate's open,
don't know
so
if this is...
you can see them.
They
Because
can't see me.
Yes, because Alice has not closed the gate yet, so.
Oh, this is great. So, okay, now if I use my action to message Gwen, could I also use like my bonus action to, I don't know, hypothetically pretend to take her hostage?
Repeat the question.
Because if not, I just won't message.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
So my plan is to message as my action to talk to Gwen, and then pretend to take her hostage as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's
However, if I can... Oh, that's fine? Great. Because I was going to say, like, if I couldn't do a bonus action, I would just not message, but it's okay. Thank you. Okay, so she's going to message Gwen. And she's going to just, like, look at her with, like, this grim look on her face. Be like, Gwen, I need you to trust me on this one. Do you trust me?
Gwen is still kind of reeling from being teleported back, and she looks at Percy, and she says, "It depends what you're gonna do, but I don't have much of a choice either."
Okay. I just promise I don't mean it. And then she's gonna run, like, kind of, I don't know how far, hold on, where's my measurement? My measurement isn't working. I'm about, like, 15-ish feet away. So she's just gonna, like, dart forward to Gwen, kick her, like, in the back of the knee to, like, kind of get her down on her knees, and aim her pistol at the back of Gwen's head. And she's gonna look out the gate towards the Ice Knights, and she's just gonna, like, yell at him, or, "You need her alive? If you keep this up, I'm gonna shoot her."
They continue marching.
Ah, for
Gwen does play along though. She'll put her hands up and she'll be like, "Percy, what are you doing? Percy, don't stop."
Dumb.
Oh, come on, Brevin. Don't tell me you just left this whole place under your surveillance. I thought you had eyes everywhere.
They don't stop. Boom, boom,
Hey.
boom, boom, boom.
Well, that's kind of all I could really do.
You hear a voice in your ear. The god of rage.
Oh.
I'm only telling you this because you look very stupid right now. Brevin can't see or hear anything in this camp. He can send commands to these ice monsters of his, but he can't see what they see. He has no idea what you're doing right now. If I were you, I would take your husband Jerome, and I would have you two fight these creatures together.
Well, if you know he's not here, do you know where he is?
Unfortunately, I do not. I cannot see anything within this abyss aside from what you can see. And I can clearly sense that Brevin can't see us. If he could, I would sense his emotion right now.
You know, thanks for the fucking help. And she's gonna like grab Gwen by her collar and lift her up. You're like, I'm sorry about that.
It didn't work then.
No, he's not even fucking here. For a guy that says, "Oh, I have eyes everywhere," he didn't see shit.
Oh, well, sometimes people lie, you know.
Yeah. Wow. Thanks for that, Miss Wonder. I appreciate it. And that's gonna be the end of my turn because I can't really do anything. Unless, actually, wait, because I used 15 feet of movement. So can I use my other 15 feet to tag along with Alice, and Xavier?
Hold on tight, Spider Monkey.
Oh god.
That's basically the plan.
I'm sorry, repeat the question? I'm so sorry, I was typing.
No, it's okay. So I used like half my movement to get to Gwen. Can I use the other half of it to tag along with Alice and Xavier or whatever?
Yes.
Skedaddle?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna do that.
15 feet left, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we move a little bit and then teleport the 5th. Ooh.
Oh, I only
and then
have
teleport.
15 to get.
It's okay.
to
I'll carry you.
Thank you, princess. So yeah, she's gonna run over to Alice and Xavier and be like, "Yeah, I'm ready to fight this fucker."
The god of rage speaks to Percy. Don't go with her.
Oh, why? Why am I even listening to you? Just give me something helpful. An explanation would be nice.
Your friend is marching into her death. Don't join her. Let her go alone.
Just let her die?
Yes, she is a threat to you. She serves the goddess of faith. She may be good at acting like she's not a zealot, but I imagine she is. She uses her powers, doesn't she? You can't risk being friends with a woman like that. Let her die.
And what if I don't? What if I go with her?
Then you'll die as well. There's an army.
And what if...
There's an army of ice warriors on the other side of that wall. I can sense them all waiting to move through the wall. Brevin has arranged an army, and he's sending them in waves.
So you just expect us to last and hold out for 12 more hours?
I didn't say that. You can think of a better strategy. Or you can run to your deaths. I'm only helping you because I very much want Jerome to be happy. I am a servant to you and Jerome now. You are both my champions, and I don't wish for either of you to die. I could care less what happens in this abyss, and I could care less what happens to your friends. I simply want you and Jerome to stay alive. So think carefully on what you do. I'll only get involved if I have to. And he disappears again.
Alright, she thinks. Okay, so I don't run to Alice and Xavier. Am I allowed to say another thing before I pass on my turn?
Of course.
Okay, she's gonna look over to Xavier and Alice and be like, look, can you just get inside the gate? It's long story short, got a tip from a friend. It's not good out there, okay?
What?
Come back. Don't teleport out there because you're gonna die. There's just armies out there and there's more, and you're not gonna win.
She'll
Okay?
like narrow her eyes at you and be like, where's this info coming from? And why haven't you said this sooner?
A god, and I just heard about it now, so
a god?
Yeah, that's why I didn't say it sooner. Yeah. I know. Listen, it sounds crazy coming out of my fucking mouth. I am not a religious person, okay? I never was. I don't think I ever will.
First you claim you hate magic, and then you start using it. Then you claim you hate gods, and now start using and speaking to them.
Yeah, I know. I'm a big hypocrite. I'm self-aware, okay? But you look, I don't know what's out there, but I don't want you dead. Okay, not in here. I don't know what happened between you and Brevin and that Davis guy, okay? And I'm sorry for all that shit that happened, but you can't die, not here, not like this. So please, can we just come inside and think of another plan? Okay? Maybe after we talk about it, then use your teleport and go out, but just please, Alice, please.
You want to sit and talk at a time like this?
I didn't say we were going to sit.
Alice just shakes her head.
Xavier shakes his
And
head.
she'll look over at Xavier and be like, you can stay if you want.
I'm not a coward. I'm marching along beside you, regardless of what the pirate girl says.
Perhaps we should listen to the pirate girl. I think maybe, just maybe, out of every crazy thing that's happened in this place, maybe a god might be telling us something important. Like you might go and die. So maybe you shouldn't leave.
Listen, the guy, he's helped me out before. He doesn't want me dead because he doesn't want Jerome sad. Okay, that's like his whole thing. That's literally what he said. I know it sounds fucking crazy. Okay? Look, you do you decide what you want to do, but I'm telling you what I know now because I just heard about it now. Okay?
No, you don't decide what you want to do. Xavier, don't go.
So Xavier's standing.
I'll just nod to Iris, be like, okay, I'm not taking him with.
Xavier's standing there, and he's like he has two options: listen to his fiance, or look like a badass. He's like,
no, Alice is not taking him anyway. She's not gonna let him come because Iris doesn't want him to.
So Xavier looks down, and he shakes his head. I have to respect what my love asks of me, especially if my life's in danger. And, well, I don't want to be a coward. But I think the smarter move is to wait until we have more information, Alice. I appreciate your passion and your drive to kill Brevin. But getting yourself killed isn't going to solve anything.
Okay, do not try to lecture me. Stay with your fiance. I will be doing what I want.
Do you think you're the only one who's had pain in their life? The only one who's lost people they love?
Did I say that?
You're acting like it, by putting your life in danger needlessly.
We're all in danger anyways. At least I'm trying to give us a chance to end this quicker.
What you're doing isn't a chance, it's suicide. You heard it from your friend yourself. Whether you trust her or not, why would she lie? Her life's in danger too. And last I checked, I may not be the most bold person here. Maybe you want to tease me or make fun of me because of how much I love my fiancée, about how much I cherish her words, or how much I respect what she wants of me. But maybe you should take a step back and look at what you're doing, rather than judging everyone else. Because trust me,
Did I
Alice,
say I judged them?
you didn't. But right now, I'm asking you, please, trust your allies. Don't charge to your death. Help us win together. I'm not speaking to you as a warrior. I'm not even speaking to you as your friend. I'm speaking
you're
to
not.
you. That's fine. I'm speaking to you as a person to a person. Don't march to your death. Let's work together and win alive. Please, Alice.
I mean, it may not be something you want to do to listen to Xavier. I understand. But you've known Percy at least a bit longer than you've known us.
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Yeah, what the
What,
hell's that supposed to mean, princess?
suddenly you can't trust her? Why?
Stop antagonizing her, Iris. Please.
Me? I'm not
Yes.
antagonizing anyone.
She's clearly upset.
I'm saying, why can you not trust your friend suddenly?
Okay. Respectfully, I never once called any of you a friend, other than Gwen. Gwen has been the only person who I can trust so far out of all of you.
Okay, well,
And Alice, I know that you're hurting right now, but please come back inside. We need more information before we go in. I will help you against
How do you think
Freddy.
we're going to just get this info? By dying on this battlefield while he just spawns in soldier after soldier?
But we don't know what's going on the other side.
But we can, by going there.
and dying?
You don't know that.
I kinda do.
You can see the future now. Really?
I think I can trust a god that's telling someone that, I don't know, that I've grown to trust.
So you also trust these gods here.
I don't know what else to
I trust the fact
in
that he
this
wants me
place.
alive. That's what I trust. I don't trust him, but I trust the fact that he doesn't want me dying here, and I don't want you dying here. I went to go join you. He told me not to because we would all die. That's what I was told. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not asking you to trust a god, because I'm not. And that wouldn't be fair to ask that of you, but I am asking you to trust me, because I don't want you dead, Alice. I want all of us to get out of this abyss together. So please.
As you're having this debate, we move to the ice archers, and as they begin to fire, Xavier looks at Alice and he shakes his head. We may not be friends, but I'm still going to protect you. As he uses a reaction and he casts Fire Shield, in which he gets in front of Alice and creates a shield of fire to block the arrows protecting her. As multiple arrows begin to get fired, I must roll to start hitting.
Just gonna shake your head and be like, I do not need your protection. Go protect your fiance.
You're right. You don't need it. You're right. You don't need it, and I know damn well you're not asking for it, but I want to give it anyway. And you want to know what they call that? Friendship. And even if you don't want to accept it, I'll give it to you anyway. I admit that before I came here, my whole world was Iris, and it still is, but I'm willing to make it bigger for others. If you're willing to take a step back and think that just maybe you can have friends too. As he stands firm with the fire shield out, and you see the arrows firing hard. Xavier's it hurts him to cast this with all the arrows being fired. I'm gonna roll to see how this goes.
Are they all firing at the door, I'm guessing?
Yeah, they're all firing at the door right now. I'm rolling to hit for 3 of them right now. So, 25 and a nat 20 1 misses, so 2 out of the 3 hits. And so Xavier, he takes the hits for Alice as they fire. 1 nat 20. Let me double check the damage. So they use, they can do multi-range weapon attack.
He could use Fire Shield on somebody else?
No.
He's standing in front of you.
Yeah,
It's
he's sitting in
self.
front of you. Yeah, he's sitting in front of you.
Oh.
Mhm,
What
mhm.
is my headset is not working? Oh,
Because I could just use shield on myself and not get hit.
That's not the point.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. So he stands in front as he takes the hits from the ice arrows. I'm rolling.
So just glare at him and be like, get back. You have someone waiting for you. I do not.
That doesn't matter. We all are waiting for each other. Whether you hate us or you want us dead, I don't give a damn, because as far as I see it, the moment we got stuck in here together, we became friends. So even if it means dying, I'm going to prove to you that I am your fucking friend. As he stands there taking the arrow hits, I'm gonna roll damage. Okay, here we go. 2d10. So 11 piercing damage, and then I'm rolling for the nat 20. 25, so a total of 11, 25, that's 36.
Man.
And then he has to make a con save. I'm rolling it. With a 12, he passes barely. And so you watch as 2 ice arrows slam into him. His fire shield makes it go in half. So it was 26, but it became 13. So Xavier takes 13 damage as they blast him with ice arrows. He takes the hits as he remains firm, looking you in the eyes, telling you he's on your side. And as he takes that, more begin to fire. Let me roll. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'm rolling for the 5 others. So let's see. 3 of them hit. 1 of them is a nat 20. I'm rolling damage for the 2 regular hits. He deals 5 ice damage, and then I'm rolling with the nat 20. 21. So a total of 26 damage fired right at him, and he's gonna roll a con save. With a 20, he passes, luckily. And so he takes 11 more damage of ice damage as the arrows fire into him. He takes them back to back to back. You see them slamming into his legs, slamming into his shoulders as he stands firm. And he yells out to everyone behind him to close the gate if they have to, as he remains firm against the ice warriors charging towards him. And now I am going to... And so they get multi-attack, so they can all shoot again. So let me roll 1, 2, 3, 4,
Bruh.
5, 6, 7,
Whoa,
8,
whoa, whoa,
9,
whoa.
10, 11. So I'm rolling 11 more shots.
My god.
In the way, like, can I jump in the way this time instead of him just standing there?
No.
But
So, unless you have a reaction specific, like if you have Sentinel, then you could, but you don't have Sentinel. Unless there's a reaction you have that specifically lets you get in front of him.
no.
So let's see. 3. Yes, go ahead. 4.
Iris was just gonna say, like, she clearly doesn't want your help. I know we're trying, but we might just have to let it go. I can't have you get hurt even more.
As he stands there and he hears your words, you see tears roll down his eyes. 6 of the arrows hit, by the way. I'm gonna roll damage in a moment. As you say that, tears begin to roll down his eyes. I know what you're saying is right, my love. But Alice, she reminds me of my younger sister. She was always so brave, so strong. She always found a way of blaming herself when my father would hit us. She always found a reason why it was her fault. And I tried so hard to convince her it wasn't, but it never worked. She never listened. But I helped her anyway. And I know Alice doesn't want this from me. I know she is never going to ask for it. But I want to prove to her that there's always going to be someone who cares about her. Even if I'm just a fucking stranger, there's always someone who cares. I won't die from this. Because I am the fucking Prince of Fire. And I will hold them all back. And we will win this together. And after they're all slayed to the ground, I'm taking you home. And I'm going to marry the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm rolling damage now for the 6 shots. Oop, I rolled wrong. They deal 69 damage. And with 69 damage, I'm going to roll a con save for him. A nat 1. And so he takes 69, and that's cut in half because of the fire shield, so he takes 30... 39? Yeah. No, wait. Make sure I do the math right. 35. There we go. 35 damage. And so he takes 35 more damage as he is, like, you see arrows impaling all over his body as he's barely standing. And
actually, he gets advantage because of my sword.
All right.
On the save.
I'll roll one more time. A 9, he still fails, unfortunately. As the ice arrows, they slam into his body. He's barely standing, blood going down his body. And as he stands there, he can feel what's about to happen. As he says under his breath to Alice, "Tell Iris that I love her more than anything." And suddenly all the ice arrows that are in his body, they combine together to give off an explosion. And to read it off specifically so you guys have information for yourselves, what it does is it creates an ice bomb in a radius of 5 feet. And I'm going to roll how much damage he takes. With 7 damage, Xavier finds himself to suddenly die. He falls to the ground after taking over 15 ice arrows to his body, and they explode. Xavier falls onto the ground on death saves as the ice warriors continue to charge. Xavier didn't flinch for even half of a second. He stood there, protecting Alice, proving to her, no matter how foolish it may have been, that he cared about her as he fell to the ground on death saves. And that is the end of the Ice Archer's turn. As we now go to Mufasta. What do you guys want to do with Mufasta?
Okay. So, quick question. Is the door still open? I'm guessing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mufasa will move 30 feet. Whoops. 30 feet. Where's the line? 30 feet this way. And he's like basically booking it. And then he's going to use Inspire. Giving everyone... Where is it? Goblin. Everyone within 60 feet of him. Advantage. Right about here. So everyone in this circle has advantage. Am I broadcasting?
I'm sorry, you asking me a question?
I'm just saying if I'm broadcasting or not.
Yes,
You are.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So, I don't know if you want to mark it who has advantage and who doesn't. Just so we, like,
I think you can
keep
keep it
clear
there,
of who
right?
does.
Or no?
I have to linger it. Hold up.
Is it an aura or is it like on us? Like if I moved out of it, would I still have it or?
Well, no, it's like just one thing, and then, like, it's just like a... From what I read, it's just a roar. Everyone within that radius gets advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's not like an aura thing or it's continuous. It just goes until the end of the initiative round.
Yeah. Can you keep it there or no? Or here, I'll draw a circle. I got you.
I know
But yeah,
sometimes
I
you
just
keep it
wanted.
there. I don't remember.
Well, I
how you
can
do
keep it
though.
afterwards. I just wanted to finish the turn and then.
What do you
Then
mean
we can do that.
afterwards? What do you mean?
Well, because I'm not done my turn.
No, I know, but like you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like, I'm not asking you to keep it there forever. Like, I mean, like keep it there automatic or no?
Yeah, I have it there automatically right now. But then if I click off, it'll disappear.
Okay.
Because I only have it on linger on measure.
Okay. Well, it's fine. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Okay.
I don't want to mark them
Okay.
and then have to unmark. Like, it's okay. Let's just continue. You got it.
Okay. I mean, I can also just like
You could just leave it there.
keep marking. Okay, cool. And so then he's going to use aggressive as a bonus action to. Hold up, I can't move. Oh wait, no, I can't even move either way. Move 30 feet to the door to shut it. Because I feel like that's something he would do to secure the entire tribe, correct?
Okay. I'm so sorry. What? Okay. So what's going on? What are you doing?
No, you're alright. I was just gonna say, so he's gonna move here 30 feet, bonus action to move 30 feet this way.
Okay.
So he can close the door, because I feel like that he would do something like that in character in order to secure the entire tribe, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So he moves 30 feet down to close the doors of the tribe, basically.
Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know if it's the wording you're using or if I'm just having a hard time focusing right now. So what are you having him do? I'm so sorry. What's going on?
No, you're good. You're good. So he's using his bonus action to move another 30 feet down, close the doors of the fort.
He can't close the doors because Alice is out there. Unless you want him to close it on her.
Now I gotta think back first as a character. Actually, I should ask you. Do you think he would?
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Can I pull her in?
No, because he used his actions already.
I didn't use an action. I just used a bonus action.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can try if you want to.
Alright, bet. I'll do that.
So Mufasa, he tries to grapple Alice to pull her in. Alice, roll a strength check.
I'd let him.
Why?
Well, actually, can I grab Xavier also? Because his body's just there? If not, then I'll stay out.
So unfortunately, no. I wouldn't let you grab Xavier because he's on the ground and he's heavy. He's not a light dude.
Okay, then I'll wait out here.
So roll strength check because he's trying to pull you in.
That's a 5.
Oh.
All right, let me roll. Actually, Nizora, you roll. Roll for
Me?
Mufasa. Yep.
Okay.
And Percy's also still outside, I think.
Yes.
No, she's not.
She's saying no.
Yeah, because I thought after Rage was like, no, don't do that. I was like, okay, I won't do that.
Oh yeah, you said you didn't
Yeah.
go to Alice, so you stayed inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Percy's still
Your
inside.
token threw me off.
Yeah, I'm inside, man. I'm not going out there. Fuck that.
Let me roll it. Let me see. Because I clicked out of keynotes. That's my bad. Alright. So then that'll be 5.
So Mufasa, he grabs Alice's arm.
We
and
tied.
So he grabs Alice's arm and he yells to her. He says, "You need to get inside now so that we can close the gate. They're gonna charge inside. We have kids in here. Come on!" As he tries to pull you in.
She'll gesture towards Xavier on the ground and be like, I am not going to leave him out here.
Why do you care? You're always acting like you don't. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't say that because he didn't hear your guys' conversation. What he would say is he's saying it's too late for him. He's already dead and gone. Come on, get inside.
Do you know who it is?
Your mic cut out.
Obviously
Your mic's
not.
cutting out.
Oh.
You're good.
Do you know who I am or any of us are? Like, we could bring him back. We could save him. It is never too late.
If they get to the gate, then we're all gonna die.
Well, then close it. I will be fine.
All right, Izora, I'll let you decide at this point. Does he close the gate or not?
What the fuck?
It's your decision,
Can
Izora.
I drag? Wait! What if we just drag fucking Xavier in instead of Alice?
Well, that's what they tried, wasn't it?
No,
He was
well,
No,
no,
he's
she
trying
dragged
to.
Alice
He already
in.
tried
Yes.
to drag Alice
yes,
in.
yeah. So you can't do that, unfortunately. If you had said Xavier first, if you had said Xavier first, then I would have allowed it. Sorry.
No, because I'm like trying to think of.
Like growling.
On the other hand, it's the dreams. On the other hand, his entire like tribe. Decisions. How close are they? Oh, let me measure this shit.
Oh, the initiative didn't save. I'm at 15 because I switched.
That's 30 feet. That's really close.
Yeah, it doesn't show that you're on. Oh, you're just out of order.
Yeah. Can you put the initiative in order real quick?
Mm-hmm. Oh, oopsie.
I don't know what to do. Fuck.
You gotta think.
I do have to think.
You have 30 seconds. Alexa, set timer for 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck off. Anyway, it's like on the other hand, it's the prophecy. On the other hand, it's his entire like fucking family, basically. How dead set on is he on this like prophecy?
So Mufasa is very confident. So basically he was told by the chieftain was told by the Guardian that eventually people marked by the stars, as he would call them, the Promises of Pandora, he said that they would come here one day and they would free this abyss of its nightmare, that they would save the world. That's all that he knows, and he knows you guys are the Promises of Pandora because of the marks on you and because of your natural presence. So you gotta decide, bro. Does he close the gate or not?
I
Time's up.
guess not. I guess
Alright,
not,
doesn't close
because
it.
if he's like dead set on that prophecy, then no. But I don't know if I can say shit as Mufasa.
All right.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like he would just be like, can I say stuff as Mufasa? Or not?
Sure, why not?
Alright, bet. Not she. He would, like, basically point at Alice, is like, if we're all dead, it's on your hands. And that's it. That's all he says.
I told you to close it. That's like all she says. Like,
Yeah, but he don't want you to die.
It was your choice to leave it open.
All right.
He
Next
doesn't
up.
want you to die.
Next up
That's
is
all I'm saying.
next up is Atlas. What are we doing with Atlas?
So, oh shit. Hold on, wait. measure wrong. Okay. I wanted to try to get him to take Xavier in, but he's too far. Right? You'd have to dash, and that's an action. So, could I dash and then try to pick him up? No. Yes?
I will allow it.
Okay.
But
Alright.
he'll have to roll strafe to see if he can carry him.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so he'll run over. That's a dash, and let me roll. How do I do this in the roll 20? Because I always do this just on D&D
It's okay.
Beyond.
Just tell me the modifier.
+3. Thank
Nat
you.
1. So
Oh, fuck.
Atlas. So Atlas, he tries to grab Xavier, and because it's a nat 1, Atlas is so clumsy in his movements. He's like freaking the fuck out. He sees all these ice warriors charging. He's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And he accidentally, as he tries to pick up Xavier, he accidentally hits Xavier on the side of the head. Making Xavier automatically fail a death save. So
No.
Xavier has
can't
failed
be
a death
that
save.
He cannot be that bad. Okay. Is that
That's
all
it.
of my? That's all I can do?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, cool, great. I'm so glad I tried that.
All right, Vera, you're up. There's chaos, commotion going everywhere. People are screaming. What's happening? What are you doing?
What the fuck to do? I can't even get to Xavier because I'm too far away, even with a dash. Let me check. Yeah. Fuck. Oh god. I don't
Can't believe that shit happened.
Dude, I want to help.
But that one is
do
wild.
anything.
so
That
funny,
was
bro.
wild.
Bro,
Jesus.
fate really. The dice do not like Xavier today for some
He
reason.
just kicked him in the head. He just kicked
Wait,
him
is
in the head.
Atlas outside now too then, or did he go back in?
No, he's still out there.
He's still there. He couldn't do anything. He took all of his time
So-
and energy to get there.
Wait, so now we have to get all of, like, both of them inside.
Yeah.
Can I? Okay. I'm going to. Oh god, do I have to waste another spell slot to do this? I'm gonna try and cover you guys. This is what I'm gonna try and do. I'm going to Misty Step. I can move 30 feet? 30 feet. Okay. I'm gonna Misty Step here. Move here so I'm on the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to action. Wait, is moving an action or?
No, moving that action.
Okay. And then I'm going to aim for this guy right here, and I'm going to try and firebolt him.
So, fair warning. Because of the angle, I'm gonna be strict in the rules.
Oh
Because
fuck!
of the angle, if you miss, it's gonna hit somebody else.
Let me see. I'm just right here. Let me see if I
Circle
can.
gives you advantage too.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see. Okay, so if I move 30 and then I dash is.
You cannot shoot. Oh yeah. Okay, you're...
Move 30, 40. Oh crap! I might just have to take the shot, guys.
It's okay.
I
say
I'll
do
believe
it.
you. I
Do
believe
it.
in you, bro. Do it.
I got advantage.
You won't miss.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Confidence, bro.
Oh no. Oh no, please. Oh, thank God. 21?
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
got a
talking
nat
about.
1.
Oh.
21
thank God
hits.
I have advantage. Okay, perfect. Fucking hell! 2 damage.
Wow.
I
Luckily
wanna.
for you, because it's fire,
Uh-huh.
their vulnerability is fire, so they take double damage. So they take
That's
4
not
damage.
great still.
Better
Can I
than 2.
inspo that? Can I inspo
Yeah.
like damage?
You can. Although,
Do I wanna?
my advice to you as a DM is you probably shouldn't do that on a minion, but that's just me.
I'm scared it's gonna get to them and like permanently kill Xavier. I don't want.
Into the DM.
Okay.
What I will
Good
say,
luck with 4 damage.
what I will say, the players should have told you from their experience fighting them before, is that these boys are tanky.
Fucking hell, guys! No, it's okay.
We barely fought them, and like
I was
most
in
of
a
the land
tent.
is fire, and they hurt.
Oh,
that was basically
yeah.
it.
Well,
I was tied up in a tent, so I don't know. I didn't fight.
wow. Well, your boyfriend's gonna die,
I was tied up in
so.
a
you want-
tent.
Actually, they're in
gagged
fiance,
inside.
but
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit serious, just a bit.
It's okay.
no, it's okay. I'm gonna save him.
Yeah, if you don't get killed.
I tried, okay, I tried to
Literally,
save
the
him,
enemy
it
don't
didn't work.
go until after my turn. So
I'm
we're
trying to
chilling.
save him too, bro.
Is it in your
The
turn, Vera?
universe wants him dead.
Oh wait,
Huh?
Vera. Is it in your turn? Also, keep your token where it was. Right here, right?
Yeah, but I moved. I did the fairy step, or I did the misty step, and then I
Oh,
moved
I see.
to the wall. So I moved.
Okay.
I just put it back here because I was
You're good, you're
trying
good.
to measure it this way.
Is it in your turn?
Trying to measure that. Yeah, I got nothing else I can do,
All right.
guys. My bad.
Nizor, you're up.
Sorry, I'm marking down the advantage thing. Times 4 infantry. Cool. Sorry.
Should we
Alrighty,
draw
cool,
the
cool,
circle
cool.
right there to save it?
I mean, I not marked it down because I'm guessing you're doing the group initiative thing, correct? Whoa. I just marked down everyone who got advantage. 6 archers, 1 goblin, 4 infantry, and basically that's it.
Thank you for the circle. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm about to move it. So. Well,
It's hard for me.
That's it.
It's hard for me because I have access to the tokens. So when I try to make the circle, I end up clicking the tokens too. It's annoying.
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Let's see.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Now, if she wants to measure other stuff, she can.
Yeah, I needed to measure my distance. 1. I can move there. But then, what's the range on this? Where is that? There it is. Alright. Does that reach? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Well. What the- 60 feet. 60 feet this way. Okay, cool. Nizora's gonna move 30 feet this way and then cast Healing Ward on Xavier. Getting him up from death saves throws. Then let me roll for the amount of healing he gets. I'll do at this first level. So he gets 5 HP back. And then that's a bonus action. And then I could do something else. What was I gonna do? Fuck, that's touch. And then, what was I gonna do? I'll just do Aura of Vitality on myself. And then, is anyone else injured besides Xavier?
No.
No, not yet.
Okay, so I'll keep that.
Yet.
Yet. Ominous. I
Um,
mean, maybe. Sorry, I'm not gonna say it.
Say it.
I was gonna say
actually,
Maybe what?
I'm not gonna do that.
maybe
sorry.
Atlas's foot hurts a little bit.
You know, guys, this might be start of
You know,
campaign.
I gotta give it. I gotta give it to Iris because she clearly cares about Xavier. I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was gonna let him die because of Gravo.
God, was this an out? Was this an out?
No. Genuinely, none of this was planned. Like this whole fight is improv. Like
It feels planned because of how insane it's going.
Crazy.
So it feels planned even though it isn't. That's crazy.
When it came to Alice, because Iris would know that he has a little sister that looks a lot like Alice, and so
Looks a lot like Alice.
yes, a lot. And so what she was saying,
He
like,
must
really got
have
to
a
him.
cute sister, bro.
I don't know if she acts the way you do. I don't think she's so cute.
I said looks cute, okay?
Personality dubs
she's
cuteness a
abused,
lot.
So I think she's pretty nice because she's been abused a lot.
It's true.
But, you know,
Same,
trauma.
bro, same.
I don't know.
Okay, so Nizora, what are you doing?
I have a quick question. This is
Yes.
very hypothetical. Can I cast command on Xavier to basically
No, he's on death saves.
would that still be a save?
Well, he's
No, I healed
No.
him.
She's healing word.
Oh, you healed
Oh.
him. I didn't
Oh,
know.
I
that.
used
okay.
healing word. Yeah.
Okay.
He gets 5 HP, but basically I just want him to use the command to basically say "come here," but I need to figure out a word that's like one word to say that.
Well, you, yeah. I was gonna say you guys are gonna make fun of this, but you can just say "come."
Yeah.
Bro, it might have a different effect. You
said
know
it two
what I mean?
ways.
I was about
but
to say
I'm
arrive,
asking,
but
would
that's not
he-
any
Oh,
better.
rise.
No, arrive.
Erect.
Sorry.
Would he?
Okay, I'm done.
Would he still have to do the wisdom saving throw?
Oh yes, you would.
Would he feel that?
Well, is he awake? Is he awake,
He's awake.
right now?
He's awake
So can we just tell him to go inside?
because it's not his turn yet. That's why she's saying that.
It's not his turn. That's why I'm like.
Yeah, but he won't be able to move on until his turn anyway.
16. No, he can move
Oh,
if
I
she
wasn't
tells him
going to do
to.
command.
No, sorry, you could say
Did you
approach.
change? Okay, guys, let's pause.
I
for a
did
second.
change my mind. Sorry.
Okay, guys, let's pause. I love the energy. I really do. But we gotta chill with the backseat commentary and people on what their people are doing. Like, it's okay a little bit, but like, it's getting too much because like now I'm in a position where I'm gonna let Nizora take it back, but I rolled, so officially I should make you get rid of your spell slot. But I'm gonna be nice. You can, do what you want to do, but like, let's chill on that, guys, please. Anyway, Nizora, go ahead.
So sorry. So then, instead of that, I'm going to use, what is the range on this? 30 feet. Going right. Right there. Can I put that on Gwen or not? I'm doing,
Put what on Gwen?
Guarding the Faith.
Yes, you
Like
can.
right in front of the door. Like,
Yes.
bang.
Yes.
Alright, cool. I do that.
So you guys watch as she puts Guardian of Faith right on Gwen. You feel it on you, Gwen. Now what?
That will just stay there for 8 hours, basically. It's
Okay.
just like it's a safety precaution, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be then my turn.
It's a concentration
Sorry
spell,
about that.
correct? No, it's okay. You're good.
No, it's not.
Okay, cool. And no, you're good. Listen, I mean,
It's
like arguably, I may or may not like have bad hearing, so that's why I do ask to try not to be too chaotic, so I can hear what someone's saying. Anyway, so that's the end of your turn.
yes, because it's my bonus action, my movement, and my action.
All right. So the battle continues to rage on as we now get to Tal now. And Tal now, you already know what Tal is gonna do. He pulls out his greatsword. He says, "Oh, finally a fight!" Rando rolls his eyes. Unbelievable. Do you really get that fucking turned on by fighting? Of course I do. After I kill someone out there, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna put my arm around you, Rando. Oh no. I'm going to the place of women and children. Tal now shakes his head. You're a coward. As Tal now just keeps running ahead, and Rando just kind of rolls his eyes. Let's see. He would do dash. And he would basically be standing right behind Izora with a sword and saying, "Are you ready to fight, comrade?"
She like rolled her shoulders back. It was like, I was born to be.
He nods with excitement. It's now Jerome's turn. Jerome, he begins moving towards the gates as he kind of shakes his head. What the fuck is going on? But Linton stops him. Wait, my friend. Please, listen to me. I have a bad feeling. Jerome, like, kind of stands there, like, staring, like, what is it? I think it's too easy. This Brevin, he can summon warriors, right? He wouldn't just attack our one entrance. He might attack the back as well. We should cover the back, my friend. Listen, Linton, I like you. You seem like a nice guy and all, but Percy is at the entrance, and I need to go make sure she's fucking okay. And Percy is a strong commander, right? She'll be just fine without us. Please, my friend, we have to make sure the women and children are safe from all ends. Fine. As Jerome begins marching towards the front of the base. That's the end of Jerome's turn. Alright, now go to Graven. Graven just kind of sits comfortably with Tivo. Alice, your turn.
Okay, sorry. I was updating my notes. Okay. What is Xavier doing? Like, is he awake now or what?
He's awake. Xavier.
He's up.
Yeah, he's up. He's awake. He's in really bad shape, but he's standing and he's in bad shape.
Okay.
As he looks at his hands, I'm alive.
Well, yes, that is usually what happens when people heal you. And as she says that, she's going to wait, where'd it go? Lay on hands and give him 20 HP. Oh wait, actually I have a question. Can I use that as a bonus action using
Yes.
my sorcery?
Yes, I will.
Or okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna use a sorcery point for that. Just scroll back down. Okay. And then so I'm gonna give him 20 HP, and I'll be like, oh, I accidentally moved that. I'm gonna say, get inside before you get yourself killed again.
Xavier looks you in the eyes. I'll go inside if you go with me.
She'll like roll her eyes, and she's gonna. Wait, why does Gwen have the X on her?
That's the Guardian of Faith.
Oh, I was so confused. Like, I don't remember her dying. But she'll like toss Gwen the book back, and then like put her hands up as she looks over at Xavier and be like, happy.
Xavier nods, and he smiles. I am happy, for a lot of reasons.
And one day you will be too. As Xavier goes inside with you, Atlas grabs onto Xavier's arm, and he goes inside with you as well. The three of you are back in the camp.
Okay, she'll like roll her eyes, not really believing what he said, but she'll like sigh and say thank you and please never do that again. And she'll close the gate behind her. Does that take an action or?
I'll give it to you for free.
Okay, she'll close the gate and then get up on the tower up here. With this archer. Yeah, right here. Oh, actually, let me do.
You gave him 20 HP, right?
Yeah, 20.
Okay. So he's in a lot better shape now. You see that like his entire shirt has been destroyed by the ice combustion, and you see like there's like multiple tears and holes in his pants as well, and like he looks like practically half naked as he just stands there, like surveying his wounds, as like he kind of has like sparks fire in his hands, like you know he's still ready to fight.
I did not need to know that he was half naked.
That was for Iris, no?
Of course.
I know. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that right now anyway. Okay. I will cast. Is this the one that was shot earlier, right? By Vera? Or.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
I'll fire at
yes.
the same one with a firebolt. And so I get advantage to attack. Let's see. 23.
And you're throwing a fireball?
Firebolt at this guy.
Oh.
The same one that Vera attacked.
Did you climb the tower?
Yeah.
Debating on the movement of that.
I have
The
30
tower's
feet
pretty
of
tall.
movement. Oh, okay.
Roll acrobatics.
Okay. 14.
14, you manage to get to the top of the tower, and you fire off a firebolt.
Okay, it's a 23 to hit this archer and 13 fire damage.
That's a warrior.
So if it's-
And how much damage?
Yeah, that's the same one Vera hit earlier. 13 fire damage, so it'd be 26.
So he takes 26 fire damage. You see her blast it off, and the ice warrior just kind of like, he has like a hole in his shoulder, and he's like, "Rrrr!" And he shakes his body. He's still ready to fight.
That'll be it.
All right. Very well done, Alice. Very well done. To be honest, for a second I thought you were gonna let Xavier die, but you saved him. Very well done.
I said I was going to! He's a dumbass for getting in the way!
He's a dumbass with a heart, or I think so anyway. That being said,
Still a dumbass.
we move on to Gwen. It is your turn, Gwen. As you see the gate is shut in front of you, the ice warriors are charging. Alice is top of the tower firing off a firebolt. Shit is getting crazy right now as people are yelling. What are you doing, Gwen?
Gwen would want to check on Alice. So how much movement is it going to take? All 30 movement to get to the top of the tower?
Unfortunately, yes. However, I'll let you roll an acrobatics check, and if it's high enough, I'll cut it in half.
Oh my god, okay. Don't look at it because you're gonna make it take more. So,
No. Let's just say Gwen is definitely not used to climbing ladders. She's like super clumsy about it. Like her feet keep dangling off, and you keep almost falling off. Like ladders are not your friend, but you managed to get to the top.
yeah, Gwen pulls herself up, and she's like breathing heavy and like hunched over, and she's like, 1 second. And
Are you alright? Like, she's like raises an eyebrow at Gwen.
well, I was coming up here to make sure you were okay. Are you?
How could I be?
I know. So, I just came up here to remind you. Well, first to tell you that you don't have to battle this grief alone. I'm not going to tell you how to battle it. Like, that's for you to decide. But know that I'm here in the storm, And so is Xavier, and Percy, and Iris, Nizora, Feyre, the whole Kaimari tribe. We're all here.
Proceeds to list all of them. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, it just keeps going on and on for like multiple turns. And she reaches out and she puts her hands on Alice's shoulders, and flames start like wreathing out from under her palm, but it doesn't hurt. And they go up Gwen's arms to her back, and they go to Alice's back, and she casts Fly on both of them, and they both get like purpley blacky wings, flamey wings. And she says, just try to remember last night, your heart and your strength and the promise that we made. I'm not going to let you face this alone. I will go in with you if needed.
It's like water as she she manages to like break like a tiny smile on her face, and she shakes her head and it's like, I could never ask you to do that.
Well, you don't have to ask, because I'm just going to do it. And can I know I don't have any movement, but can I just like go to like the roof of the tower and wait for my next turn? Normally I get 60 feet flying, so I mean, if you want to be generous, I get a little more flying speed.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Help. A 17.
So of a 17, when you manage to climb to the top of the tower, you're clumsy in your footing, but you get to the top. However, because of how exhausted you were climbing earlier, and with the roll you just rolled, you get to the top, but you accidentally stab your left thumb into the top spike of the tower.
Okay, can I, before we continue, I was just gonna so I have Fly on myself now, so I was just gonna gently fly out and land on like a little backflip sort of thing onto it, and land like fucking Batman style, like crouch waiting to push up into the air in my next turn.
Okay, what's your point?
I don't have to climb. I'm flying.
Okay.
And then I land on the spike, okay? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Captain?
No. You land on top of the tower, you don't take any damage because you can fly.
Thank you. I'm not asking for much, Captain. I mean, come on. I'd get on the top, but I can't, so I'm just gonna be on the bottom. But I'm actually on the top.
You got it.
Bet. Okay. I'm here. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, very well done. It is now the Kaimari Archer's turn. What do you guys want them to do?
That's up to Percy.
Percy, you have the full command of over 40 brave orcs, men who have trained themselves to be disciplined in the abyss. They have fought against monsters. They have fought against lords. They have fought against Ovilius herself. And so now they stand here ready to defend their home against this invasion of the Ice Lord of the Abyss. They all stand with their hands grasping the bows, loading up the arrows, ready to fight for their land. What do they do, Percy?
Okay, so the archers, right?
Yes. Longbows. So I don't know how we're gonna roll this, because it's if it's like one unit to see if they all hit, or like 40
So
individual ones.
So basically, we're doing individual. Every shot is individual. So
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay. +5 or longbow weapon attack, +5 hot hit. So I want to have whatchamacallit. So all the archers, I don't know if I can ping because I don't have my mouse. But all the archers on like, oh my goodness, can I maybe? Yeah, on this side, the right side of the wall. I want them to target this front. Oh my gosh, this front guy.
You can use your ruler.
Yeah,
by
that
the way.
guy.
The ruler is fine as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I want all of them because I think all of them on this side, I believe, make it. Hold on, can I use the ruler, please? No, I don't want to ping people. Fuck's sake. I'm sorry. I'm having technical difficulties. I believe that all of the archers, at least on the right side, can reach this front. Oh, no, I don't know if they can. Shit. Yeah, because if that's 105 feet. I'm so sorry. Could someone do this? Can I please? Bro. I can't.
So
I'm trying so hard to use my ruler. I'm so sorry.
I think I forgot to put the range of the longbow. Let me double check it.
The range is. I had it up 2 seconds ago. So the range, I believe, is 150.
I'm checking right now. Yeah, 150. So the way it works is it's 150. If you can shoot so basically it's 150. If you shoot over 150, you can shoot. So you can shoot between 151 to 600, but it'll be a disadvantage.
Okay, cool. So this far guy, I realize, can hit 150. So I would let's all of these guys.
Let's just do one at a time because, I'm having a hard time understanding which ones you want to shoot. So let's just do one at a time. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so point at the one that's shooting right now.
Okay. This guy, I'm gonna ping him.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy.
You can use the ruler. I don't mind the ruler. Listen, just use the ruler.
It's just the ruler isn't working because of my mouse.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I'm having technical difficulties, and I wish I could ping and/or ruler.
I think someone else should control the archers then if she's having a hard time.
I'm doing the pink ruler. If
Okay. I think someone else. Well, I don't know. I'm worried how long this is gonna take like this. It's okay. All right. Anyway, so I'm rolling for the first one. Let me.
Is this the next move, Percy?
Yes.
Pink. Yeah.
I basically. Which one was the one that Vera and Alice were going for? It's basically the one I want to target. Yeah.
Oh, so
I want to
the
target.
warrior.
One.
Yeah, I want to target him first.
So
I think we should probably go for the archers.
First one missed. So this one missed. Now what?
Okay. This one.
Okay. Next guy, do it again.
All right. He misses. So two of the archers fire arrows. Pew, pew, both miss. Roll another one. 17.
I got it. This
17
guy
hits.
Ooh. Okay, so yeah,
damage.
he hits this archer guy.
He deals 10 damage. So the third
Wait,
one.
don't those first?
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, don't those first two archers get advantage because they're in the circle?
That's true. Fuck, I forgot that.
Sorry.
It's okay. I don't have to apologize. I appreciate you telling me. All right, so they both hit then. So let me roll for the other two.
Good news.
But yeah, no, don't ever apologize for that, Vera. I appreciate it. Let's see. 15. So 15 plus
10 is
10, 25.
This Ice Warrior is taking 25.
All right. So I have
Is he
one
still
question
up?
for you. How do you want him to die?
Okay, so I just imagine Percy, the door just slams shut, and she kind of looks up to the archers and just kind of gives a hand signal to kind of just fire at the guys, with their hands. I don't know how to. I'm doing it in real life. I don't know how to show it in, in virtual. Yeah, basically she gives a hand signal and they just kind of go, and then they snipe him in the head, the chest, the legs. I don't know. And I just imagine he falls to the ground as a little ice dust crumble.
All right.
Thing.
So the first warrior goes down as arrows fire into him. And so that's 3 archers that fired off and killed the first warrior. And so now, what's next?
Okay. Yeah. That guy, the pink ruler, I would like to go for... Actually, yeah, let's go for one of the archers on the wall. Yes! Yes, that one.
All right. He's firing.
Thank you so much, Alice. I really appreciate
22 hits.
it. Good.
Oh, okay.
He deals 5 damage. So he fires off an arrow. It flies through the air and manages to slam into the shoulder of the archer. As he kind of like hoists himself back up on the wall, ready to fire back.
Okay.
All right.
Next archer, same guy. Same archer. Archer beat archer. Yeah. Let's see, can I...
17 hits. He deals 11 damage.
Good news. Okay. Next archer, same guy. Do it
Does
again.
this reach? What's
I
the reach
believe,
on
yeah,
the bow?
150. Yes.
That'll reach. All right. I'm rolling. 13 misses.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
This guy.
no, sorry. It does hit. I misread it.
Ooh.
For the ice warrior's AC is higher, my bad. Let's see. D8 plus 4. 9 damage. So he takes 9 more damage. Another arrow slams into him. Alright, now what?
Okay. The warrior
I don't think
that's
it
next to the...
reaches, so here?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for the warrior that's next to the dead guy.
So this one.
Yeah, that guy.
That was an accident. There we go. Alright, rolling to hit. 24 hits.
Ooh. Nice.
He deals 7 damage as the arrow slams into him, dealing 7 damage.
Cool. And then, alright, kidneys. I can do it! Okay, that's a little out of range for him. This is, okay. Then, yeah, we'll go for this guy.
Alright.
One on the tower. Goes for this warrior right here.
24 hits.
Ooh, good news.
9 damage. So that one takes 9
Okay.
damage.
And then, yeah, same guy. Go for the same guy.
I'm rolling it again.
And this one's the last one, right? The one back here.
Yeah, on the right.
Oh, wait, there's some
24?
more on the...
Yeah, there's some more on the left side.
11 damage. Same one takes 11 more damage. Another arrow slams into his chest.
Good news! Okay, now this guy.
Yeah, I don't think that reaches, does it?
Nope. Not unless you want to fire a disadvantage.
Nah.
I mean, can you have... I mean, they can't do anything else, right? So, maybe just have
Yeah.
them all, like, this whole wall fire disadvantage at this guy?
I will
maybe,
say
or
the issue with disadvantage is that if they miss while doing disadvantage, I will make them hit somebody else.
Oh.
yeah.
Never mind.
So what I'm thinking, right? All the
Hold
guys
action?
basically. Ooh. Or could they make a perception check to see if there's anything on the other side, like well, not that I know what Linton was saying, but yeah, see if they could spot anything outside.
With a 20, they are able to see on the other side of the ice wall. There are ice monsters on every side of the ice wall, all waiting to march inside. But it's like what was said earlier. Brevin is sending them in what appears to be waves for now, as he sees ice monsters on the other side of the wall in front of him. And as he does, he blows a horn that is basically signaling that there are more enemies in the area.
Okay. Great news. So yeah, I'm gonna have basically all those guys from like that up just hold their action.
Yeah, so what you can do is you can have them hold an action so that when an enemy does come in range, they fire.
Yes, I would like
Do we-
that very
do
much.
we do this side?
Yeah, let's do this side. Okay. If we, yes.
Oh,
Ice
or should we
Archer.
go... Wait, did this one get hit
Ooh.
already?
No.
Yes. No,
This-
that
that
one.
one did.
Yes.
This one.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm rolling to hit.
Thank you so much, Alice. I really
I
appreciate
got
it.
you.
17 hits.
Oh, he also gets advantage. Oh, okay, doesn't need it. Never mind.
But listen, he could
He
get a nat
deals
20.
7 damage. So you watch as the arrow flies and hits him right in the head. Headshot as he drops to the ground dead on turned into ice dust.
Good news! Okay, next guy. Next one on the
So gets
line.
advantage.
The 15 he hits. He deals 9 damage.
Okay. This next guy, he's like mid red line. Does he also get advantage?
Yes.
Okay, so yes.
He hits.
Oh, good stuff, guys. Fire founded by archers.
12 damage. He takes 12 damage.
Next one.
Next one.
All right, I'm rolling to hit. 10, he misses.
Damn. Okay, next one.
He hits.
Ooh, good. I was just gonna say, why is it the guys that are in the circle with advantage
He
don't
deals
need it?
5
And then
damage.
the guy. Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
don't think
Ooh,
that
that guy
reaches.
does he?
So-
If it's 150?
It's 50?
That reaches, yes.
150.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He makes it. Good lad.
Nat 20.
20!
Okay, who do you want these ones to go for?
So you watch as the arrow just slams right into his chest and he falls to the ground dead.
Good. Yeah, the nearest ice warrior. So yeah, that guy.
Alright, I'm rolling to hit. With 12, he misses.
Yeah. The next one.
14 hits. He deals 7 damage.
Okay. And that guy, yeah, save ice warrior. Yeah. Pick him off.
Nat 1. And so the nat 1, he fires an arrow, but his wrist kind of like shifts and he fires it at the goblin at the wall. It hits the goblin in the back.
Why the goblin? Why not the archers?
I'm rolling damage. Unfortunately, the goblin gets shot in the back of the head. Dead right there.
No!
Why not the archers?
So the goblin dies right there.
I blame you, Percy. No.
With an 8
Don't
misses.
risk another goblin!
8 misses.
Okay, and then, yeah, so then that guy up, hold action. Because they
Okay.
can't. I'm not
Oh,
having
okay.
him fire disadvantage.
So all these hold action.
Yeah, basically everyone past here. Can I draw? Am I allowed to draw?
Yes, draw, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, so literally, I think it's like everyone past this line
Yes.
held their action.
Yep.
Yes.
I choose a little use.
Ah, thank
Very
you.
well done. Alice, thank you so much for helping. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Alice. I really appreciate it.
Okay. So with that being said, that is the end of the archer's turn. Next up is Linton.
Linton, that's me. Unless you want to do him.
Oh, yeah, go for it. What do you want Linton to do?
Well, okay, so he could do aggressive, and so he can move up to his speed. Oh, it's towards a hostile creature. Oh, never mind. Okay, but either way, I want him to dash. Basically, he's trying to get to Haven to get Haven out of the pit.
Okay.
So if his speed's 30, if he dashes, it's to here.
All right.
So to here. And then that's all he can really do. Oh,
I'm giving
yeah.
you control of Linton. Here you go.
Yay. Oh, Borkin is on the turn. Okay, that's basically all he could do right there.
All right. Very well done. Very well done. All right, everybody. Let's continue. So next up are the Ice Warriors. They begin marching.
Oh wait, where'd my turn go?
Uh-oh.
Oh wait,
You
no,
did
never
your
mind.
turn.
Yeah. I don't know why I was tripping.
You're good. So the Ice Warriors, they begin marching. Boom, 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 boom. And let me double check their movement. 30 feet. So the Ice Warriors, they continue to march and... Yeah. Dash. So this one takes a dash. He marches up to the gate. Boom! Boom! He slams his fist into the closed gate. Dash. Another one at the gate. This one would push up on the spikes, and he would attack the spikes. I'm rolling to hit.
Pray he misses and takes damage.
19, he hits.
No.
I will make them take damage if they miss, because it's spikes. They deal 12 damage. And I'm gonna roll to hit again. With a 9, he hits. And he deals another 9 damage. So he deals 18 damage, so I'm subtracting 100. So that'd be 18, so... Math. That's 82. It'll let me edit the letters. Question mark? There we go. 82. So the wall is now 82 as he hits that wall. Another one marches up and attacks the wall as well. I'm rolling to hit. He hits. He deals 16 damage. Another one pushes up on the wall. And he attacks. I forgot that each one could attack twice. Hits. 15, so 30. That's 30 more damage. Another one pushes up on it. I'm gonna roll for both of them. Alright, they all hit. Except for the 8. No, yeah, they all hit. So I'm gonna roll damage for all of them. $12, 16, 28. 28 plus 12, that's 40. Plus 13 is 53. I also gotta roll one more time for the net 20. 53 plus 12, that's 65. 65 damage so far to the wall. So the wall is on its last legs right now at 22. This one takes dash to move up. Dash to move up. Dash to move up. Okay. So 2 of them can attack. The rest, they're all moving up. Dash, 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 dash. 2 of them can attack. I'm rolling 4 times. They all hit. $28 plus 12, that's 40. Plus 14, that's 54. So that wall has taken 54 damage. 54, 100. That's 46. 46 to that wall. And that is the end of the Ice Warrior's turn. That's not a big deal, right? Right, guys?
No.
Yeah, no, we're just fine, guys. Chill.
So with that being said, we now move to Tivo's turn. Tivo is inside the hut with Graven, and he is just currently playing around. He has a pipe in his mouth as he puts some kind of like drug in it, And Graven looks at him. What are you smoking? Oh, it's some good stuff, man. It's some good stuff. It's what I like to call lettuce. And Graven's like, huh? Come on, man. Take a hit. Take a hit. I'm not going to take a hit when people are dying out there. How about you get a grip on yourself and tell me where the fuck the broccoli is that you seem to be important for? The broccoli, man. The broccoli. There is no fucking broccoli. Graven's eyes would widen as he pulls out his gun. What do you mean there's no broccoli? Well, I told people I know where the broccoli is to make me important, man. Isn't that fucking obvious? No, you're lying. And we'll get back to that later. The Kamari infantry, what do you guys want to do?
Okay, so they're like all inside the wall right now.
Yep.
So I can't just like have them scale the wall and jump on the other side. I don't want to lose like all our men, you know what I mean? So
Don't even have potions
Hold the
maybe
action.
for the goblin.
Ooh, that's a good question. Do they?
If you pick a goblin to give the potion, I'll roll a probability dice to see if they have a potion.
The dead one.
Mm-hmm. So you move one of the Kaimari infantry over to the goblin.
Yeah, that guy. Yes.
I'm rolling probability. Honestly, I'm gonna say it's about a 20% chance he has a health potion. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a D100. If it's 1 to 20, he has one. He rolled a 6. So he has one.
Yes! That's good news.
So he gives a health potion to the goblin. I'm gonna roll how much he gets healed. He gets 4 health. The goblin is alive with 4 health.
He's alive! Okay, good news. Okay. Can't. So they do have javelins. I could, in theory, have them all move towards the wall and then javelin the ice monsters below. Is that possible, or what would I have to roll to see if they can get, or because you said there's like platforms that the archers are on,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way for them to like go up on those platforms as well?
Yes.
Okay, so I would like. Ooh, it works. Okay, so I would like this guy, this Kaimari guy, to go up on this platform with this archer.
All right.
And then I would like him to javelin down. Which is yeah.
So, let me double check. So the only way to reach him is if he throws it. You want him to throw it?
Oh, because then he loses it. Because I don't think they have more than one. Shit.
So luckily for you, the Kaimari pride themselves on weaponry. So every part of the wall has spare javelins.
Oh, great. Yeah, then I would like him to spear the guy that's like right in front of him. Because I could use the ruler.
All right.
Here?
Yeah, that guy.
Arm rolling to hit. A 9, he misses. The javelin just kind of like ricochets off the helmet of the ice warrior.
Okay. Yeah, that guy. I would like him to go up to the platform or the tower yes, I would like him to go up with that archer. And then, I don't know if that. Yeah, that doesn't reach. I don't think. No, I don't think it does. Shit. It's okay. He's still on the high ground. That's good news. Good news. Okay. Yeah. So then this guy that's on like the red line, could he go up with the archer that is also on the red line, so he has advantage when he goes?
Yep.
Unless it, I don't think it reaches actually. That would be really sad if it didn't reach down to the guy. 30 feet. Does 30 feet reach?
Yes.
Yes! Okay. So yeah, I want him to... Yeah, that guy. Get him!
He hits.
Hey!
He deals 6 damage. Wait, no, I rolled that wrong.
Oh, it works.
He deals 7 damage as a javelin
Ooh.
slams into the guy's face.
Okay. So this next guy that I managed to measure, I would like him to go here.
So for the rest of these, their movement is 30, so you'd have to use dash, and they wouldn't be able to throw a javelin.
Bonus action on here. It says aggressive. As a bonus action, the orc can move up to its speed toward a hostile.
That it can see.
Well, toward a hostile
unfortunately.
creature, it can see.
Yeah.
Can he see?
No, I can't see them.
Ew.
Not over the wall.
Never mind then. You know what? I'll set him up for next time. It worked. Okay, I would like him to dash over to get on here with this guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then that guy has one. That guy has one. I'm gonna do the same thing basically on this side as well, the opposite side. So like this guy. Yeah, basically.
All right.
Just to have the infantry get up on the with the
17
archers.
hits.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's better than nothing, I say. You know?
So you deal 5 damage, 47.
Yes. Okay. And this guy goes here. And then I think that's... Yeah, that would reach. Okay. This guy goes here. And then, because I can't lift it up because I'm going to lose it again, I think...
18.
Yeah, he goes... Yeah. This guy.
5 damage.
Okay. And then I don't know if that guy would reach. I don't know if that guy would reach. I guess with that guy. Ooh. Get him. Get this guy up with Bungo.
Okay.
And then I don't know. Oh, it might reach because it might be 30 feet. Yes. Okay. So yeah, then have that guy. Javelin that guy.
11 misses. It bounces off the guy's head.
Yeah. In that case, I think that guy has a platform. So, for the time being... Oh, actually, yeah, for the time being, I will have... Because I didn't have to dash. For the time being, holding actions.
Alright. Sounds good. If they break in.
For basically all the guys that aren't on a tower already
I
are
got
holding
you.
their actions.
I got you.
Yeah.
Alright, is that it?
Thank you. I believe so. Yes.
Alright. Rondo's up next, and Rondo, he moves towards the woman and children shelter, but as he does, he sees Tall Now. He sees how Tall Now just runs ahead, ready to fight. Rondo looks down as he clenches his fists, and he thinks about his wife. Oh, Rondo, you have such a pretty face, but we both know you could never get anything done. You get scared at anything. You can't even kill a spider without crying for help. You're nothing more than a weak man who could never help anyone, not even yourself. Rondo clenches his fists in anger, thinking about his wife's words, and he shakes his head. And as he does, Vex calls out to Rondo, "Hey, Rondo! I saw Linton and Jerome moving towards the northern part of the camp. I'm gonna go check it out. You come with me?" Rondo clenches his fists, and his instinct is to say no, to hide, to live. But as he looks at Vex, and he thinks about his wife, he nods and says, "Yes, my friend. I'll come help you." And Vex nods as Rondo begins moving on ahead. He catches up to Linton running behind him as Linton calls out, I wasn't expecting you here, friend. Oh, shut the fuck up and take my help already. As Rondo keeps running up behind Linton.
It's now Curtis's turn. What do you guys want to do, Curtis?
Is it too late to have some of the guards back here go to the back wall? Like, just use their dash to, like, get closer?
I'm trying.
It's probably too late. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I totally forgot about it.
It's hard because, like, I want to be nice, but, like, I kind of want to be strict.
Oh, no,
so
it's
no.
No, because I forgot about it. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll do it there next
Percy.
turn.
No.
Okay.
Who's in charge of Curtis?
That's me. That's me.
Okay.
If you want-
Obligatory. I love you, Rendo. Sorry.
No, you go. Real quick, sorry. What if you want? Since you told them to hold an action, I'll let you. Like, you can make their action be that they go to the wall.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay,
Okay.
then in that case, just try to do like 1 infantry per archer that is there, basically, if they can make it. Or if they, well, because they can't dash because their action is moving to the wall. So
Yeah.
just, get them as close as they can to, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate.
No problem.
Yeah, you don't have to do that, Cap. Thank you.
It's okay. You guys are sweet. All right. So that being said, Iris, continue. You have control of Curtis.
Love you, Rendo. So we're gonna get him. Okay, so these ice warriors that are here, are they like? Is the door still open? I don't know. If
So
I
the gate
shut
is
it on my
closed.
turn.
The gate is closed.
closed it. So, if I brought him there, he could not do anything. Like he couldn't get them through it, right?
No, you'd have to climb to the top of the wall.
Because if he went
Or a tower.
here,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Okay. So
Another option is you could put him at the gate so that he can be there, because these ice warriors are going to try to break the door down.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna bring him over to the front, like where the X is, and have him ready himself and use his bonus action Inner Self, so that all attacks have disadvantage for 10 minutes on him.
All right. So he marches up. Curtis, he marches up as he declares, he says, I've only known some of you for a short amount of time, but it has been an honor to know all of you. May we live to see the sunset, and if we don't, may us remember the love we've had in our lives. I'll hold the gate. If I die, then please fight in honor of me. As Curtis marches forward, as he takes his longsword out, ready to do combat, he stands at the gate at the very front. He is not scared in the slightest. He stands firm at the gate, ready to fight anyone that goes through the door.
Play. What was I gonna do? I feel like there was something I was gonna do. Oh yeah, ready action until someone comes
Alright.
in.
All right. Oh yeah, he's ready. He's standing there. He's ready.
Okay, cool.
All right. Igneel is up next. The orc who knows fire magic.
Okay. Can I hold his action, and like movement and stuff until after Borkin's turn?
Yes.
Because I have an idea. Bet. Okay, cool. So I'll wait until Borkin's turn. So.
All right. Next up is Bungo. What is Bungo doing?
I think he's part of the goblins. So I think
Yes.
that's up to Gwen.
Yes, up to Gwen. You decide. What is Bungo doing, Gwen?
So we have 2 separate times for Bungo and the goblins?
No.
Because we didn't get a separate goblin, like a
No.
separate stat sheet for him.
No. I mean, I
Okay.
just did it for flavor. Like,
It's okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, do you want me to do all of the goblins' turn on
Sure.
Bungo's turn?
Sure.
Okay.
It doesn't matter to me.
So Bungo is inspired by all of the fighting, and while he's scared, he has a wife and kids, and so I imagine that he would, shout for all of the goblins to start repairing these 2 front walls.
So you actually don't know if he has a wife and kids. You just know he has a family.
Oh, okay, my bad. He has
You're
a
good.
family, and
You're good. You're good. You're good.
So for the goblins, I would have from left to right. This one start repairing the wall. Are these close? And same with this one.
All right.
So hopefully they get some good rolls.
So you're having the goblins repair the walls, basically, correct?
Yeah, these 2 are gonna do this one, and then these 3.
Okay. So
I can bring this guy down too.
Okay, so let's do one at a time. So
Yep.
the left wall, who's doing it?
Yep. The one that I'm pinging,
Okay.
and then this one too.
Okay.
No one else is close enough from the goblins to be able to
Okay.
help.
So the goblins, they immediately begin marching up. Repair, 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 repair. Like they start chanting as they like start hitting their mallets on the wall. Repair, 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 repair. Remind me, what do I roll for the repair?
2d10 plus 6.
2d10 plus 6. All right.
Yeah.
I'll roll that twice. So 22, 17. So they heal the wall by 39. The wall gets 39 HP.
Well, let's hope. And then on the other wall, it would be the 3 goblins right up on it, including Bungo. I'm trying to decide if we should pull. I actually don't want to pull this one yet because if they do start attacking the sides and the back, we don't have a lot.
Very
so
true.
I'm gonna keep him there. So these 3, keep them, have them repair.
All right, so 3 of them? Got it. All right, so total is 14 plus 25. That is 39. 39 plus 16. So 49 plus 6, that's 55. So 55 total. So 55 points added. So that means the wall is 101 HP now.
Okay. Does it actually go above 100?
It does go above 100.
Okay. So, with that in mind...
Like what it looks like is that the goblins, after they get it to full functionality, they're like, come on, man! We gotta defend our home! The Kamari are kind of assholes, but the promises don't seem so bad, so let's get this shit rolling! Come on! As you see one of them like spit on the mallet and begin like hitting the wall harder, making it more fortified somehow.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, are they able to the word fortify just took the word from my brain, but are they able to overheal the wall? Like,
yes.
While they're standing here?
Yes,
okay,
they are.
then I would like them to start overhealing everyone else here. Yep. Wait, is this guy close enough? Alright, well, everyone that's close enough to a wall, I want them to start banging on it and over fortifying it.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me roll 4 times. So 11, 18, that's 29, plus 24. 24 plus 29, that is 53, plus 18. 53 plus 18, that is 71. 71 points added to the wall. 171
Okay.
now.
Okay, and then same with the other side.
Alright, how many?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, 5.
Wait. 4. Sorry.
It's okay. 4. 18 plus 8. It's 26. 26 plus 16. That's 42. 42 plus 15. That is 57. 57 HP added to the wall.
Okay. Alright, we're not done yet. There's
All the
this
goblins
goblin-
all the goblins are singing in unison and saying, "We do this for the promises. They saved Saley. We like Saley. They're heroes. So we protect these walls, everybody. Come on. Protect the walls."
We're gonna have this guy fortify this wall.
All right. 23. This music is perfect too.
And then this guy is gonna fortify have it.
16.
Yeah. And so, question, because I'm not used to working off of stat blocks very often.
You're good.
So for repair, is that considered an action?
Yes.
Okay. A goblin can. And then as a bonus action, I want them to hide. Nimble escape, hide. So they're
Okay.
all just kind of like hiding now. Yep.
They'll hide behind the walls.
Yep. Perfect.
So they're all hiding in the walls. And to answer your question, no, they cannot, Vera. So they all continue hiding in the walls, like they munch themselves in. All right, guys, hide! As they kind of munch themselves in, hiding between the cracks of the wall, keeping everything secure. It's now Borkin's turn.
Okay, so question. Okay, what's Borkin's speed? Is my first question.
30. Well, let's say 40 feet.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so can he dash, but on his way, like pick up Igneal?
He'll have to roll a strength check.
I'll do it. I want him to go. So first he's gonna come here and try to pick up Igneal. Well,
Alright.
is it strength check if he's just because he's carried like more than one person on him before?
Doesn't matter. Heat of combat.
Okay.
Strength check.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. I don't have a stat block for him.
I'll roll for him.
Okay. Come on, Borkin, my love.
But 14. It's a little clumsy, but Igneal manages to get on top of him. Borkin goes, Borkin! And Igneal, his eyes kind of widen. Forgive me, but I don't really like animals that much. At least not the kind of horns on them. And
He's gonna
like,
dash to here.
as he's like running at Igneal, like Borkin just goes, Borkin! And Igneal's like, oh, okay. As Igneal gets on top of Borkin, riding with him.
Okay, so he's right here with Borkin. Okay, and then that's it for Borkin's turn. But for Igneal, because he passed earlier, I want him to get. Oh, okay. So, oh wait, that takes Borkin's action. Okay, so the thing in which Borkin like powers up somebody else's spell. Could he do that as a? How does that work? Is that an action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
So could he do that to Igneal and then Igneal get off and then use a spell, or does he have to be touching Borkin?
He has to be touching Borkin.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Actually, no, he doesn't have to be touching him, sorry. He has to be in a 5-foot radius.
Oh, so if he got on the wall, it wouldn't work anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me read his other spells then.
What I will allow you to do, if you want, is you can have Igneal stand on top of Borkin and try to whip something out.
If he stands on him, could he see over the wall?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then I'll have him do that. So he's standing on Borkin. Because Borkin's tall, he's like an elephant size.
I'm gonna roll
Borkin is
acrobatics.
MVP.
I'm gonna roll acrobatics for Igneal.
Okay, he gets +1 to Dex.
Alright.
That's acrobatics, right? Is Dex?
I rolled a 20. Igneal's an acrobatic guy as he gets on top of Igneal.
Yes! Hot. Okay, so I want Borkin to do the thing that like bonuses his magic, and then I want him to use Firewall. Oh, actually, follow-up question. Can I... If I did this... Oh wait, actually 60. Would it damage the wall?
Yes.
It would? What if
Yes.
I angle it this way?
No, you still damaged the wall.
Oh. Also made of wood. Okay.
The reason why I would damage the wall is because normally I would be like, nah, you're good. But unfortunately, the fire would spread on the ground because of the grass and it would hit the wall for sure.
Okay, what about
Especially if that's that
here
close.
instead? Yeah. Okay.
If it wasn't wood, I'd be like, nah, it's fine. But it's wood. It's going to catch on fire for sure.
Okay, we'll do here then. Cast Firewall.
All right.
20 feet high, foot thick, up to 20 feet in, or should I do it this side? Oh, no, we'll do this side. Oh. Up to 20 feet in diameter. So let me linger, and then I'll draw a box in a second. Okay, so they have to make a dex save. I'm trying to figure out what this save is.
I'm gonna make it 13.
Alright. And then I'll roll for damage, and then if they pass, they take half damage.
This is for the Ice Warriors?
Yeah. Well, it's right. It's on these two ice archers back here.
Oh, archers, okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to catch the wall on fire.
And you're doing a firewall?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it gets both of those.
If you want, I'll give you one other option. You can roll an Arcana check on Ignil to see how well he can control the firewall. And if he rolls above a 14, then I will make the wall not catch on fire.
But that would set in fate that I'm attacking them, right? So
Yes.
then if it fails, then
Yes.
the wall will be on fire. Yeah, no, I'll just do this for now. It's our
Alright.
best bet.
15.
okay.
They pass.
Okay. Well, they still take half. 5d8. Oh wait, it's exclamation point R, right? And then 5d8.
I'll roll it for you.
Oh, okay, I did it. So,
you did it? What
why
was it?
so many nat ones? 16.
It's fine. We'll do mine. It's 19.
Okay.
So because fires are weakness, they take 19 damage.
Yeah. And then... And if the creatures, any of these creatures, end their turn within 5 feet of the wall, they will take another 5d8 fire damage. And each creature that starts its turn has to make another dex save.
All right.
Yeah. Oh no, it just takes the same damage again if it
All right.
starts its turn in it.
So firewall spreads there, and is that the end of Ignil's turn?
I don't think there's any bonus sections in here.
No. That's
so
it.
no. Yeah, that's it.
All right. So with that being said, we now get to the next turn, which is Vex. Vex continues marching ahead. Vex marches ahead, and he catches up. He uses dash as he catches up. Yes, go ahead.
Sorry. Also with Borkin's thing, it does double damage.
Yes. So in that case, both the archers return to a puddle.
Let's go!
So both archers turn into a puddle. So Vex runs up, and as Vex is running up, and he catches up to Linton and Rondo, suddenly they all freeze in their tracks as they begin to hear a voice. Well, seems like this camp's in a lot of trouble. Unfortunately, your necks are too good to give up. Excuse me. And so as they hear this voice, suddenly a black shadow appears in between them, and a glowing pair of red eyes glow. As it looks Vex in the eyes. Be my slave, Captain Vex. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for Vex.
I swear to God.
With an 11, Vex fails, as Vex's eyes suddenly widen, and his pupils, they disappear, as he stares right at this creature. This creature, she stands right there in between all of them. And as she looks at Vex, she says, Taurus sent me to kill you, but I have much better plans for you. As she grabs Vex by his wrist and begins pulling him away. But as she does, Rando yells, Hold on, you son of a bitch! Let go of that man! He is a good man with a good woman! You hold him, let him go right now! The woman stops as she... Yes, go ahead.
No, you can go.
Okay, let's Let's relax. It's okay. All right. So as Rando, he stands there looking at this woman, and as she does, she looks at him and she says, "Are you getting in my way?" "We both are," Linton says. "He's one of us. We're a family," Linton says, standing proud. "Yeah, what the big green man said. We're a family, a miserable family, a dysfunctional family, a fucking fuckboy family if you ask me, but regardless, a fucking family. They like me better than my wife anyway, so you need to let that man go, or you're going to have to fight us." How entertaining. As she stares between the three of them. And Vex remains there, still hypnotized. And we'll come back to what happens there later, as we now go to Xavier. Xavier, who's much better healed now, he marches forward by Iris, and he stands beside her. "I'm sorry for scaring you, my love. Do not worry. I will burn all of these icicles to death in honor of you, my princess." As Xavier has fire brimming in his hands, ready to fight as he moves up towards the gate.
Can I respond?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll just look at him and smack him on the arm and just say, "You didn't just scare me. That was stupid. Don't do something like that again. I already told you I can't lose you. And I almost did again."
He nods. I feel like I know that you're right, and I never want to leave your side. You know that. But I feel like this place is changing me, Iris. I feel like it's making me realize that while I still want to take over the world of you, I want to do it with friends behind us. I want us to have people that we can trust backing us up. And I think that's what we can have here. I think we have to fight together to trust each other. You'll always be my goddess. But shouldn't we have followers we actually like?
I can't deny what you didn't warm my heart, but that wasn't just I'm whispering now. That wasn't just a play to get on her good side.
I admit, I may have gotten a bit emotional. I just wanted her to know that she's not alone. I suppose I may have projected her as my sister. I'll try to be smarter next time, I'm sorry. But I do mean what I said. Maybe we should stop seeing these people as obstacles and maybe see them as allies.
I understand, but I think the true thing to do is to think of them as tools.
He smirks at you. I can't say I disagree. I truly love the way you think. Next time, I'll remember that I need to stay by your side. As he smiles at you. When you say good boy, he just kind of he blushes hard. Hard blushes as he smiles at you.
And don't get killed again.
He nods. I'm gonna burn them from a distance. As he burns fire in his hands. Fireball's my name for the rest of the day. As he gets ready to fire fireballs the moment that gate opens.
Can't believe I've actually had to say that multiple times. Don't die again.
All right, with that being said, it is now Tall Now's turn. As Tall Now, he immediately, he wants in on the action immediately. He uses dash to move right at the front of the gate as well with his sword out. That's the end of Tallnow's turn. It's now Roan.
Roan, I would think, would prepare to fight at the gate as well.
All right. Roan gets to the gate and prepares to fight as well. I'm going to post in keynotes what the woman who hypnotized Vex looks like. She's a vampire.
Dibs, she can have me, bro. What the fuck?
Ooh, ooh, hot.
How do you feel about it, Azora?
Okay.
Back to motherfucking back. Back to motherfucking back. You're gonna give me like a what's it called? Migraine, Cap.
No sleep?
And so with that being said, as much as I would love to continue, it is getting late, but we will be continuing this battle next week for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. But before I end it, as always, I gotta keep to tradition. My God, I can't talk now. I gotta keep to tradition as I now narrate the end. Nizora doesn't even realize it, but she's on the cusp of losing her newly found fiancé, Vex, who's been hypnotized by the beautiful vampire who's appeared in the middle of the camp. Rando and Linton both stand their ground. Rando, who's usually a coward, actually manages to find a backbone, declaring that he's going to protect Vex from getting kidnapped. Linton stays as well. Meanwhile, Jerome finds himself at the pit of Haven, about to possibly let him out. Also, we have Xavier, who almost died, standing ready with fireballs, standing beside Iris. Iris holds her ground as she defends this camp that she probably thinks is a waste of space, but she's protecting it anyway. Meanwhile, Alice stands firm at the top of the tower, ready to fight against this ice army. The Chimari tribe has put up a good fight. The goblins are repairing the walls. Percy has taken advice from the god of rage not to go over the wall just yet. And Gwen felt void for a moment, but he disappeared. And now Gwen finds herself fighting along the others, flying to the top of the tower and ready to shoot spells at any enemy she sees. All of our players gathered and fighting. Vera also taking a shot as she stands by the tower, having no idea that Graven himself is in danger by Tivo somehow. What will our players do? Will the Chimari tribe be wiped out? Will they be able to defeat Brevin? And most importantly, will they actually be able to kill Ovelius? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. Thank you so much for listening, and may you have an amazing day.